shit, my boy. Gang shit. Yeah.
This man, it's original, man.
Yeah.
When you come to Africa, you hold Ghana, nobody.
No.
If somebody want to shoot you, I'm going to protect you.
Exactly.
I want to touch you. Man, everything heavy. God must bless man. Never be careful when I'm talking to my boss.
Yo, it's AMB. I'm on my P's and Q's. You can see there's a G in me, but there's no me in you. You can tell yourself so much lies that you start to believe it's true. If I pull up in a GLE, better know I got a GO2. Slip, there ain't a reason to slip. Now the heat's on you. Find out who you're speaking to. I'm Jamie, Top Boy Season 2. Caught this beef in Season 2. Man can't tell me what we've been through. Man came up in the greasy. Like, thought you were bad, we were chiefing you. Thought you were woke, we were sleeping. 10 years it's been, how many boys went sleep? 10 years it's been since the first AMB. 10 years ago the man them got birded, but the man them still working. Carter when it was put working. Buzzo on the Mac, working. Draco on the Mac, working. Don't know what you're doing, it's not working. No burger, no you ain't got a gherkin. 14 favours the brave, I'm thirsting. Wap like dying to piss, I'm bursting. We know you're real fake, that's certain. We know you're real fake, that's certain. Just don't fake yourself into some real shit. Cause I'm AMB, AMB, I'm AMB. Ask my brother. AMB, AMB. Slip, there ain't a reason to slip. Car AMB, I'm on my P's and Q's. You can see there's a G in me, but there's no me in you. You can tell yourself so much lies that you start to believe it's true. If I pull up in a GLE, better never gonna slip. What would the reason be? Now the heat's on me, so man, that how you speak to me. I'm Sully Top Boy Season 3. Man, act like they got beef with me. Wow, but I'm AMB. Them wicked and bad on socials, but can't keep it the same with me. What? You ran away from me. Snitch got moved at the ends, that's you. Still when I kidnap your friends, that's me. Who got the gun in their head, that's you. Who put the gun to your head, that's me. What? Cause I'm AMB. Don't ever dream of getting it twisted.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, True Illuminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, True Illuminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Big up yourself.
And the moon fades, and the sun begins to shine, like the flowers and the trees grow. You're always on my mind. I can't help but feel you all around me, even in my darkest hour.
Yeah.
You bring peace of mind. You bring joy to my soul. Everywhere that I go, every day that's been nice,
I think of you.
I think of you. You're the air that I breathe. You're the love of my life. I think of you. I think of you. Everywhere that I go, every day that's been nice, I think of you. Yeah, I think of you. You're the air that I breathe. You're the love of my life. I think of you, I think of you. to a waterfall. I need you in my life. Yeah. I can't help but feel you all around me. Feel you everywhere. Yeah. You bring me peace of mind. Peace of mind. Ooh, you bring joy to my soul. Yeah. Everywhere that I go, every night, I think of you. I think of you. I think of you. Yeah. And I breathe.
Love of my life.
I think of you.
Think of you. Think of you. Let me play this tune again. Hey. I'm going to put the intro song. But for now, hit the like button, family. Let's go. Good time, not a long time. I know, man. When I'm gone, I'm gone.
And she didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till I thought what she was holding him. And she didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till I thought what she was holding.
Know her story before she said, Daddy just want her corporate. Find somebody that's corporate. Suit and tie more appropriate. Him say him now make him daughter stray. But reggae music she start to play. I tell food when she sort her plate. Militant youth where she want to date. And that is what she need. Marcus Garvey, she start to read. Here stop home and it start look neat. So we want keep her off the street from bullshit weed and happy me. More than a natty head is what she see. No love or sleep is not for me. And she no want keep it a secret, but she can't tell him who she sleep with.
She didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till it out what she was holding in. She didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till it out what she was holding in.
And she wants to be free from all this captivity. So she'll be who she will be. They can't tell her who she needs. They can't tell her who she wants, who she can't. She talk her own a chant, chart her own apart, and color her own a art. Call me over her own apartment. Now as I answer the phone, that's the tone she start with. She knows that she don't be part with one like I, even though so much impart it. But she have to do her own a thing, cause she can never live life for them. Knowing that she will look back when to the time, but she couldn't explain to him cause then.
And she didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till I thought what she was holding. And she didn't know to tell him she was in love with a Rasta man. Fire was burning and burning till I thought what she was holding.
Come on. A Rasta man she want. She didn't know how to tell him she was in love with a Niger man. Come on. Hey, listen. Listen, no joke thing, you know. Yeah. By the time I finish playing my tunes, no one's on the panel. I'm locking off. Yeah. I'm letting you know I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Please. Yeah. If you see your brother gone live and he's put a link out there for people to jump on, or I'm out. New rules, no warning. I'm just gone. I'll be like, yo, all right, you lot, peace. Yeah. So please, if you want to live stream, you have to jump on and help a brother out. Cause I got things doing. I'm sure you all got things doing in your lives and whatever. So don't just think it's you one that's got stuff to do. So I'm a play couple tunes and waiting for you lot to hit the link and jump on. That's all I'm saying. If you don't jump on, then you don't want to chat to me. That's all good. It's cool. It's like I rang your phone and you didn't pick up. You just looked at the phone ringing. That's what it's like right now. This is a phone call to you lot at home saying jump on. Anyway, man, I hope you have had a great weekend. Yeah, a really great, productive, restful weekend. Yeah? All right, let's start again. Sensational. Hey!
What didn't I do for
You,
girl? And I know.
And everyone telling me what they got to do. I got to work. I'm at home. I'm driving. I don't care. I never asked for excuses. I didn't say flood the thing with excuses, and I didn't say start asking everyone else to jump on. You jump on. Stop looking around for someone else. You jump on. All right, man.
Life's pretty sweet, can be bitch. Tell me love her till the morning, nah. Love her till the nighttime, nah. I don't get nobody. If you give me body, I won't tell nobody. Valley girl, she wears clothes. Now she want me pool skirt, so me pool skirt. Valley girl, she wears clothes. You see, it's obvious. Sensational. What didn't I do for you, girl? And I know. I'm looking for you, blood like a riddle, yeah. Give me that blues like a riddle. Oh, that's a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, can be bitter. This one she fine, oh yeah. She want this, she got this. No big control, yeah. She dance it, she want it. She make me want give her body. Back shots, body. Give her body. Back shots, body. Give her body. Back shots, body. Oh.
Actually, the way I jump on NYC, big killer, she carry the best acting. Steady, be ready, be assassin. Sweet in my belly, you're like cake, I something jelly. Eggplant emoji, so train when I slide it. Now she watching me like telly.
Sensational.
Waiting now for you, girl.
And I know.
I'm looking for you, blood like a riddle, yeah. Give me that blues like a riddle. Oh, that's a little.
Big up man like Silver Sand who saw the link. I don't know what everyone else is talking about, but the link's been dead there.
Life's pretty sweet, can be bitter.
Girl, I only need your outside dress. If you wanna pull up with my take cassette, the weather than the internet. I'm a presidential bureau Roosevelt too. Goody, girl, goody, bam. I need you now. Put me on fire like a lantern. Can you taste so divine? And I wonder why you so sensational.
I just want to know, yeah, is it cool for Chris Brown to do a fake Niger accent? Because I don't hear nobody from Nigeria crying or complaining about it. I don't hear, oh, why is he using that accent? What's wrong with him? Why can't he get his own accent? I ain't hearing none of that. Man's just like, okay, sensational. Man's just singing along. Right? Sensational. Waiting I do for you, girl. And I know. Waiting I do for you, girl. Yeah. Give my body back shots. Hey, give my body back.
What didn't I do for you, girl?
Can I do it?
And I
know. Blood like a riddle, yeah. Give me that blues like a riddle. Oh, that's a little, yeah.
Life's pretty sweet, can be bitter. Sensational.
Yeah. What did I do for you, girl? And I know, and I know, and I know. Love like a riddle, yeah. Give me that blues out of riddle. Oh, life's a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, let me be talking.
Sensational. Waiting I do for you. And I know, and I know, and I know. Yeah. I will. All right. Yes, family. Yes, yes, yes. Sensational. All right, man. So, no. We're not playing that. We're not playing that one. Big up yourself, though. Rika being the first one on the show. How you doing?
Big up.
Big up.
I'm
Welcome.
alright.
Not spoken to you for a very long time. What you been up
I
to?
know, innit? It's been like ages.
Yeah. I'm sure I must have had to badge you up, though, man. I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you need it, though. Like, big up, Reeks, man. Hope you're good. Hope the family's good. Lisa?
Yeah. I thought I would
Alright.
jump on while it's quiet because I see the way you sometimes take the piss out of people, so I'm a bit shy.
I don't take the piss out of no one. Welcome aboard, Lisa. Welcome.
All good.
Okay. And now we've got Axum. Anywhere she sees a little bit of tail. Sorry, not to call you two tail. She sees a bit of
No,
tail.
I'm
She's
paler than
running.
Axum.
Yeah, Axum.
Hello.
Here's the ladies. I know you've come running in for them, so have them. Enjoy. Head first. Go on.
Yo, happy new week, everyone. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's manners. Happy New Week. Happy New Week.
Yeah.
Why have you got such a loud mic, Axum?
Huh?
Why's your mic? Your mic sounds quite loud.
Oh,
What have you done?
loud.
Yeah. Not really in a bad way, just like very crisp.
Clear.
Yeah. You got a new
For a
thing?
change. Give thanks. Nah. I just yeah.
You're in your man's house. You get better reception. You get better reception at your man's house. Yeah, you giggling. Yeah?
You're funny, you know that, Jedi. You're a really funny guy.
I am.
You are. You really are.
Keep my eyes peeled for you, sneaky ladies, mom.
Sneaky. Well, I haven't done nothing, man.
All right. Well, tell us about your boyfriend then. Yeah, that's what I thought. Silence. Look.
Anyways, big up, ladies. How you doing?
Anyway, big up, ladies. Anyway, man. Who's having good weather right now?
Me.
Just me? You
26
No,
degrees.
it's cloudy here. I live in Scotland, so we don't have the greatest weather.
But do you not get a summer?
Sometimes like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah. I'm coming to Scotland soon, Lisa. What am I gonna look at?
Scenery, it's a beautiful place. It really is. And
I can
if you
imagine
go to like little islands and stuff like that as well, you can. It looks.
Because I went to Manchester and it was beautiful. So I'm thinking Scotland's got to be like, whoa, that's got to be breathtaking.
It really is. Like if you like exploring and stuff, there's so many like places that you can go explore. I live in like just kind of near Glasgow, and I've got mountains and everything near me. It's so beautiful.
Okay. I think it is Glasgow that I'm gonna go to still.
Okay, what are you doing in Glasgow?
To be honest, I've got no plans. I'm just gonna take a coach or a train down there or whatever, however I get down there, and I'm just gonna explore. I'm gonna take my camera, film myself, stay in a hotel probably for a night, maybe catch Scotland on like a Friday or Saturday night. Do you know, like just to see the nightlife. I'm gonna get one of those boxes with the little, with the bits in it, the fried bits.
Oh, the fried Snickers and everything.
No, not the
Uh,
Snickers, not the Snickers. Just like
the
the
fried pizza.
yes, the fried pizza, the fried. I've got a list of things. I can't remember what they're called though.
And a
But
fritter. It's like
fritter,
fried potato.
yeah, fried potato, fritter. There's some other stuff as well, but there's a whole box where it all comes in a box.
A munchie box.
Munchie box, that's the one. Now you're giggling. So yeah, where's good to get a munchie box?
There's a place called Oban. That's like the best place for like fried fish and stuff, but it's like an hour and a half drive outside Glasgow.
What?
Yeah, but
Wow.
it's so nice to go for like a day out because it's by like the water, it's by the seaside and stuff like that. So it's really beautiful. But in Glasgow City, it can be rough to be honest. But there's lots of like spots that you can go to. There's an African there's right city centre. There's an African restaurant that kind of do Ethiopian, Nigerian, Kenyan, Ugandan food, and they also have a nightclub called 142 Lounge, and they do like Afrobeat, dance hall, and things like that as well.
Okay, so that's where you get yourself a Leroy.
No, that's my family place, so I'm not allowed to find no Leroy's there. I'll get into trouble.
That's your family place.
Yeah, I've got 2 daughters. They're Kenyans, so.
Oh, Kenyans. Are they tall then?
My oldest daughter is, but my youngest daughter's quite short.
Well, most Kenyans are massive, aren't they? They're proper tall.
Depends what tribe they're from, to be honest.
So what tribe's your daughter's from?
Kikuyu.
Say that again?
Kikuyu.
Kikuyu. I'm acting like I would know. I would know.
Yeah,
man.
Kamba, Kikuyu, Luo, Luya, Maasai, and I'm not too sure of the other ones, to be honest.
Okay, Maasai is the one that get all the shine. They get all the love because everyone knows Maasai, isn't it?
It's the jump.
Jump. Jumpy ones.
Kikuyus are the ones that defeated the British Empire when they were colonized.
Yeah, get in there! Kikuyas, get in there, Kikuyas. When you extend. Okay, so the tripods just arrived. I keep breaking tripods, man. I've got a new one because I'm playing up, right? I'm playing up. Like, someone's echoing. I've been invited to a birthday party. Don't hate. No hate at once.
Good night.
On a Monday night, on a school night, innit? Lucky I don't go to school, and neither do my kids.
Oh, well, that is lucky. My kids do go to school, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, my kids be in the school, man.
But the schools here are different. Like, in my oldest daughter, they do like meditation and mindfulness practice and stuff in school.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit different.
I mean, I'm gonna sound funny, but I'd rather my kid do meditation if they're gonna do it at home, only because I don't know who doing the meditation with them. I don't know what their practices are, and I just don't want my kids going down the wrong route.
Yeah, I remind my daughter that you don't accept any energies that are not yours. So whatever you're going in for, you know, she's quite she's very outspoken, let's say.
I love that, man. I love that. So yeah, Rika and Axim, you guys all right? I know I pressured you to jump on, but you lot all right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Don't just sit here and listen to me chat up, Lisa. Like you can join in too, get chatted up as well.
Oh, okay.
Hi guys,
Hi,
sorry,
Lisa.
I'm just kidding. I told you
I can
that.
chat you all. I can chat all three of you up. Yeah. So, ladies, what you doing tonight? Yeah, come to mine. You'll have a great time. I don't know why I've done the accent to chat you up. Come to mine. You have a great night.
Yeah, that sounded so dead, Jediah.
Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Look at me. I don't even talk. I just say, grab your coat. You've pulled. You know about that? Grab your, grab your coat, man. Grab your coat. You struck it lucky. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be outside. If you're not out in 5 minutes, I'm gone.
Oh, that's just annoying. That's a mad movement. Like, I hate that. Like, get out now. It's like,
Yeah,
what?
you know why? You know why? Because you don't know how much men wait for you, lot. You don't know how much. Yeah.
No,
and the
but we
thing is,
do. But
when
it's
we,
like
when we
last
wait for you,
second. Huh?
when we wait for you, we wait casually. When you wait for us, you wait like on our shoulder and
But
make us
Jedi,
know.
when you say soon, you lot say soon. It means like between 1 hour to 5 hours. That's your flipping soon, you know.
Soon.
I hate
Soon.
it. I
Yeah.
hate the soon thing.
When you coming down, when you're gonna be free? Soon. Soon, man.
Soon. Well, what is this soon? I want to punch you up about this soon.
Soon just means soon, man. Quickly.
No,
Like,
And they don't know how long it takes to get ready. Like, it's not like no easy thing, you know what I mean? It's just like
no, because you know what it is. The full term is soon, rather than later, but we just abbreviate it to soon. But it's really sooner rather than later. So meaning sooner.
Oh no, but wait. In a bit. What about in a bit?
In a bit is
I
the
hate
same
that
as soon.
too.
In
What
a
the
bit.
hell? What
See,
does
I
this
think
mean?
in
Like
a
5 minutes, 2
better than
minutes,
soon.
2 hours? Like what?
I think in a bit's better than soon because in a bit
Yeah.
you know that it's coming a bit like sooner, like
In
the
a bit.
soon
It's
is.
coming in a bit, right? No, but soon's still soon.
No, but soon could mean a week, whereas in a bit means like maybe a day or two.
Okay, soon. In a bit. So what about later then? Later means today, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right, you know. I was thinking about it the other way around, but you might be right. Later is like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll be around later. That sounds good. So a bit later.
No, give me a time, man. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Give me a time.
No, because you know what? I don't want to give you a time because I want to leave myself with enough time.
See, I don't like giving times just in case I
Yeah.
know it.
But just say like within 2 hours, then at least it's like within 2 hours, right? Not this later. Is it 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours? No, late at night. Like what is it?
When is it?
When is it? I don't like waiting on people if I don't like. Nah, I don't like it. I really don't.
Yeah. Nah, Kemo, I was gonna say like when women wait for you, oh my god, it's so stressful. They're huffing. I don't know if you ever like been in the house, you're getting ready with a woman, and then you're just like, okay, you're clearly still getting ready. You know what she's gonna done? She's gonna put her shoes on, or worse, she's gonna put her jacket on, and with her shoes, and she's standing in hallway now, doing the high heels noise. You ready now? I'm like, yeah. I used to have one that used to say, "I'll wait for you downstairs. I'll wait for you by the front door." Fuck.
No, I'm just not pissed off. No.
Oh my
But explain me one thing though. What do you guys actually do in the bathroom for 1 hour?
Who said we're in the bathroom? We're doing the shit.
Like for 1 hour, I'm trying to understand what is it a man does. Like
we're doing a poo. What do you think?
But you don't take 1 hour to do a poo. Like what the hell?
No, that's secret. I'm like honestly, look, see, my phone's blowing up already. They're telling me I can't say. I knew it. So they're texting me. I'm getting death threats. Do not say. So I can't say. We're just in there. We're in there. We're doing a poo. That's it.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Like, no, for real, ladies, do you guys understand this? Because if they don't have hair, they're there for 1 hour. With hair, they're there for 1 hour. Yeah, showering, they're in there for 1 hour. Not showering, they're in there for 1 hour. I'm trying to get this. Like, what is it?
Tell me something. Do you notice a difference between when I've gone in the bathroom and when I've come out of the bathroom? Is there any difference?
Not really.
You're lying. You're lying. You lied.
No, maybe.
You see a difference?
No, it depends on happiness because it did a poo-poo, yeah? But
no, not just that. I think honestly, if I go to the bathroom to like brush my hair, brush my teeth, brush my beard, cream my skin, or whatever, whatever, you know, when I come out, I feel like I've made
new
an effort
world.
out in the world, isn't it? And you can see it. You'd be like, I don't know what it is, but yeah, he's ready to leave now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't think it. Yeah, that's it. I don't think it takes an hour. It doesn't take me an hour to. Hold on.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, no, okay. So now the only reason why it might take me an hour is because the way my clothes system is, it's a bit annoying. It's like all the clothes are on the top, and then the nice clothes are at the bottom. But I can never be bothered to get to the bottom of the clothes, so I end up picking stuff that I've already kind of rotated. Do you ever do that? Do you ever do that?
No, I have everything sorted out
Because
exactly
you
how I
are
need
cool
it.
because you're a woman and you've got a system. Ugh,
Yes.
but I don't.
Yeah.
I
Nah.
don't have a system.
But do you take time for your clothes to iron though?
You know what? Nowadays I hardly iron my clothes. Fuck you lot, man.
Yeah,
hang
yeah, for
everything out,
real.
I swear to God,
hang
I
everything
hardly
out
iron
when
my
it
clothes
suits
nowadays.
ironing.
I used to iron everything, socks, everything. I don't iron nothing. Yeah, a lot of the time, I even think I'm slightly buying clothes where the wrinkles are
Not.
just
Do not. Yeah, you know what though? I do the same. I don't care buy clothes that I don't need to.
Yeah, because man, I used to get the ironing board out and do the proper thing with the steam. I think what it is my iron's a bit shit right now.
You need
I've
to
had
steam it.
my iron's been shit for a year. Yeah, I always use steam in the iron when I'm steaming it. When I'm ironing, always. That's the only way I know how to iron with steam.
No, I was thinking like the proper steamer, not an iron. Like a
Oh,
steamer.
like a
Oh, a
steamer where you
steaming
hang the
machine.
clothes up. I'd like one of them.
My
Yeah,
sister's
I
got
would have
one. It's
those.
good. It's good.
Is it good? Yeah.
Yeah, but I tried to use it when the clothes was on and it burnt my chest.
Oh, shit.
You try to steam yourself in the
Nah, Rita, man.
Yeah, because there was like a little crease at the top, and I didn't want
Yeah.
to take it off because yeah.
I like the chest for you. That's funny. That's
Nah,
okay.
Kemo, you cannot say ironing is dead. Don't you Jamaicans iron white jeans?
I actually can't.
Yeah, ironing is dead, man. It's long, man. Fuck's sake.
No.
I can't be
I
asked.
just hang everything up now and it seems to be crease free.
You hang everything, yeah, but you know what? You know what's annoying? I hang stuff and then I get those creases by the shoulders. You know, like
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, that's even worse.
No, but you can get coat hangers that are kind of wider.
You can. But how much do they cost compared to normal cheap irons? Hangers.
They're a tiny bit more expensive. I just get mine from IKEA.
Oh, look at you! Look at you, Miss IKEA hanger. I knew there was posh in Scotland. I didn't know it was this posh.
But you English guys are still stealing all our money.
I don't know when I last got hangers. I just find them and that. I'm like, oh look, bag of hangers. I love that.
Or when you're buying clothes, can you leave the hanger, please?
Yeah, exactly. The heat from the dryer takes the wrinkle out. Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Drying is a very expensive sport, you know. I know a lot of you lot have got dryers, but
See, my mum, she does a 20-minute cycle, and just like does it's not to dry the clothes, it's just to get the creases out of the clothes. That's my mum's tip.
What should he use to do that? Spin cycle.
The tumble dryer.
Tumble dryer. She does a little cycle.
Yeah, just not like full power, just like a quick thing, so it can just take all the creases out, and then she takes them out again.
I can't believe Jez went to Dovestones. Big up. Yeah, Chillo G, man. See, you should have linked me up when I was in your area. That would have been all right. Next time, man. I'm going to go further north. I've been invited to Liverpool, Newcastle. So it's probably going to be one of the two. Or maybe even both. Yeah. Had a nice little chat about ironing. I put the steamer in it. I used to. Can't believe it. Just reading your comments. I need a steamer for my dress. Irons can ruin the materials. They can, man.
You can buy like a thing that you hang your clothes on, and then it's got a sort of enclosure around it, and then it steams them inside the enclosure.
Is it?
Yeah, I've never used it, so I don't know if it's good, but I've seen it.
Yeah, man. I mean, for like we got a market stall, and for the clothes in the market stall, we got a steamer. I've never actually used it. My son uses it, but I don't know if it's any good. But yeah, because obviously when you're storing clothes and then bringing them out to sell, it's like they can look a bit. They just need to be zhuzhed up a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
I
you
need to
don't look like you're homeless.
Exactly. Sorry, man. Enjoying this.
Yeah, you smashed me too hard.
Sorry, man. Was that?
No, you
Nah, you wish. That's more. That's more you, isn't
That's
it?
what you're doing.
You'd love that. We love that. It'd be more like.
Ew. No,
That's the
stop
side.
it. Enough. I just ate some food, man. Allow it. Like, what? Anyways, Lisa.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Scotland?
I'm from Glasgow, and I just stay outside Glasgow now.
Glasgow. I have a co-worker from Glasgow, and I just try to understand her accent, like what you have. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah.
How are you to talk about accents? I just can't. Just no. How are you talking to anyone about accents, man?
Listen, it takes time for me. I just learned like Liverpool, right? A little
You
bit
ain't
of
learned no
Manchester.
damn Liverpool, man.
Yeah, Brumming, yeah, and now it's Scottish.
So I've got two different accents. I have my thick accent for when I'm around like the area that I grew up, and then I have my phone voice accent, which is this one.
Ah, so are you British or sorry, Scottish?
I'm Scottish, yeah.
You're Scottish, or you're
I'm
something
Scottish,
else?
Scottish.
You're proper Scot. Okay,
Proper Scottish.
So I want to go to one place that where you lot are. Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, yeah.
Edinburgh, yeah. I want to go there. I need to go there. I have to actually. It's such a historical place. That's like one of
it's
my
like the kind of fake capital city.
fake capital.
Yeah, Glasgow should be the capital, but there's like because of like politics and financial stuff, it was made to be Edinburgh instead.
Edinburgh. Yeah. So what can you do in Edinburgh? Like
again, just sightsee, and there's loads of like good restaurants and stuff in Edinburgh, and the nightlife again in Edinburgh's good. But I'm not big on going out anymore.
Yeah, so when people say nightlife, it's like actually it's not really anything I want to do anymore. Really, I go to a shitty club. I'm not really that interested.
It's good if like there's like one-off events and like you've got like special like DJs or special performers coming, but other than that, it's just kind of repetitive now, to be honest.
I know about Corby Trill, Trill music. Corby is like Scotland and England. Like they've kind of got a bit of a Scottish accent, and yeah, it's like the mix between Scotland and England. If Scotland and England had a baby, it would be named Corby.
I'm looking on the chat, sorry to jump in, but Trill Sneety is asking me to say something. So it's Spice Girl.
Oh, don't do it for her. Ah, you've done it. She's gonna. Oh, you know. Anyway, wash your hands after that, Sneets. You shouldn't do that. There's a lot of raging. You know, you can imagine it. You get me? Come on. You know what I mean?
I'll be here for days because there's so many people want to hear us saying. The other one's Wednesday.
What?
Wednesday.
Wedding.
Like the day of the
Yes,
week.
you put the D in there. And the N. Wednesday.
Oh, you mean Wednesday? Oh.
Wednesday.
I like this. Okay, Wednesday. I'm gonna steal everything. Yeah, I'm gonna steal.
Sorry, you didn't do it just then, though. Try again.
Wednesday.
Not Wednesday. No, no, no.
No, I said Wednesday.
So Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Oh my
Okay, well.
God.
Anyways, leave that alone. Melissa,
She couldn't even repeat that. I wonder.
leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. I can't.
She gave
Leave me
up.
alone.
She's like, oh, anyway. Wednesday.
You
Okay,
said no
say-
live you more scouse, Jed.
Wednesday.
No, it's still scousey.
I
Scout.
think I'm a bit
You're
scousy
singing it
anyway.
too much. We've
Okay.
got our voices are, I think, a wee bit more deeper than the scouse
A bit
voice.
more Wednesday. It's been a murder.
A mother.
A murder.
Baby, I know you don't understand her. But Lisa, what do you like to discuss about? Like, what do you like? What's the topics? What's your thingy? What do you like to talk about?
I just enjoy kind of. I've been listening to the show for about 4 or 5 months now. It was Teaser.
It's your mate's birthday today. You know that.
I know.
Shame I'm not going to see you later. We've been good.
Oh, is it his birthday celebration?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that one, I'll need to remind him. I forgot to invite.
Would you have come down?
Nah, I've got.
Nah.
So.
Not for him. Fuck him. Do you know what I mean?
No,
On a Monday.
He's lovely.
Yeah, it's lovely, but not
I've known
like,
T for a very, very long time.
yeah, that's great, but like, I still wouldn't be fucking coming down. You wouldn't go to Scotland. He's not going to come to Scotland for a birthday on a Monday evening, is he?
I think he's more likely to come weekday than he is weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You're right.
Ah,
Anyway.
you Tuesday's friend. Okay, big up.
Yo,
I've
weirdo.
known him since like I was young, like for a long time. He's lovely.
What,
He's a
when you
very
say
nice guy.
you was over age, right?
Yeah, I was over age. He's not
that's
like
good,
that.
Wow, you messed. Wow, you
I was
actually messed.
smushed, man. It was a joke. It was funny. It was a joke, man. God damn. Yeah.
So big up T. Happy birthday when you listen back.
Yeah. Big up, man. Big up T, man.
He's always telling me, just jump on.
Yeah, just jump on. Big him up. Just jump on, man. You like it. Being a bit awkward now because these lot ain't really spoken to me for a while, and when I'm go missing, they get a bit awkward. It's like they get angry at me. Do you know what I mean? You know, like when you go to pick up
Nobody will jump on when you want them to jump on, but when you're not here, they'll miss you.
They'll miss me, and they're like, oh, why ain't you been lying? So like, they're just a bit upset, man. You know what I mean? They're feeling away. I don't think I was here Friday. I was nearly not here today. The weekend is, I don't know what they do on the weekend or what they get up to. As long as they have a good shower, they're always welcome back. But yeah, I think they're a bit angry at me. Will Intensive, keep the lights forward in, family. You lot jump on, because honestly, my head's half on the stream and half on T's birthday. It's sounding fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to adult soft play, so I'm kind of excited. Don't worry, I'll bring the vlog gang along with me, so I'll be vlogging. I'm that vlog wanker nowadays, anyway. So.
An adult soft play sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, it does, man. And then I've happened to crick my neck today. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I was doing a bit of bench press, and then I went to do some shoulder press, and then it's like my neck is all gone all stiff. You don't want a stiff neck while you're doing soft play, do you? Accent.
I think when you throw yourself about too much in the soft play, it will uncrick itself.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna throw myself around. I don't think I will.
If soft play, you don't go to the soft play with your kids and just absolutely act like a big child yourself.
Yeah, I've done that before, man. Dripping in sweat. I got to make sure that I bring an appropriate actual t-shirt now. I think about it, because I remember last time I was sweating so much, and then me and this 9-year-old boy had a fight.
Wow.
It was big though. It was big. His mum's obviously feeding him well. It's big, man. Go for it, man. It's, get me. Go for
That
it,
was
man.
funny. That was hilarious.
Man.
Did you beat him up?
I mean, I did my best, and that's what's important, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't cut him no slack. I tried my hardest. Yeah.
Big up everyone, man. That put me in a good mood.
Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up.
Hi, Shifa.
Can I just make a declaration before I say anything more? I wasn't one of those people feeling away because you didn't stream. So I just want to make that clear. And I've not been around for the last, I don't know, for about a week myself because unfortunately I had a tooth pulled out because my wisdom teeth came through and mashed up my teeth. And I was feeling a bit vulnerable. And I think like mainly due, do you know what? Mainly due to the sisters, I didn't arrive. You know, if all the sisters was like Rika B, because Rika B is quite compassionate and you know she's quite sensitive to other people's emotions and needs. But if the sisters were more like Rika B, I would have arrived.
He's back.
Yeah, he's returned. Yeah.
Now, if they were more like Rika B, I would have been here. But unfortunately, there's only one Rika. There's only one Rika. Look. I'm not being funny, yeah. I'm not even going to put it down to the fact that Rika's got kids. I'm just going to say Rika is just a person who actually engages with people, who pays attention, she's attentive.
He's literally just on his own.
Yeah.
You just wanted to say that, right, Shifa?
Don't feel hurt though, LT, because I ain't met you yet, so I can't put you in that in any bracket. To be fair,
she got kids, so
okay.
Well,
okay.
At least 8 now. How many kids have you got?
2.
Okay, mom. Yeah. So it wasn't just an accident the first time.
Big up, big up, big up, man. Hopefully, you can influence Sister Axum to have some soon, man.
Leave her alone, man.
Why are you so invested with about me and men and sex?
There's no age limit.
Like I'm trying to understand, Shifa. Yeah, you keep bringing this up. Why are you so invested in me?
I care about you, man.
There's Unique's in the chat, so Axel's not alone. Oh, and Sneaks.
Yeah, and Sneaks, all of you, man. I care about you, lot, man, and I want the best for you. And Chevelle, yeah, I want the best for you, man.
Wants to have kids early.
Don't leave it too late. Yeah, don't leave it too late, man. Come on,
Why did I bring up these names? I should have done that. Sorry, Unique, but you was there laughing like LOL, like you're not in the gang as well. You like in the gang too, man. I heard if 4 spinsters get together in a room, a baby will appear.
What's a spinster?
Spinster is
an unmarried woman.
Is an unmarried woman without children.
Oh.
And it's not just an unmarried woman. It's a if you don't mind me,
have as well.
It's a mature unmarried woman. You know, in the autumn of her life.
Axum, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
She's in the autumn.
You guys,
she's not gonna tell you.
Just go fuck off.
Axel, never mind them. You've still got time because you've still got women having babies in the late 40s and stuff like that. You're just
women only got till 45.
No, it's true. No, it's true. Women do have babies in their 40s and that, mum.
It's how you take care of your body.
Yeah, in your 40s, late 40s, even your 50s. I mean, as long as you don't mind your child calling you like.
Am I right in thinking 45 is the cutoff point though?
No.
You might have to keep reminding your child that you're the mum when you have them after 45.
Wow.
I'm your mama. I'm your mama. Can you say that? Mama.
Granny.
Granny. Nanny.
No, it's mad though because you're right, Jedi. There are a lot of grandparents at 40, bro. Come on, man.
No, yeah.
A lot of parents are having by 21, 22.
I had a child. Well, I had a child in my teens.
Yeah.
I was a teen father.
Yeah, I was a teen mum.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was 19 when I had my daughter.
Oh, me free. Sorry, me free.
So the potential for grandparenthood in your 40s is more than possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's a teen? Obviously, I know what teen is. It's not 13, isn't it? 13's too young. Was it like
Where?
No,
legal age?
anything that says teen after it.
Trying to calculate my age, just move, man.
Anything that says teen
I'm
after it,
just
Rika. It
saying.
could be 19. It could be 19.
Yeah,
Oh,
teen.
okay. That's a big person. No, yeah.
I was younger than 19 personally, but yeah, I was. Yeah, too fast, man.
I hear that.
You know what I mean?
I had 2 by 19. By the time I was 19, I had 2.
Did you?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't know I was a bad man. Like I'm a real bad man. Listen, I got 2 kids the same age, and they're not twins.
Man, okay,
Wow.
that was keeping up with. Wow, slag.
I hope
No, I wouldn't. You know what? I wouldn't say I was a slag. You know, I wouldn't say that. You know what? My story, yeah. When I tell people my story, yeah, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I usually, when I hear stories like this, I don't expect girls to empathize with it. I expect them to look at you like you're fuckery, isn't it? But you see, the thing is, women will empathize with my story for 2 reasons. 1, because it wasn't my fault, and 2, because I was young, and you know, technically, I could have been a victim. I could be deemed a victim in my story.
What happened now? Come on
Yeah,
now.
you tell us then.
I'll tell you the story. So watch this now, yeah. I was going out with one girl, yeah, and then she cheated on me, so I broke up with her, yeah. Then after I broke up with her, about a month after that, we did a thing again. We tried to get back together, yeah, but it didn't work. And at the time, I was talking to this new girl, and me and this new girl started doing a thing. So it was like, well, we've broken up now. It's not going to work. And then I think she didn't tell me for about 4 or 5 months until she's got big belly now. Now she's like, I'm pregnant. Yeah. So imagine. The first one, yeah, not the first one. To be fair, that one was supposed to be first, but you know when the child comes premature, so the other one ended up coming first. Okay. But the long story short of it is now the new girl that I'm seeing, like we're doing a thing, she got pregnant and didn't even know she was pregnant. Imagine the entire pregnancy. This is her story anyway. Her story is she didn't know she was pregnant. My mum found out she was pregnant the day she was having the baby, because she rang up my mum's house and was like, oh, I'm having a baby and I think it's your son's. And my mum was like, well, why are you telling us this now? She was like, well, I didn't know. And it's like she didn't put on no weight, nothing in it. Like she still had periods all the way up through the flipping pregnancy as well, which is strange because you'd expect if a person's pregnant.
Is that quite common?
If it's quite common, then cool. But either way, she didn't know, innit? So I was none the wiser. I didn't know this other child was coming until it arrived. So how is it my fault?
I heard, you know what? Sometimes women don't tell the other person until it's too late.
Exactly. And thank you. And that's what I mean.
If you're gonna take your time to tell me, just don't tell me. I don't need to know this information. Keep it to yourself. You get me?
No, but obviously men won't know that because men just think, oh,
to your grave.
The girl won't tell you that she's been waiting how long to break the news, so you won't know that. You just think it's fresh news.
Because she's trying to wait for it to get past the period of you taking her to Mary Stokes. I get that, but
see, this is why I like Rika. You know, this is why I like Rika.
Appointment after book.
Yeah, Rika always tells the truth as well.
First, you're having 5 baby mamas. This is how we've been dealing, right?
Well, I ain't got 5 yet. I'm on the way. No, I'm just. No, I'm not trying to have 5. I'm trying to stick at 4, man. 4 is enough. 4 is more than enough, man.
Yeah.
I think you see for a man.
There's Axum like just waiting for her ovary to be engaged, and you just around willy nilly.
Why are you on me like?
Huh?
You don't think though?
But listen, if you don't put yourself in a mind frame that you want children, you're just gonna. What are you doing, man? You're messing around because you want them. You want you.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
What are you doing, Axum, man?
Yeah.
It's, you know how easy it is. Just tell a man you're on the pill, man, and link him when you're ovulating, and that's it. Done. Boom, back. Over. It's nothing he can do.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
You never thought about doing that? Just like, yo, what you doing? Like, you get me? Get the app that tells you when it's time, and then you get me. Just call him and just be like, yo, boom.
No, but I think the fact that she's doing her whole career thing first means that she wants
career,
to
man.
settle down. No,
Yeah,
but
all
she
of
wants
that.
to settle down.
I love the
properly.
fact that you guys are talking about me without knowing nothing
Let me mute
about
her.
me.
No, but listen, like what I'm trying to say, you're
Lisa,
focusing on sorting
her
yourself
career
out.
is making COVID, Lisa. Like, she needs to have some children. She's
But then,
depopulating the earth.
Yeah. They're making COVID in labs and shit.
Yeah, sir. Sorry, Axel, you were saying? Axel?
Yeah, nothing to say, man.
Don't be depressed, man. We just want someone to come
Nah,
in.
but your assumptions
Not even
are
a bad
mad.
thing.
see, I was
Your
trying to be on your
assumptions are
side,
crazy.
Axum. I'm trying to
But-
say, if you're doing your
Yeah,
career
yeah.
thing first, it means that you want to settle down properly. If you fall pregnant and don't let the guy know, there's a possibility of single parenthood, and that's obviously
true.
not what you're looking for.
That's very true. And that's a respectable point to make. I respect that point.
At this point, you're better off being a single parent than not a parent at all.
And that's even more
Yeah, a little
respectable.
bit of me also agrees
thank
with
you.
that, to be
Even
honest.
more respectable point.
If you
Come
want
on,
to have
as a
kids,
woman.
if you want to have kids, you want to have kids. Listen, there's men having kids. Like, what are we doing? There's two
Yeah.
women, two men having kids. So what are you waiting for? Like, I'm not encouraging just being deliberately being a single mother, but I am saying if you planned it and strategize it, even that doesn't matter. Either way, though, you wanna activate your ovaries, yeah. You're gonna have to trick a man into coming inside you. I'm not gonna mince my words. I'm gonna have to just say, yeah, I'm on the pill, and just make. Trust me, men are dumb. They'd be like, oh yeah, okay.
He's right. That will convince a man to stay. Because I tell you what, after both of my baby mothers had the pitney them, I tried to stay with both of them. I tried to work it out. Either way, even if I just got to be with one of them and live with one child, I didn't care. I was gonna do whatever it took. And I think that, as a woman, you should understand that's the greatest achievement you can ever accomplish, to bring someone else onto this planet Earth.
Yeah, and I wanted to tell you something here. I saw a thing of celebrity baby mothers, yeah, but by baby mothers, they were actually talking about the dudes. So, what's his name? Nick Cannon has got 12.
12, yeah.
12 with 9 different women. Yeah, a Chinese guy called Little Something. I can't remember what he's called. He's got 14. Then there's an actor dude that we all know, Terry bruv. You know Terry Nutkins from the Really Wild Show?
Yeah.
Bruv, the brother's got 13 youths, bruv.
You're joking.
Yeah.
Bruv, I'm like, what?
There's non-celebrities. There's non-celebrities that are doing that, like that have that.
Yeah. Proper.
But how do they remember names and birthdays and stuff like that?
That's true, because sometimes I struggle with doing.
I struggle.
Mix them up all the time.
What's your name again? You ain't gonna answer these kids.
No, but I had my boss. He's done it. He goes, the gal bit, the gal. He does that. He calls his kids their name.
Yeah, the gal and that. Hey, gal. No. Can you give my name, please? Yeah.
He only knows the last 2 that he's with. All the others. Okay, that was crazy.
That is a bit. He is a bit crazy.
Yeah, that's like a recipe for childhood trauma.
Do you know what? I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, I think it depends on how. If you stagger them right, maybe it's not.
Yeah, what's the
I
right?
think as long as you know that they're all welcome. If you know that they're all welcome,
as long as it's inclusive and everyone's like treated the same and everyone is financially kept the same and things like that, I don't think it's a problem in a sense. But again, if you're the woman and somebody's not taking that responsibility and not treating your kids the same, it's kind of shit, to be honest.
I hear you. I just think if you've got them all within a 10-year radius, then that might be a bit mad, because you can't baby them all at the same time. Someone's gonna have to do some growing up. But if you have them staggered, like 5-10 years between, then everyone can get that baby stage, you know, like that, and then the other kid can fall back a bit because you're not the baby no more. You see it?
Say from 0 to 3, a child needs like that full support and nurturing from their mother, like
Yeah, you
psychologically.
see it.
So
And that's why I think you have to stagger them. You have to give them at least about 5 years, I reckon, between.
Yeah, mine's 5 between.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
and I'm
good
8. I'm 8
stagger.
between my siblings. We're nice.
Terry
That is a good
Nutkins by
stagger.
name and Nutkins by nature, it seems. Like he weren't fucking about.
Who?
Like,
This person. Oh Lord.
see,
yeah,
I'm
man.
eldest of 7.
Are you? That's decent.
Yeah,
The eldest of 7, though. Oh my
yeah.
god. What did that do to you?
Wow.
What's the difference? What's the difference between you and your younger sibling? What's the
I
age
just
difference?
don't. The youngest is 13 and I'm 31.
Fuck.
So
That's
the
not too
youngest
bad.
is only 2 years older than my daughter.
No, that's
So it's
mad. That's
mad.
crazy.
It's absolutely mad.
Oh.
But
How are you? How are
the
you
way
and the
my
13-year-old?
parents,
How are you and your 30-year-old sister? 13-year-old sister. Have you got a relationship with her?
no, it's not really. Like there's me
Oh,
and my brother have like a close relationship, but then the
yeah.
younger ones, they've all been parented differently and stuff like that. So it's it's a bit, to be honest, because now like when we were
Oh.
growing up, it's kids are seen and not heard, and now the kids these days just say whatever they want.
They just say whatever. But you know
Yeah,
what? Yeah, 15. What's that? Like, let's just say roughly 15 years between you lot. It's not that deep.
it's not. It's really not.
It's not that
It's
deep.
not too bad, and it's nice. Like, my daughter like literally fits in like a sibling. Like, she'll go to the house and she'll have her
So
fights with them.
your daughter and your sister will basically chill.
Yeah, or fight.
That's nice though. That's cool. That's at least they've got age range of others around. That's nice, man. You don't got the opportunity to build a really big family. I do think it's important, man. Big families. I do. You know, they're
I think
relevant.
it's always a reason why they tell you not to have like lots of kids and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
it isn't for financials.
No, it's not just for
Because
financial.
let's be honest, if we really wanted, like if you didn't have money to go to the supermarket and stuff, it's easy enough to grow your own food and feed
Exactly.
your family like that.
They don't want us thinking in those ways and moving in those directions anyway. They don't really want you to have a big, cohesive, loyal tribe at your command.
See, like us as Scottish people, like
Big
our
fact.
whole
Big
history has
fact.
been like dragged away from us. So we didn't grow up with community and all of this sort of stuff. Like everything we know is what we've kind of been told about our history. I think I would almost say that we're kind of colonised by the British.
You're
Because we're getting
basically,
the
you
same
are part of
nonsense.
Great Britain now, aren't you? So I would agree with that. I would definitely agree. But I think that Jedi makes a great, beautiful point there that they don't want us having command of a 13-child tribe because a 13-child tribe can quickly turn into a 26 grandchildren and 13-child tribe.
Hmm.
There's
All
it.
my
And then you've
aunties
got
have all
command
got
over so many
7 kids
people
between
involved.
them.
Say that again.
All of my aunties like have like close to 7 kids. Like the least amount of kids one of my aunties has got is 3, and I've got like 8 aunties. So
That's nice, man. See, if we lived back in the days where like the granddad was the head of the family, everyone had to fall in line.
Mhm.
Your granddad would have been a powerful guy commanding all of them kids,
No,
man.
but in
And
Scotland
grandkids.
it's not. The roles are properly reversed in Scotland. It's the woman that's the head of the household in Scotland. Like men aren't as masculine as they should be. To be
Nah, that
honest.
sounds like LGBT Scotland. I've been saying this
No,
about
no,
Scotland
it's
though,
not
man. Why they
really.
wearing
I
skirts and
wouldn't
that?
say, personally, I wouldn't say it's LBG, whatever. Like, I wouldn't say it's that. Like, I would say it's more taking our power away from us because the minute you start rearranging a structure, it'll crumble. So when you take the father figure away, then the system's not going to work.
So you don't think it's got anything to do with the skirt wearing or any of that type of stuff?
Nah, because Scotland, even if you go to war, Scotland are put front hand, not the British. So when we're going to like Afghanistan and stuff, the people that are going and actually doing all the bad work is the Scottish ones because we're forced to do it. I grew up with all my family in the military, so
But are they forced to join the military or are they doing that by choice?
no, it's like we don't really. the areas that we grew up in, like, were not great areas, so you don't really have much option. Like, see how
Okay.
when you see the stop and search thing,
Yeah.
like that happens to just normal people in Scotland. Like that's a regular occurrence. I remember growing up, where I grew up was very big on gang violence. So every area had a different gang. So my couldn't go to a different area or he would get stabbed or killed. And if the police seen him, they would pick him up, like beat him up, and then bring him home.
I can actually
Just for
believe that as well, because I know, like, when you look at the situation with Ireland and England, like you can, and Wales, you know, like it's like, you know, Wales ain't even got no government no more, have they? Ain't got nothing. So it's like that's what they're trying to do to you. They're trying to make you part of them.
yeah.
They're trying to strip you of your power, and the more you retain that power, you know, the more they you know, give you, you know, jobs and support to retain that power, the less likely they are to take to circumvent it or to take it away from you.
Properly brainwashed. Yesterday, I hired a bouncy castle for the kids just to play on. And the guy, when he was leaving, I says, "You excited for the game tonight?" He's like, "Nah, I'm not watching it. I'm British." I'm like, wow. Like, you're a whole Scottish person, you won't support your team because you're so brainwashed into thinking you're part of, like, the big Great Britain.
But don't you think though, yeah, if Wales and Scotland, yeah, never had football teams and all of the players just played for one team, like they was just Britain, don't you think they'd have a better team?
Possibly, but I wouldn't want that either. If you not noticed, like when Andy Murray loses a match of tennis, he's Scottish, but when he wins, he's British.
I thought he was British. I didn't know he was Scottish.
No, he's Scottish.
That's feisty. They shouldn't have rubbed out his Scottish history like that, because
Like, cause just think, like during like the ancient times when they used to burn witches and stuff like that. That there's something that they want to take away from Scotland. There's something they don't want us to know about. So it's just try to figure what that thing is.
what did you say they did to witches?
Killed them,
Oh,
murdered them.
sorry, it's the way you said it. Anyway, so do you think then that Scotland will ever fully separate from the UK?
I think the system will crumble before that happens. To be honest, like that's my mindset.
Because you got your own parliament and stuff in it, so you don't have to. You
Yeah,
have to
like
vote for Labour and that as
some of
well.
our own laws and stuff like that as well. The only thing we don't have control of is our money.
What are your? Are you? Have you got Labour Party? No, in fact, no. You ain't
Yeah,
got. You got. What's it called? Is it Sinn Féin?
SNP and Labour.
SNP and Labour. Who's got Sinn Féin? Is that Ireland?
I don't even know what that is. But I'm not big on
Never hearing of
politics either.
something.
I'm not like too into politics.
But then, if you've got the Labour Party, then is it necessarily I don't know. Is that really a separate democracy?
No, it's like there's always way of them kind of corrupting everything and make sure they've still got a finger. Pause.
Yeah, that's strange still. Because I know you got Scottish money, but you've got your own parliament that uses the same parties. That don't make no sense.
But then when we're making our policies, we still need to kind of consult the British.
Why?
So everything kind of matches up and we're not doing too much. But we are
Oh, like
usually
the laws
stricter
and that.
because even things like alcohol, we can't buy alcohol after a certain time and things like that.
Because if you go to
Wow.
Scotland, there's no border control in Scotland. Like if you're coming from England, is there? There's no like border control or nothing like that.
No, it's yeah, you just drive free.
So it's essentially the same country, really.
Yeah, it is because we're on the same which island, so we are like the same sort of thing. But we've had wars and wars and wars and people battling from the beginning of time. Like
Do
even
you have the same time zones as England?
is that a joke?
No, I'm just asking because
No,
I
sorry.
remember, yeah,
Yeah, we have the same time zone.
I remember this year. Someone said this to me ages ago. Yeah, that like for instance, Bristol, yeah, used to be its own time zone. I think they used to be about a half hour or an hour behind everyone else. I used to always make a joke and say that's why people in Bristol are backwards, but I thought maybe it was the same for Scotland. Like
Well, it's 20 to 5. It's 20 to 6 just out here.
mm.
So what time is it there?
it's the same time. But the thing is, yeah, I know that the Bristol time was synced with Greenwich Mean Time because of the trains. And if it wasn't for the trains, they'd still have their own time zone. So is it similar with Scotland then? Is your time zone based on the train times as well and flight times, X, Y, Z?
Oh, I have no idea. I just know the time has been the time. And I've got like family and like people that I know in London as well. So I know we're sort of in sync with time and stuff like that.
Hmm. That's strange. So obviously, if you're in the same time zones, it should get dark in Scotland at the same time as in England then, really.
Yeah. But then again, like if it's raining in Glasgow, I'm only like a wee bit outside Glasgow. It might not even rain here. Like so there's certain areas that it could be like a certain weather, and then if you go like maybe 20-30 minutes down the road, it could be like sunny, and in Glasgow it's raining.
See, because I'm basing it not on weather, I'm just basing it on sunlight hours, innit? I think that's what time is based on, like sunlight hours, innit? So
Yes,
obviously
I
I
don't know.
think it's gonna
I've
change
never
anyway.
like phoned someone and been like, "Is it dark there?" So honestly, I don't know that one.
Yeah. That's something I can look up now. I'm gonna look into that myself. Yeah, man, that's definitely something I'm gonna look up. And it's nice to meet you as well. What's your name, LT?
Yeah.
Big up yourself, LT, man. What happened to Axon? Did you run away?
I know that's a shame.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hope
not
she's
sure.
alright.
Big up yourself anyway, Axon, man. Don't be wound up. You know we love you, man. And one thing I love about Axon is Axon pays attention. She actually does pay attention still. And I'm not saying that the rest of you sisters don't. I'm just saying Axon does.
I like how Axum always gets involved as well.
Yeah, yeah. That is one thing I do love about her. I do want her to find
Oh,
herself a
good girl.
boyfriend and settle
Nice.
down there. But I want that for all the sisters. So are you married, LT?
No, I'm not.
But you got 2 kids.
Yeah,
Have they got the same dad?
no.
No.
But they're both Kenyan and they're both Kikuyu.
Are you Kenyan?
No, I'm Scottish.
As in white Scottish?
White Scottish, yeah.
Okay, like Celtic kind of
But I
heritage.
don't know. I don't know my history like that. Because Scotland obviously had the Moors, Celts, Pictish, and the Caledonians. So I'm not actually sure. We don't know. We don't know too much about our history.
Okay. So you got a thing for Kenyans then?
Well, all my friends, like all my closest friends, are Kenyan. And like from other places. Like I didn't really fit in where I grew up, so I fit in more with kind of African people, which where I grew up was kind of bigoted and judgmental, and I didn't fit into that, so I kind of left it quite quickly.
So there's a lot of Kenyans in Scotland then, by the sound of things.
We have a huge community.
Okay. I didn't think Kenyans would want to go to Scotland. I didn't think black people would want to go to Scotland because
Kikugus
it's
are
cold.
so much like Glaswegian people.
Ain't it cold up there though? Like that's the one thing that scares me about Scotland. Like
It's bearable. It's just dull. That's the problem. It's always cloudy.
yeah.
Like just now, like the weather.
Don't you
Hello?
get like snow? Do you get snow in the winter and that?
I think she's gone.
I'm back. What happened? You ran away?
Big up
No,
the
no, I was just
Kenyans.
asking her if she about the weather in Scotland.
Cutland weather.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Like there was a time back in the day, one of my brethren was like, you know what, man's going out to Scotland. We should go out to Scotland. We could do some bits up there. I was like, bro. I looked at the weather. I said, nah, that weather looks mad up there.
But you know what? Like some days that you could have 4 seasons, and it could be sunny, then snowing, and then raining, and then
Yeah.
windy, and you're
Yeah.
like, what's going on?
We know all about that down these parts. Yeah. We know all about that. Is it summer? Is it winter? Is it spring? Is it all of them? I don't know. It's been a lot.
Brethren,
It's been a lot like that recently, man. Just is it hot? Is it raining? Is it cold? Cold at night? Cold in the daytime? Hot in the afternoon? Then
See,
like
normally we get some snow around March, April time, but this year we haven't.
Wow.
global warming, eh?
Yeah. It's been a lot hotter, and like we've had more sunny days and stuff this year.
Yeah, I'd be upset if I saw snow in March, April. I don't know if I could deal with that. I hate snow as it is. I don't even like cold.
I hate cold. Like I absolutely hate the cold, to be honest.
I remember one time I went skiing on a school trip, and I think that when I first got out in the snow, it was kind of fun. Like when you get out first, it's fun and you're skating around and skiing and stuff. And then it's like after about an hour, I just want to go home. Everyone else was cool. It was like just me one. I was like, nah, I need to go home. We need to go back. I need to warm up. And I was getting the frostbite. The frostbite is a killer. That thing there. Have you ever had frostbite?
No, you just need to learn how to wrap up proper. Like like when it's snowing, just make sure you've got your layers on.
I think I'm just too black for snow because listen, I had the whole ski suit on. I had the big gloves, yeah, and I had gloves inside the big gloves. And the gloves that I had, you know, you got the gloves where you got these little batteries and it has like these little wire coils and it heats up. None of it didn't work. I was still cold. I didn't like it, bro. And I still got the frostbite. And then I remember I was going down a hill and the ski instructor was like, stay to the left, stay to the left. And it's like, I could hear him, but like, I just couldn't control the skis. I weren't that good yet. And I went to the right, ended up in one big, massive pile of snow, like up to my neck. Like, that was the worst day of my life. I'm telling you. You had to come and fish me out of there.
We done the ski and snowboard lessons within school. That was like when you get to like second year in high school, they would take you to learn how to ski and snowboard.
Do you know what? Seeing as I've got two parents here, in fact, I've got three parents here other than myself, I want to ask you guys a question.
What? Why do you sound like that?
Really?
Yeah,
why do you sound like that?
Go on.
Nah, don't answer the question. She don't want to answer it. Why she
No,
say
go
that?
on.
She's like,
all right.
Fuck yeah.
Do you think that you as a parent do you think you as a parent in comparison to not being a parent, do you feel like you have to pay attention more as a parent or no?
So what?
In what regard?
I just mean in general, just to life in general. Like for instance, like I'll give you a good example. When you're not a parent, you might not be so worried about medical procedures and how to deal with certain remedies and, you know, certain types of illnesses. And because, you know, you're only dealing with yourself. And 9 times out of 10, if you get sick, you go to a doctor, you go to the hospital. But then when you got to look after someone else now, you might have more of a concern to pay attention when dealing with these type of things and learning more about them so that you don't have to keep going back and forth to the hospital with your child. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, with my
never really
youngest
heard
one, I
that.
became big into natural, like try to figure out how to do things in a more natural way, rather than having to go back and forth to the doctor all the time.
Yeah. And that's what I mean, but you're not going to figure those things out without paying attention, in my opinion. What do you think?
I think kids come to kind of show us like what we're kind of lacking anyway. So I think they're just a kind of learning experience anyway.
I hear that still. I think you're right in the sense of they're a learning experience because I think when I first had kids, there were things that, like for instance, how can I explain it? Like kids grow non-stop. So you're constantly having to buy clothes. And it's like, you know, now I've been through that experience more than once. It's like I've got used to the intervals and, you know, I kind of know when you need to buy clothes a size up and X, Y, Z. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel that without going through that experience, you're right. Some of that I wouldn't have learned. But in my opinion, I just think that as a parent, I feel that I'm more, what's the word? I'm more, I don't know what the word is. I'm more inclined to pay attention to things that before they would have been of no interest to me. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. No, I
I haven't
agree
really,
with
I
that.
haven't really
I think
experienced sick children though. I'm quite blessed with that, to be fair. So my kids are quite healthy. But
Mm.
if I did have sick children, that would be a worry for me. Definitely.
for me, when I had my second daughter, I got a lot of health complications, so it took like I wanted to kind of try and better myself. So I had to do a lot of learning in terms of learning about like the nervous system and like learning about autoimmune, like and how to like stay healthy and eat the right foods and stuff like that, because I realised that I had my first daughter when I was young. So I was a lot more healthy and I wasn't my system wasn't as corrupted. But being a bit older now than when I had my second daughter, actually no, we actually really need to take care of your body.
See, sometimes I feel like a bit of a weirdo, but I know why I'm acting like a weirdo. Like, for instance, if I see my child scratching their head, like, if you scratch your head once and then just moved on, like, I might not even think nothing of it. But because I'm paying attention, if I notice you keep scratching your head, it's like I've now got to inspect your head. I want to see what's going on. I'm moving all the hair follicles around. I'm looking, is there something there? Have you got some lices? There's something going on. And I think that kids just make you way more cautious.
Yeah, they keep us on our toes, that's for sure.
And for that reason, I think Axon would actually be a good parent. Big up yourself, Axon, man, because you do pay attention. I'll give you that much.
And she is very on the ball. She seems very knowledgeable.
Did you like my compliment, Axon? Silence. But anyway, on another subject, I think that
You know what I think, Shifa?
go on.
I think you want to have a baby with me. That's what I think.
You're
You
the
think you
fifth
want to what?
baby mum.
Have a baby, mommy. Be an Axel man. Have a baby, mommy. Be an Axel man. Be a Axel man.
Exactly. That's what I think is Bonnie right
I
now.
reckon. I think he's looking for a new baby mum, and he's got his eyes on you. I think
Yeah, I
Hell
that's
no.
what
know.
it
I
is.
know.
Hell
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
motherfucking no.
You're very
I swear, Colombiana
sound
gonna
very
kill
interested
your
in.
ass. She's gonna
You know
kill
what I
your
think?
ass.
Yeah, you sound
You
very
know what I
interested
think?
in
You
Axel's
know what I actually
reproduction.
think though?
You do.
You know what I actually think? This is what I actually honestly believe. I honestly believe that
Ask her
if
nicely, she
Axon
might say yes.
if listen,
Oh, I asked him,
if
you're gonna
Axon
get him in trouble. And let me put him next to you. You're gonna get him in bare trouble. Oh,
you see if Axon
I
got
can't
married, yeah,
mention
and
it
had a
more.
child, yeah,
Sitting in a tree.
I think it might change.
K-I-N-N.
I think
I
it would
can't do
change her perspective on a
K-I-N-N.
lot of things.
Did I
I
just say
honestly think that.
K-I-N-N?
Yeah.
Sorry, he wants to
I
keep
think
talking,
Axon.
Clark. He
I
wants
think
to,
that
he
Axon
wants to
sometimes
he wants to smooth
is a
over
bit
that
like.
part. He's feeling heated.
Anyway, I
He
think
doesn't
sometimes
get into
Axon.
trouble later.
Blow him a kiss, Axel. Blow him a kiss.
Well, on, Axel. Turn your camera on, Axel. Turn the camera on.
But, why? I've done it already. What are you gonna do now?
Again.
No.
Come meet me over here. Come meet me in the middle. No, the other way. The other way. Closer.
Why you look Chinese today, man? What happened to you, man?
Stop it, man.
You fully look Chinese today, man. What happened to you? I thought you was Ethiopian.
How the hell am I Chinese?
You fully look Chinese. What happened
You
to
do
you?
look a bit Chinese today, still. I can't lie.
Is it?
A little bit.
You fully look Chinese. I know a Chinese person who look just like you today.
Nah, man. I have.
I don't even know what to say. You're just trying to run from the fact that you want to have her babies.
Pause.
You want her to have your babies.
Hell no. Hell no.
Nah,
I can't have no more kids for now.
Man is panicking right now, Jets. I know.
I can hear it in his voice, the panic.
No, I can't even have no more kids for now,
You're
man.
stuttering, Shifa, man. You're stuttering. What's going
Now,
on?
look.
You gotta travel.
Listen, I've got to do my 5-year staggering anyway. And secondly, I'm not having no more baby mamas, man. That's enough, man. You got to come to a point where you just settle down, man. You just put it to rest. You know, you put your childish ways to rest, and you just become a man. That's what happens.
When you getting married, Shifa?
Do you know what? I'm not actually sure, to be fair, but I know it will happen someday.
Ah,
Oh no. Yeah, Colombiana has your on her your neck.
Someday, you know. No girl wants to hear someday. What do you mean someday?
Sunday's better than no day.
No, technically we're already married. Technically we're already married. But,
Oh, I don't
you know,
hear no Israelite rubbish.
well, it's not Israelite rubbish. It's just facts. It's facts. We're technically already married, but you know, if she wants to do some kind of celebration, you know, we can do that. It's not an issue.
Yeah.
I think
That'd
that
be nice.
I think sometimes it's easier to just not have the conversation about marriage and to just live your lives. Because I've seen certain people, I'm going to be honest about this. I've seen certain people live their whole lives together. Yeah, like maybe like 10, 15 or 20 years they've been together. Then the moment they get married, it's turmoil.
Really?
Yeah. The moment they got married,
why do you think that is?
I don't
know. It seems to happen a lot, though. Seems to be something that happens a lot. I don't know if it's like the pressure of being, we're married, you lot start acting different or treating each other different or something happens. But it seems like, people can be engaged or just boyfriend and girlfriend for 10, 15 years. Get married, they're divorced in 6 months. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Mad.
That's crazy, though.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. One of the things is when you're with someone, you like, for instance, if you're living with someone, you might tell someone, get the fuck out my house, or I'm leaving, right? And then that's how you move. But when you're married, the thing is, I want a divorce. That's what you say for the beef, innit?
Okay.
So then sometimes people don't have the humility to back down from that or whatever, and they follow it through, then they regret it. You know how many people have been married and married, divorced, and remarried?
Okay.
So it's like, it's just because it's there to say like, yo, I want a divorce, people go for it. But I'm assuming that's one of the things. It's like you lot never live together. The minute he moves in, you're telling him, get out of my house.
Yeah.
That's
true,
women.
actually, you know.
It's women.
Whatever.
No, do you know what? So much man I've heard say the same thing. I have to start making some truth of this, because a man said this to me the other day. A man said it's like the moment you get with a woman, even if you're living in the same house and you're both paying the bills, it's like you're a passenger in this vehicle. She owns the shit.
Yeah, that person is actually kind of right.
That means you've got to put your name down on the house. That means your name has to go on it, like, together.
Even if your name's on it, you're still like a passenger in this vehicle. No difference. Yeah. I should laugh. Hey, can we get to the difficult questions now?
House, though. That's not a surprise.
Can I ask you, sisters, a difficult question?
Oh, go on.
Is that okay? I want to ask, when is it okay? When is it okay to give another woman, for a sister to give another sister the title man-teeth? When is that okay? When does that come into play?
Man-teeth?
When is that? Yeah, when does man-teeth come into play?
What is that?
When does that terminology come into play? When does everyone have the right to say that you're official man-teeth?
What's a man-teeth? Is why I'm taking your man.
You don't know what man-teeth is,
It's just fine. You'll travel, you know.
I'm just asking, when do you get... Like, for instance, I'll give you an example, yeah? Like, if a girl and a guy were dating, and, you know, another girl, the guy who was dating this girl met another girl and, you know, decided to start talking to another girl, and the other girl didn't know that this person was seeing someone else. Is that still a man-teeth, or is that just a person, innocent victim? But if she does know, is she a man-teeth? Do you see it? And then what if it's a baby mother? What if it's, someone's got kids, they're in a relationship, and you're still doing a thing with them? Are you a man-teeth? And when does homewrecker come into play?
I don't think that's a man-teeth. That's like a side chick.
Yeah.
Yeah. man teeth is a total separation.
Yeah,
He
if you
ate your
actually get them to
north.
separate so they can actually be with you.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it now. So it's only if you separate that person from their original family or from their original relationship, and now they're just with you. Now you're man teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for
I don't know what you're talking about, Shiva.
thank you for
Man teeth.
empowering me with this information because this good to know, isn't it?
You know man teeth.
I might do. I might know a few. Who knows? But now I know how to classify it, so I'll be
See,
able
the
to
thing
break
is,
it down.
both sexes have toxicness. Like, not everybody's perfect. So, you've got toxic women and you've got toxic men. So, you just need to watch who you surround yourself with.
That's true. That's true. But do you know what it is? Yeah, the reason I asked the question, yeah, is because so basically, a brethren was in a situation where they may have been not necessarily hadn't physically done anything with a person, but they've met this female, and then they met the female's friend, and they thought the friend looked better, so they went for the friend. But now the friend's getting called a man teeth. So I wanted to know: does that actually apply in that situation? What do you think? No, or yeah? I don't really know.
I don't know what that is. That just sounds mad.
Why is it mad? I think it sounded like it made sense to me. Like, you met the girl, I thought she was nice, and then he met the brother, and he was like, "Wow, the brother's way better." So he shot his shot in it, and he got somewhere. And now the brethren's getting called a man teeth because obviously the other brethren was there first, and you would have never known this guy if you didn't know me, and all of these weird conversations have come up. So it's like the man teeth has been brought into question. The man teeth in person or the man teeth title has been brought into question. So do you think that she's deserving of the title, Rika? Specifically Rika.
But it wasn't her man though.
I get you. So you're saying she's not a man teeth?
It's about the maturity and the communication
I
between the friends as well.
What do you mean?
Because if it's like, so if you fall in love with someone, love is love. So it's like about that open communication with your friend. Like, if you meet someone and you fall in love with them and they're not actually together, then you speak to your friend and say, like, listen, I love this person. Do you mind? And if the friend says no, then it's no. Like, that's just girl code.
So that is a difficult conversation to have. I don't like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's also about maturity. It's about having, like, how open you are with your friends and how, like, you can communicate with them.
See, but the thing is now,
think that's just off. I think it should be off limits. There should be no conversation at all.
Should be off limits as well. But again, love is love, and you never know when love is going to smack you in the face.
And this is the thing now where I kind of agree with LT a bit, but I don't know. I'm not going to act like I know something. It's just my opinion at this point, and my feelings are telling me that it's not as deep as as the person's making out. But at the same time, in understanding the full story, then the girl who met this guy, who is my friend, she really liked him, innit? And obviously she told her friend all about him and rare. And then, they've gone out on a double date with another friend, and, this has happened. It's like, yeah, she might be
No,
a
if
bit
they're
upset.
already dating and stuff, that's a bit.
She's upset. But that's her fault partly as well, innit? You should have never went on the damn double date. You should have kept your business private. Don't you think that, though? Because that's what I said. I said, well, in a way, you're to blame, because it's like, if I go out and I meet, Miss Universe, I'm not trying to introduce her to no one. I'm trying to lock it down. Let's just spend me and you. Let's do me and you. We don't need to see nobody. You can stay at my house for the whole week and lock the door.
I think that's called kidnap.
Whoa, yeah, she can lock the door. So, if she wants to kidnap me, that's fine. I don't mind being kidnapped.
No, I think it's a rough one. Like, I don't think there's any right answer, because again, like, it's your friend, and it depends, like, if you're close with your friend and stuff, it's how much you respect them.
And I think that's why the person I kind of understand the hurt, because it's like, you're supposed to be my friend, and you know, you're my friend. You care about my feelings, right, friend? But do you care about my feelings more than yours, friend? This is what's really in question. And I think if it was, you see, if it was Mandem, yeah, I don't think it
Yeah,
would be
that's
such a
accurate.
big deal. I don't think it would be that big a deal. I think say, for instance, I've just met this girl. We ain't done nothing. We're not in a relationship. And then, you know what, she decides to divert to my brethren. I'm just thinking in my head, well, you weren't the one anyway, because your eyes are wandering anyway. So it's like, thank you for doing me that favor. Now, that's my mentality, you know. I can't expect everyone else to share my mentality.
Do men do that though? Would men like throw
Because
around?
nobody wants community.
Some man will get mad.
Oops.
Some man would get mad over that. I'm not gonna
Right,
lie.
I've just stepped back in the room so you can ask me.
Do you met like what did you say, Shifa, again?
Would you
No, I was
accept a
saying like,
community woman?
listen, me personally, yeah, in the same situation, if I met a
Yeah.
girl, I like the girl, and then
Yeah.
I say to my brethren, let's go on I'm going on a date with this girl, she's bringing her brethren, you come along, and then she
Yeah.
ends up doing a thing with my brethren. I'm going to feel like she done me a favor, because it's like, now I don't have to deal with having a girl whose eyes are wandering here, there, and everywhere. At that point, she becomes ugly to me. Like, the only
It's not
woman
that her eyes are wandering. It's not that her eyes are wandering here, there, and everywhere. Is that her? She fancied your friend more than you.
And even that, still, even if it's just that, like you said, she fancies him more than me. Thank you for letting me know early and letting me out of a nightmare that I could have put myself into. Because I could have been in a relationship with you for years, and you're looking at my brethren knowing that you like him more. And that's going to be upsetting.
Well, I'll be honest with you. A lot of you have got male friends that your partner finds more attractive than you. Doesn't mean not well. It's just real. Doesn't mean that she's willing to lose her relationship with you to try a thing with him or even interested. But attraction is attraction. You know what I mean? Like
Compatibility and attraction is different.
You ask your girl, what's her perfect body type, right? Whoever, rare, and then compare it to you. She's probably gonna try some slick shit and say she loves your body, rare. But a woman has got a body type that she finds very attractive, and if she used to see it, she'd be like, "Oh, that's a really nice body," but it's not my man's. You know, so you just have to ride it. I don't mind if someone more attractive than me. I don't really mind, because I know whatever department that they are better at me in, there's always going to be other departments that I'm better at. And sometimes I realize that it ain't even about who's better in what department. It's just, are they you? And if you got enough essence, then that you factor makes everything different. Oh, he raps like my man, but my man raps different. He walks like my man, but my man do you know what I mean? My man's got that tracksuit, but it's gonna look different on him. From you've got enough about that presence about yourself, you ain't never got to worry. But
you see what you're saying,
just to get back to the fact, Shifa, there's who did your girl mention that time when we was having this little war, and she mentioned you was having a war, and she mentioned a singer. It was a singer or an actor, she said.
Michael B. Jordan.
Right. So you know she thinks Michael B. Jordan's a hottie. So it's cool.
But you see, the thing is though, no, do you know what? I agree with you fully, because this is what I also think. I think that before you was with your girl, she was with someone else, unless you met some virgin at the age of 15 or 16, or I don't know how old girls are virgins these days. But the bottom line is, unless you met her at that stage, you know she was with someone else first. So there's no way you're the only person she finds attractive.
Yeah, but women are weird liars. Because women will tell you, I don't know if they think you want to hear it, but oh yeah, I was with him for 10 years, had 4 kids with him, but I was never attracted to him, or I thought I was until I met you. And
come on,
like, leave it out, man. Like you're allowed to, that's how women go on though. They think
I
don't know why they do that. Why do you not do that stuff?
Yeah, why?
Attraction isn't just physical though. I don't know. Like I like
that's
intelligence. So if someone's like really intelligent.
Oh, you're not one of them sapiosexuals, are you? Fucking hell.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not.
Please.
But go with I don't think I would go with a proper ugly person. But I wouldn't necessarily just base my whole relationship on like how someone looks.
On his looks, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, us men would happily.
Yeah, I think men are more like that. You're right.
Yeah, we happily base it on your looks, and then find out that you got a shit personality or a lovely personality. I think we kind of would go based on looks.
Yeah.
Initially.
And if that shit personality calmed down a little bit, we'd even stay with you and help you manage your ill behavior.
If you're pretty enough, we're gonna try and help you through your shit.
Yeah, we're gonna try and help you with it.
We're gonna guide you.
And they say women love projects.
Yeah, project. Yeah, you'll be a project if you're pretty. Yeah,
Men love more than women, you know. Love has no boundaries.
We do the same thing, though. We do exactly the same thing. You men are our projects
women do the
sometimes.
same thing, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they do.
Like, he looks like he's
We
got
do.
great
Yeah, I
potential.
hear
Let
that.
me see how I can work on him.
So what are you saying? I'm a project. What are you trying to say?
Right.
Project.
No, man. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I got
we
some
do the
project
same.
babies
We
out
do
here,
the same.
man. Yeah.
You know, we need to try to guide you, teach you, you know, form you
Make sure
after
you're well
us.
fed,
I
we
like all
iron
that.
your
I like that though,
clothes, we
man.
try and
I
make
like
you a
that.
better person.
Yeah, I think personally, I like the fact that you feel you've got a little mission and it's making you feel good to help me. It's making me feel good that you're helping me. It's a win-win thing. I don't get insecure about you know, I believe in being managed by a woman to a certain degree. I believe in that. I think it's good.
Yeah, because we want you to be your best, innit?
Yeah.
You to
I
be
trust
your
my woman.
best.
If my woman tells me, don't do that, go this way or rare, I will listen. I'll take it on board and I'll,
Yeah.
But
As
some
long as she don't feel like she's the boss of me.
Men are very logical
As long as
beings.
she,
Like,
they feel like they feel like they're the boss of you anyway, bro. Just
oh, come on,
we just
man.
let them
just
think that.
accept
No, they
it,
do
shit,
already.
man.
They do. They just think that in their head. Oh, I'm the boss of him. Look
No,
at
but
him. Sweet.
I mean, in the sense of, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Like, I've seen this happen in my own family where there's certain women in my own family that were so bossy. I've seen certain uncles get talked to in ways, and I'm thinking, nah, that's fuckery, you know. And it's like, why ain't the man standing up for himself? Why are you just like? It will upset me in it to even stand there and see a man like this. So I feel that women, if you have got those powers where you can guide your man, also be able to relent a bit and, you know, allow your man to still be the boss.
Yeah, of course. Like if she's smart, she's not gonna like bait up the fact that she's calling the shots from the back seat. If she's
nobody
smart,
wants to have a demasculated man. So if you're there demasculating him in front of people, he's going to look like a fool, and that's
Yes, exactly.
Not like you're protected. So how are you going to trust someone that you can just talk down to?
No, but you need no, you gotta feed him a little bit, innit? And then like, you know, do your own thing, but let him believe that he is the man.
yeah, let him
he's the
believe that,
man.
man.
Yeah.
Get me? And
Stroke his ego.
Yeah. And I'll hug you. I'll hug you from behind in the line when you're about to pay for stuff. You know how it goes, man. Hey, glitch in the matrix. Wagwan.
Guaguan fam, how you doing?
What's good? What's good?
What's good? I'm here in California, United States. It's about 10 in the morning over here. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome.
I want to say men haven't changed since the beginning of time. We're very simple. All we want is the 3 S's from a woman: sex, sandwich, and silence.
No. Don't do that, Jedi.
Nah, what do you mean don't do that?
Don't do that, Jet. Or you, Shifa, man, about sex sandwich and what? Silence?
Yeah.
The Lord.
Big at yourself, man.
Alhamdulillah. You get me talking about.
Mierda. Nah. You don't want that from us.
Sex. What did he say? What did he say? Sex, silence. No, sex, sandwich, and silence. You can't really. Can you argue?
It doesn't have to be in that specific order. It can be in any order.
But that
You
order
can
is
shut
great.
up, make the sandwich, and then
No, wait. Matrix. Yeah. Let's not tamper with that order. That order was fine.
Yeah.
It was actually perfect.
That was fire, bro.
The only thing I would say is maybe you could swap silence with sandwich. So sex, silence, sandwich. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could silently make a sandwich after sex. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing.
The order of it actually works because the order of it works because you give a man sex. Right? 1 second, Ax. You give a man sex, right? You can be as noisy as you want, right? Give the man the sex. Be as
Big up,
noisy as
boys.
you want. But when you make the sandwich, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, man.
That's
You're
it.
in the kitchen anyway, so
Let the
you
man
know.
eat, innit? Let the man eat. Yeah, Motion's right. Let the man eat. Big up, boys.
Motion, that motion.
Yeah, Motion's there.
Yes.
You know.
Man, that was a good one,
Funny.
Glitch in the Matrix, man. That was a good one. I appreciate that. So,
women nowadays, they kind of want to date women.
They do. Not kind of.
Yeah, I
expect
agree.
men to
Stop it now.
be on their same emotional level, and we're not. We don't want to hear you talk for hours and
No,
tell
men are
us
very,
like,
men are very
hear all that.
logical,
Men are not
whereas
built like
women are
that.
more emotional.
How
I would say.
many times have I said this, bro? I've said this so much times. Listen, we don't wanna do all that. What you're doing right now. There's too much talking. There's too much communicating at the wrong times. We only have a certain amount of talk in us. I know, man. It's annoying, but it's just the facts. It's just the facts.
In the words
man.
of one of my favorite ladies, ain't
That's
nobody got
why
time for that.
women shouldn't be in leadership positions.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is a controversial
That
topic,
went
man.
downhill fast.
Women should not be in. Don't overtalk me, ladies. See, that's why these modern women, you're too masculine. Nobody wants you because you want to be up here
I'm
arguing
Scottish, I know what
with
Oh,
men.
hell no. He's a red pill.
Are you
He's
a
I bet you're single too. I bet you're single. Are you
yeah,
a
very
fur
single
mama?
because
You
I
got
like
dogs
to
or
talk
cats?
down to my
How many cats you have? Respectfully,
15.
I believe it.
Yeah, I love pussy.
I can hear the loneliness in your voice.
So
But yeah,
lonely.
women are so emotional and they have like a childlike mentality. They shouldn't be in any significant positions, leadership positions, because
You
they
need to
don't deal
keep
with
yourself
logic
away from
and common
traumatized
sense.
women then.
Lovely.
How many
got
times
no
have you
argument
heard
with
a
him. You
woman
saying-
talk?
I didn't
How many
even
times
hear
have you
him.
heard
Did
a
you say what?
woman talk and she starts the statement with, "Well, I feel like," it's all about feelings with women. They don't deal with logic or common sense.
See,
We
I
all saying I
statements
feel
are
like
better than your
nowadays.
statements
Everyone's
though,
saying
because
it.
we could be saying you're a dickhead, but we don't.
I feel like he's not treating me right. I feel like he's a dickhead and I don't want to be feminine because I feel like he doesn't deserve it.
What?
Who
What
hurt you
that,
when you were
ladies?
growing
What?
up? Did your mum, did you
Right
lack
back
hugs
for
from your
real.
mother
What the
growing up if you got mummy
I'm having a
issues?
fight right now. Yeah, talk with wait with
What? You're just mumbling. You're
Shame.
mumbling, Rika. What you
Shame.
saying?
The rebuttal. Look. Proving my point. The emotional rebuttal is shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. Arguing with a man.
No, but you
insulting
started
me,
off with the shame
insulting my
by.
mom.
Oh,
Did
that
He
hurt
kind
you?
of got you there. He didn't insult his mum.
I did, but I'm sorry if that hurt you.
No, not me. I'm just a mediator.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah,
You've got the
Can I
big wooden
just say,
spoon
yeah,
stirring the
one
pot,
comment, yeah?
Jedi.
I don't want to get in the
I'm non-binary.
way, yeah. Guys, I don't want to get in the way, yeah, but I do think that there are women out there that can hold their own. So I don't share the same opinion as the gentleman here, but I need to see these women holding their own. You got to hold your own.
Whoa. In terms of leadership, because he brought up leadership specifically.
Who's the Scottish Prime Minister again? What was her name again? Sturgeon.
Nicola Sturgeon, but let's not get into that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good example, bro.
Nah, it's really not.
No, I don't think that's a good example, bro.
Because
No, but when you say
she owns her
leadership, though,
husband.
where is the
All right, you
leadership?
know what? Hold on one second. Let me say something,
Scotland.
yeah? Nicola Sturgeon might not be a good example, but neither is who's that guy that's the president of America? George Bush. And then none of them are a good example. Not Biden, none of these guys, Ricky Sunak, none of them ain't a good example, really. None of them ain't good at leadership. They just, really leading us to turmoil.
Sisters, do you think women make good leaders? Who would you prefer to follow? And I'm talking to the women on the panel. Do you think women make good leaders?
I'm 50-50 with it because sometimes the power can go to a woman's head, and I've had managers where like they've been women and they've been terrible because like the glitch in the Matrix guy says, like, they're too emotional and they let their ego get the better of them. But then equally, I've been under management where women are empathetic and they're compassionate, so it's actually they've worked better and they take everybody into consideration because they've got that maternal instinct.
Sorry, my washing machine's on spin. But yeah, I hear you. And Axum and Rika, or does she speak for all women?
No, I kind of agree with her. It's like 50-50 still, because a woman can be very emotional and very like bitchy and whatever when they are in the leadership. But also, speaking as a leader myself, I think I'm fair enough.
You're a leader. Are you a leader, Axum? You're a team
Yeah,
leader.
I am.
Right? You're a team leader.
Not a team, but yeah, I'm a leader. You know, so
A leader of what? What are you a leader of? Just a leader in general.
Dogs and cats.
Laboratory.
See,
No,
I
no,
used
no.
to be a manager, and I thought I was quite fair as a manager.
Yeah, see, yeah. It all depends on how you are.
When it comes to female leaders, the good ones are you, basically.
Well, we're not turning us down, isn't it? But
fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, but I think I think it's how you treat other people.
Yeah, us the my minions. So yeah,
minions.
my minions, us my minions, man. But yeah, so I don't know what this guy is on about. Like, okay, do you think like in general women shouldn't be leaders, Matrix man?
All right, show me anywhere in nature, the animal kingdom, including humans, where there's a society of women surviving and thriving on their own without any man.
Kikuyu women used to run the Kenyan tribes before men got too jealous and tried to take them over.
Used to? That's your best example?
Oh, that's the one that pops into my head straight away.
So basically, the answer is none. Men have built up the world you live in and the infrastructure for you to get so comfortable that now you think you could be a man.
No,
And
nobody
you feel
wants to be a
safe.
man.
Take all that infrastructure away and go back to the jungle and the wild.
But who's saying that? But no. Easy now, glitch, Mr. Glitch over there. Yeah, easy. Every person has their role, right? The females have the role, men has the roles.
Yeah.
Right. So when you're talking about infrastructure, I don't know if you're talking about the big man who's building all the buildings, blah 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 blah. But in nature, everybody has their own role.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we know that. We know that.
Yeah.
But if modern women have been programmed by these feminist movements to think and to compete with a man.
Yeah, and that is wrong though.
Oh, you could do what a man does. You could be a man. You could compete in man's sports.
I hear you.
We have to accept you.
Yeah, but that's feminism though, right? And I don't know who here is following feminism. So
and I don't, because personally, I've got experience with that one. So I was led to believe that like men and women are equal. So I decided to go for a job role, which was more seen as a man role, and I went for it, and I completely like burnt out, and it was too much for me because it wasn't built for me. So I can agree to certain extents, like, but it doesn't mean that women want to be on top. It just means that we're trying to better ourselves and we're trying to find our way in society where we fit.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But especially here in the United States, women have been programmed to, don't have children in your youngest, most fertile years. Go to college, get a degree, work on a career. You don't need a man. You're an independent lady. You could pay your own bills. You could get your own money.
Whose fault is that?
Men.
Well, in that example, it would be woman's fault, because no matter the programming, you're an adult. You got to take responsibility and accountability with your actions and deal with the consequences.
Yeah, I hear you, but don't you think the society has an impact on you and the young girls?
Yeah, but that's just
so it goes both.
That's just placing the blame on something else and not taking responsibility and accountability. I could say, social media ain't shit and the music ain't shit, but I make the choice ultimately. So if I eat a shit sandwich and go get a vaccine, it's because I chose to. Nobody forced me to.
I hear you. I
See,
hear you. But people not
accountability
like
is
you.
like
Not everyone
accountability is
is
like
like you.
kryptonite. Accountability is kryptonite to modern women. They want to blame society, blame social media, blame Jesus, because they don't want to be responsible for their actions.
But when you don't know better, you can't do better. So again, like life is for about experiencing, and if you don't go through something, you can't realize that it's the wrong thing.
Yeah, when you don't know better. So what are you saying? Women are dummies. They're bird brains. Their brain is the
No,
size
that's
of a
what you
squirrel's
just said.
brain.
No, women are very intelligent actually, and we have a lot of knowledge within our
So which
little
one is
squirrel
it? Are they
brains.
very intelligent or are they gullible and they don't know better?
I
Can't be
think it's
both.
more naivety. Like it's naivety. I don't think it's
Okay,
gullible.
so what you're proving my point. Childlike, feelings, emotional, shouldn't be in leadership positions. You're a
No,
great
actually, like
example of that.
that's not actually. If you're more emotional, you're more connected. If you're so you can actually tune into the feelings
Connected
around the
to
people
what?
around you.
To nurturing
Everyone
children,
around you. Everyone
nurturing
around
dogs
you.
and cats,
Everyone around you.
nurturing your man.
Everyone around you.
You kind of sound like a woman hater. I don't know
So
what
what
wrong with you.
what does empathy and emotions and all your feelings have to do with building the world and running the infrastructure
Yeah,
and
but
leading the
without that
country?
though, without that, there will
That
be
makes
no
you
men.
sound like a dumb that's
Did you hear
only
me?
able to
Without
build
that,
things.
you will never have men. Yeah, you need that to raise men.
Yep,
You
exactly.
see? Yeah, and we know what happens with you men don't get love and whatever from their mothers. You turn out to be fuckery.
Yeah, and you come onto panels and start slagging off people that don't need to be slagged off.
Shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. See this, guys? It's the
Yeah,
same
you
argument. They
are
have
proper
nothing.
red pill,
They
aren't
have
you?
nothing. And don't overtalk me, lady. Be quiet. You have nothing of substance to offer.
Whoa, you're
You
gonna
have
do that with
nothing,
me, yeah? Because you don't like my answers too.
and
You
that's
think
why
you can shut me
that's why
down
you're
like this?
single. That's why you're single and
Who
alone
said
because
that?
you're
Who
too
said that?
masculine.
Who said that? Who said
I
that?
could tell because you're here.
No. Why? Because I'm on the panel. I have to be
I
single.
could tell you have no husband or nobody that wants you like that because you're here trying to argue with men. If you were a good woman, if you were
we found
a
ourselves
good
some red
woman,
pill
if
people.
you were a good
Yeah,
woman, you would
that's
be
what we
home with
did.
your children and your husband right now, taking care of the household. But you're here trying to argue.
The kids could be out doing like extracurricular activities or something. Like it doesn't necessarily mean she's alone.
You have no husband, lady, or you wouldn't be here.
But doesn't that make her a career woman then? So to some extent, she's doing her own. She's supporting herself. You got to give her some points for something.
Yeah, she's good at taking up space and being on the internet, wasting her time. Now shut up and make me a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah.
Respectfully,
it's
now
fine.
I'm just
It's actually
playing.
fine. This type of red pill man is nothing to do. He's probably
Listen, I'm not. Don't put me in
I
any
think
box or any
I think
label.
you
I'm not
are.
any pill. Okay,
What
I'm a
is it
grown
called? What's it
man,
called? Help
and
me out, guys, with the English. What's it called?
I'm responsible for my decisions and accountable, and have to deal with the consequences.
You're trying to call him an incel. I know that's the word you're looking for, right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think he's an insult. This so much hating on women is much.
Shame,
Yeah,
insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Same technique every time, fellas. You see it playing right before your eyes. They have no argument, no rebuttal. They can't just shut up. So they have to shame. Oh, you're an insult. You're a red pill. Your mama doesn't love you. Oh, you're ugly.
Axum, can I give you a tip on how I do my best rebuttals? My best rebuttals are done by paying attention. My mama always said paying attention pays dividends. So just pay attention and listen to what he's saying. You got this, sis.
And sometimes silence is golden.
She can't because she's too masculine. She wants to be a man. She wants to battle.
Who wants to be a man over here?
Masculinity. Look, she's showing.
Because I'm talking back to you, and I'm a man. Because I'm talking back to you.
That's why you'll never met him. You think a man that works all day wants to come home to this shit to argue with you? Bitch, shut up and make me a sandwich. Oh no, but why can't you do it? Why
arguing with who? Arguing with who? You just here
You're right.
to try to instigate some fucking I don't know what you're trying to do right now, but yeah, it's
You're
not
right.
helping. It's not working. It's not working.
You're right.
Like,
You're right, ma'am. You're completely
Because
correct.
again,
I'll be
before you
quiet.
came on, like everyone had a peaceful chat and we were all contributing, chatting nicely. Everyone was being respectful. But when you came on, it changed.
yeah,
Oh,
shut up
so we
and
have
sound good. Yeah?
you. It's all about your feelings. Oh, we having a nice chat.
Yeah,
No one
because
can
I'm a
tell you the
woman and we're
truth and bring
emotional
you down to
beings.
reality. No one can hold you accountable and tell
No,
you how
it's
to
not
move
even
and
that. But
deliver.
sometimes I think, obviously, how we deliver information and also how we receive information. Do you know what I mean? There could be a tweaking on both sides. I think your delivery of the information is designed to get a reaction from a woman. I think you've deliberately told your truth and stuff that I actually agree with, but you've done it in an antagonizing way to get the reaction out of them, so you can say, well, look how they react. I think we could encourage, as men, we can coax and facilitate a more stoic response from our women if we just, deliver the information in a more palatable format. So we can do Kevin Samuels, get everyone's back up, or we can do one of these other fuckers that have repeated the stuff he said and everyone's agreed with him. It's just, unfortunately, some women enjoy being placated. I'm sorry, sisters, but it's actually a bit of the truth still.
No, I definitely agree.
I
And
agree.
I touched on it earlier on how even like as a Scottish woman, the way society's shaped us, the women has basically been forced to be more masculine because that's the way society is just now. So it's a social programming. It's not, and it's something people have to get themselves out of once they're into it.
But obviously, if I want to prove that you women are all emotional, I'm gonna come and say some stuff that might get you emotional.
Yeah, of course. And I get
Wait,
emotional
hold
because I'm
on.
a
But
woman.
is it true or not though?
Yes.
It's not about the message.
No.
It's not about the messenger or the delivery. It's about reality. And I speak this way because I'm Cuban. Cubans speak loud. We're passionate. This is how I talk. It sounds like I'm about to fight, but this is normal.
Okay. No,
As a Scottish
I did say
person, we're
I
also
do think that.
passionate and verbal, so that's how I speak as well. Because if
True, you're
someone
Scottish.
comes,
You're Scottish. They got a way of speaking.
yeah,
But
I don't
what
think
the
either of
gentleman
you are
said
overly
is like you
emotional.
want me to speak to women. You want me to talk to modern women like a child. That's what it sounds like.
No. Okay.
Speak to
What I
them
want,
nicely in a way
we
they
can't
can
have our cake
understand.
and eat it. No. I believe that as a man, you have in your arsenal more sophisticated modes of communication. Yeah, I believe that you have the ability to tailor make your communication for the recipient, with the recipient in mind. Therefore, to get the best possible conversation or the best reaction out of someone. I believe that you have the skills as a man to do that. That's why we traveled around the world and we learned to communicate with each other and broker deals and so on and so forth. So diplomacy is a masculine trait also. And I believe that you can be diplomatic if you want to have a more constructive type of conversation. You can foresee that if I deliver this message in this way, likelihood is as the woman, she may react in this way. So let me deliver it in this way and encourage her to come down a more stoic path of conversation. And therefore we can get like a quality dialogue out of it. That's all I'm saying. I think you're responsible enough to have approached the conversation in a less antagonistic way, and you would have got a different response. Because Axon by no means is a girly girl, and I don't think LT is either, from what I'm hearing.
All right, but how do you reset? How do you
could have
reset an
inspired them
old
better, yeah.
computer? How do you reset an old computer or old television with bad reception? It's not receiving the signal.
antennas
slap
and reprogramming, like those old school methods.
No, you
to
slap
reprogram
that old
something.
TV and that old computer to reprogram it. Just like a pimp. When your hoe ain't listening, when that bitch is acting stupid, you slap her. That's all she's gonna understand. She's not gonna understand diplomacy and talk to me nice because I feel like you could have said it better. No.
But to be fair, if I'm coming to your village or your town or your city or whatever, to your tribe, and you're the leader, there's ways, as me as a tribal leader, there's ways for me to communicate with you to get the best possible outcome. It's not just about male and female, it's about your ownership of delivery. So if you want to tailor make your messages to be more efficient, which I think men should strive for efficiency, right? So we don't waste time. So we don't want to waste time with a woman's whining and crying and all that. Then you deliver the message in a way where she can't fight against it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then she'd be inspired.
And the best way to do that is to be quiet. My best way to do that is to be quiet and walk away. I don't argue with women. I don't go back and forth. I just leave you talking by yourself. Upset, I just walk away. I'm not gonna friggin' get stressed and upset about your feelings and emotions. No, I just walk away.
Sisters, how do you feel about what's being said? Sorry,
yeah,
Shifa, let me find out from one of the ladies. Ladies, please. Well, how do you feel about what I've said to Glitched and how he's responded?
It's
but
a
of
shame
course,
that he can't comprehend. Like, it's a shame that he's not taking the time to actually listen to what you're saying, because you're making some very valid points.
How about that?
Was that you, Mosh?
No.
I thought that was your
brother.
No. We got a single mother. We got a single mother on the panel.
My son,
I heard a baby.
It's not a mother. It's a daddy. It's a daddy.
Not a mama, man. Us daddies are doing our thing
Is
as well, bro.
Is a single daddy or?
No. Do you have kids? Do you have kids, Glitch? I can say you don't have kids, do you, brother?
Yes, sir. Sir, I do.
You're not a father,
and
are
I've
you?
been married. I got kids. Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. My bad.
I have a daughter.
You've been married?
Okay.
Does that not married anymore?
Sorry, say that again, please, LT.
No, I'm asking, he says he's been married. Does that mean that he's not married anymore?
I'm not married anymore. I was
Do you
in
mind
the
if
military.
I ask what the reason that you're not married anymore?
Yeah, the reason is I was in the U.S. Army, stationed in Germany. I married a German woman, and we kind of rushed into the marriage very young, still growing and learning, and it didn't work out, but we remain friends to this day. And then I met another lady many years later who is now the mother of my child, but we're never legally married.
Okay.
Where was you in Germany, brother? Where was you stationed?
Baumholder, Germany, about an hour from Frankfurt. Yeah, about 30 minutes from the French border.
Okay. That's a different conversation anyway. Let me not distract the conversation. Well.
But yeah, I'm not together with the child of my mother, so she's a single mother now.
Where in Germany did you say?
Baumholder, Baum.
Okay.
You see this brother here, though.
I see you.
It's about 30 minutes from Ramstein. From Ramstein Air Force Base.
Bum holder, yeah. All right, cool, yeah. Now you've been there, Motion.
Not bum.
Who's been there? Are you a fool? That's on your passport as birthplace.
Boy!
Prove yourself.
Did you not hear? When he said it, I just said, all right, cool. Let me not distract from the conversation.
Well, that's another story. I was like, I come off mute for that, just for that stupidness. Okay. So.
No, but I hear you. Your delivery, it's all about the delivery. If you want to have like a decent conversation, right? And this guy come in with some, I don't know, defensive mode, attacking women type of vibe, yeah. So you could easily have changed like your whole energy
approach, yeah.
Yeah, the approach.
I mean, I agree. It's funny, because I'm kind of on both sides of the fence when it comes to you can change your approach, and then hopefully your message is received better. But then sometimes I think just receive the fucking message, man.
But the thing is, Jets, yeah. Wait, 1 sec.
I'm on both sides of the fence.
Yeah, I hear you, and I actually agree with his points, right? I do.
Yeah.
I'm not denying them, and I know what feminism and the society have done to women, and you know, all of that, and trying to make them be men and equal or whatever bullshit. But you know, I could easily have a conversation like that with you, Glitch. But the way you're moving, it's just like you try to antagonize women, really, and try to get some reactions from us.
You're just proving my point further. You're further proving my point because nothing I said was false. Yet, because you feel like you didn't
no.
delivery,
It's the way. No, but it's the way you. No. It's not that. It's the way you presenting your argument, right? And you try to push it in difference. Like you're gonna get reactions from women.
You said I came in defensive. You said I came in defensive, aggressive, antagonizing. So instead of taking the message and the truth and reality, your feelings shut down all that. And now you
I didn't. It didn't. But I will fight back. No, it didn't shut me down. I did listen to you.
Fight back against what? The truth?
I'm gonna react.
Reality?
What?
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you how
we're fighting back against.
Oh gosh. What did he say?
Yeah.
Why do you modern ladies feel the need to argue and combat your men? See, that's why you all are single. We want a cooperative, submissive, feminine, quiet, graceful woman.
So you actually don't want to have.
We don't want to argue with our wives.
No, so you're talking about argument, but we're discussing though. So what is this? You don't want us women to speak to you at all?
I was in a long-term relationship.
The way you ladies are speaking is very masculine. You might not notice, but I'm telling you, from a man's perspective, you're coming off.
What do you want me to say? Oh yes, baby. Okay, of course, baby.
Sorry, master.
Say that again. Say that again, LT.
I'm so sorry, master. I won't talk to you.
You're forgiven. You're forgiven. It's all right. Now go make a sandwich.
Look up the word, ladies, the word of the day. The word of the day. Google the word contentious. That's your attitude. That's how you sound. Google contentious. That's how you're coming off as.
I think that was the accusation of your delivery of your initial thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think that's what, like, if I'm honest with you, like, that's what I felt like your initial delivery of your first point was a little bit antagonistic, contentious, if you want to say. Like, it was a little bit like, right, let me throw the grenade into the chicken hutch and see what happens, kind of thing.
Yeah,
which is a great technique.
I already explained to you. This is how Cubans talk. It sounds like we're about to fight. We just talk loud and passionately.
Well, I happen to know. Thankfully, you're not the only Cuban I've spoken to. So I happen to know that not all Cubans speak in this manner. It's quite a generalization to say. I'm just saying, even if you're just even if you just wanted to, like, you know, like, stir it up a little bit, then, like, that's fine. But it felt like that's what you was trying to do. So I don't think you said anything crazy. I don't think you go, but I thought that, oh, this will make the women sit up. Do you know what I mean? How you delivered it. And I think you kind of knew it before you said it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you was wilding out or like.
Personally, I feel that a woman, if they're around a true masculine, then they become submissive automatically. If they're got their backs up, there's something that's wrong. And again, you said.
Whoa! You put that. See, now what you do when you do that, LT, is you put the issue on the man now. Because if you are masculine enough, then she should back down. If she ain't backing down, it's because they're setting up with you. You're a secret batty man.
Yeah. So that just proves that it's for her, being feminine is conditional. A real feminine woman doesn't just turn it on and off. She's always feminine. She's always submissive. You are saying, oh, if I don't like him, I'm gonna turn it off. If I do like him, I'm gonna turn it on. No, ma'am, you're masculine. You're wrong.
It's not about me liking you or not liking you. It's again what Jedi was saying. It's about your approach. If someone comes and brings fire, I'm not going to let them burn me. I'm going to like put out the fire. I'm not going to.
Did you say sorry? Did you say bun or bum? Just someone's
Bun.
I
asking.
was wondering the same thing.
So there you go again. I feel like
Hey,
if he's manly, I'm gonna turn on my femininity, and I feel like if he's too, I don't like him in the delivery, I'm gonna turn it off and argue and
But
fight
you
fire with fire.
contradicted
So
because
you're
you're saying
saying
that
femininity to you is conditional. You could turn it on
no,
and off, ma'am. That's not how it works. If
you're
you're
being
feminine,
contradictory
you're
because you're
always
saying
feminine.
1 minute you're saying 1 minute I'm too masculine, but then the next minute you're saying that I'm being emotional and feminine. So you need to make your mind up.
I
Hello.
feel like I feel
Well,
like
don't be too womanly on me, please.
if I don't like the man or how he's approaching me, I'm gonna turn off my femininity.
So how do you want us to
That's
speak to you?
basically what you said. That's basically what you said.
Bliss,
That for
how do you
you
want
Actually, I
us
being
think
to
I
talk
want
to
feminine
you to
is
you?
just be
conditional.
silent.
For you being feminine is conditional. Like based on the condition, you could turn it on and off.
You don't seem to want to have a conversation with women at all.
What
Like,
if,
I
what
don't
if
know.
I said,
How do
what
you,
if me as a man, what if I said, well, based on the condition, on Saturday, I want to put on a dress and some heels. Would you respect me then?
No.
What if someone breaks in the house when I start crying? Oh, I'm scared, babe. Oh, you go downstairs. It's your turn now to go handle that. And I start crying. Would you respect me as a man?
So men are not allowed to feel fear.
It's not about feeling fear. If there's a noise downstairs in the middle of the night and I start crying and bawling up, oh, I'm scared, babe. You go handle it. Would you respect me as a man?
Yeah, if I'm with you at that point, like there's obviously more to you than
Okay,
just
yeah,
that.
sure you would. Sure you would.
well. I don't know. Motion?
Boy.
So if I couldn't protect you, if I couldn't do my duties as a man that I can't turn on and off conditionally, you wouldn't respect me, ma'am. You just can't admit when you're wrong and
Personally,
just
I just
accept the
if I
message. You
didn't
gotta
protect. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but again, if I didn't feel protected from like with you, I wouldn't be in a relationship with you. That doesn't mean that I don't respect you. It just means that we are not compatible in that sense. Like a man is obviously there to make us feel protected and like we don't need to worry. But it doesn't make me lack respect for the men that feel fear.
now you're shaping the question to try to help your argument.
No, I'm saying what's like coming
The
out of
need
my
to be
mind.
right. You're proving that you need to be right. You can't just accept it and say, no, but well, you're right. I wouldn't respect him because he's supposed to be my husband and protect me. And he turned out to be a crying little bitch. You have to argue and be right all the time, which is a masculine trait. That competitiveness, that argumentative, you're displaying those traits.
No, but that's because I don't respect you. Like, I respect the other men on the panel who are able to actually have open conversations and be able to talk and communicate and comprehend properly. But you're not able to do that. Like, I've not got my back up to anybody else on the panel because we've able to have open conversations.
Okay.
And I
Shaming,
am a woman,
trying to
so
shame me, insult, trying to shame me again, same rebuttal, trying to shame me. Oh, you can't comprehend, you can't understand. I'm speaking clear English. I'm sure you
Before we go
understand
around in
everything I'm
circles, yeah,
saying.
can I ask one question, please, guys? I want to ask one question, and you designed this question for me, so thank you as well for designing my question. Can you be a submissive leader? Is it possible to be a submissive leader? Question, people. Anyone, when you're ready.
yeah.
Sex language silence. I rest my case.
Ladies, anyone?
Sorry, it
Motion?
went blank. I didn't hear that there.
I said, is it possible to be a submissive leader? And if so, can you explain how? Anyone, when you're ready, go.
That's a difficult one. I'm not too sure. Because submissive, because not submissive in the sense of, like, I don't know how to word that one.
That's contradictory.
So
it doesn't work.
No, wait, 1 second, brother. 1 second, glitch. 1 second. I'm gonna say this. Can you do both at the same time? I would say no. Can you interchange? For example, you're somebody that runs or manages people or a firm or whatever, but you are also managed by somebody, right? So can you do them both at the same time? I wouldn't say you can, but can that interchange at times? Yes. Now the question that you're asking, I think, is different because you're basing it around female and male, right? And I think you'd have to ask Randy if a man can lead and be submissive.
Ask who?
Randy.
That's a contradictory statement, like saying alpha female. It doesn't exist.
I hear you, but this is the thing now, brother. Yeah, this is the thing. I was watching this wildlife program. Yeah?
Whoa! You don't have an alpha female. You have a matriarch.
Yeah, you have the matriarch. But can I just? I want to make my point. So I was watching this program, yeah, about the monkeys, yeah. And you got these gorillas now, or these monkeys, whatever, like they war with each other, in it, like the different groups of monkeys and gorillas, whatever, they fight with each other, and they're very, very aggressive, and like, you know, if you whoever's the alpha, everyone listens to the alpha. No one will ever confront the alpha. Like, if whatever the alpha says goes, in it. But then that's in one group. Then you got another group where you've got what the program was calling multiple alphas. Now, I needed to understand this concept of how is there multiple alphas, because, you know, that doesn't make sense. If one's if the leader is the bad man of the village, innit, the strongest monkey, then, innit, yeah, you can't have two monkeys that are the strongest monkey. That don't make sense. So someone at some point had to, you know, be submissive in their leadership role to some extent.
Yeah, it's like male dogs. Like, you can't have two male dogs because one automatically has to be the dominant one.
No, you can't have two male dogs. What are you talking about?
You need to, like, train them properly and make sure, like, that you get them to get along and stuff. It's not something you can just male dogs.
No, you just make sure that you're the alpha in the place, and you decide the order. That's what you have to understand. These things, you know, things are not. These orders are natural, but if you want to own two male dogs, you have to make yourself be the only alpha in the building.
Yep.
Then they'll just be submissive to you. That's it.
I agree with that. Yeah, actually, that makes sense.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's, you know, like, trust me, I've you know, it's a, but on the alpha thing, like, listen, there are societies, not societies, but that's why I say you can't really use nature at times, because, you know, even like think of that elephant, the Society of Elephants, that's run by the matriarch. That's run by the female.
Yeah.
You get me? So I don't think we should use certain animals in nature to kind of make a full point. You get what I'm saying? However, some of the things.
Hold on, wait.
What on the man?
Is the male elephant submissive? Did you say?
Say that again.
Did you say the male elephant is submissive to the female one?
Submissive. I didn't say submissive. I said the herds of elephants are run by the matriarchs.
Okay.
In what way?
They don't have males around them.
Okay. I got
you. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't have males around them unless it's that time. You understand? So, but anyway, I'm saying a lot of the things the brother's saying is correct. Yeah, I feel like, and I'm using that phrase, but for what I can see is, although the brother has approached with a style that can be combative, right? I still feel like the level of awareness of our behavior, even having the knowledge that somebody is being combative, to meet that energy is almost giving the guy the proof that he's asking for. You get what I'm saying? Because at some point we understand that we've met the energy, and like 10 minutes later in the conversation, we still got one of the sisters saying, look, this is how you such and such. You don't know how to have a conversation. Well, in my opinion, I've been listening. There's been a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So in that sense, the original way that he approached the situation, y'all have already shut down now. You get me? And even to the point where Axum said, I agree with what you said, but how you said it and so on and so forth. Ladies, you need to get over that. I'm from a generation when I played football. If I was playing shit, my manager told me I'm playing fucking shit and buck my ideas up, or I'm coming off the pitch, blood. Yeah, I didn't sit down and be like, oh, I don't like the way you talk to me. I had to just buck my ideas up. Yeah, I'm Jamaican. My people them talk raw. Yeah, sometimes you don't even get please and thank you. Fetch this for me now.
No, I hear you, Motion, but we had a calm one and suddenly we got this one. So it's just that. It was just that, though. It was just that.
Yeah,
but if you actually want to have a conversation, but I'm trying to understand, how does he want me to speak to him? Because apparently, any other way I'm speaking to him, I sound like a man for him. I'm masculine. So I'm asking him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, so how do you want me to speak to you? Do you want me to be what, like a baby, or what is it?
All right. Let's see. There's a glitch. Can you tell us how you would like the sisters to respond to your points that you're making?
Well, sir, in my opinion, if a lady has to ask a man how to behave and how to act, then something is wrong.
Yeah, but brother, listen.
I don't have to ask a woman, hey, how do I be a man? How do I
If the woman's complaining about your behavior, then you might ask her, okay, what would be acceptable behavior on your behalf? Doesn't mean you're going to do it, but she would just like to know, what do you think is the acceptable way for a woman to speak? Now, can you not answer that question?
Well, yeah, I could answer it, and it has answered itself in this discussion, because all I did was come in with reality, truth, and facts, letting them know what men want and how we behave. And all they came back with was, oh, I don't like how you said that. I feel like you could have said it different. I feel like I don't like you. I feel like you're this and that.
I'm asking you.
One second, actually, can I just put a point to the brother quickly? I believe, and I'm of the opinion that the way you just responded to that question was a very feminine way to respond to that question, right? And I say that because they've asked you to categorically say, right, now, being a man that's supposed to use logic, you're supposed to say, okay, cool, this is how I interact. Only a woman would turn around and say, well, if I have to teach you how to do this, then, do you know what I mean? Bro,
glitch. He's just simping, glitch. He's a simp. Clearly, he's
yeah.
Nah,
I can tell. And I come from the Caribbean too. You're right.
And you know that
we're right next to Jamaica. You know how my mom used to talk to me? My mom used to, and Cubans are very direct, real front. My mom would be like, "Oh, you're too fat. You're too skinny. You ugly. You look cute." You know, like they'll tell you straight up. They don't beat around the bush at all. Like they'll tell you straight up, hey, you fat as hell, you look pregnant, you got to work out.
The other thing I say is this as well, brother. The only thing I have to say this as well quickly is you have to understand also, yeah, especially with Axum, right? I don't know the other sister, big up yourself, but with Axum and Rika's not really spoke. With Axum, she's amongst her big brothers, them. You get me? So she's used to kind of speaking a certain way and combating because she's around her brothers, them. So maybe try not to confuse that and think that's who she is as well. You know what I mean? Is in her entirety, because she's in an atmosphere where she is comfortable. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's the only thing I say.
That was a brilliant point, Mo. That was a brilliant point. Thanks for that.
And I will agree with the ladies when they say, yes, in this modern society, women have had to take on more masculine traits just to survive without a man, you know, because they've been told get a job, get a career, be independent. So they've had to sort of kind of become the man, and single mothers kind of had to overcompensate and be the mom and the dad. So I get that part too.
Can I ask the sisters, yeah? Do you think that the question I posed to you about can you be submissive and a leader at the same time? I think that if you could think of an answer to that question,
I want to hear Rika's point.
So Rika, if you could actually find the answer to that question, I think it would go a long way to making a plausible argument to, you know, the ladies' side. I think that Rika, maybe you are the person who should be answering this actually. Because
yeah,
like
purple leg,
she's quite attentive as well. She's quite attentive.
He's draining me. He's draining me. Yeah, I think you can do two roles. You can be a leader and submissive.
And how could you break it down for us how that would be possible? Because by doing that, like I said, I think it will go a long way to the female side of the argument at this point.
Similar to what Motion said, you could be leading people and someone's over on top of you leading you.
I didn't say anyone's on top of me.
All right. Manager, whatever. There's always someone on top.
So you could lead
the
with
person that's talking about they're the boss. There's probably someone bossier than him. So it's not easier. There's always a bigger boss.
Ultimately, as men, do we lead without overseers, without oversight from someone else?
You shouldn't really.
In most cases, I'd say we don't. I'd say in most cases, where men are leading, they're oversight from someone else.
That's the wrong type of leadership.
Bullshit. Man leads because man leads woman and God leads man.
Lord.
Hallelujah. Ladies, I'm trying to help you. You better start fighting.
Whatever.
How great thou art. Talking about, yeah.
I don't think all men are good leaders. Don't think they all are. Come on.
You're right.
You're not, innit?
That's true.
And I've seen it. Some people I've seen that have been in positions of like leadership. When it's time to make decisions, they're just hiding. There's no decision to be made. Decisions just get made by themselves.
And that is true. That is true. It's not in every man's nature to lead. I've always believed this, and it's not in everyone's nature to be that way inclined in any way. What I will say is this: what has definitely changed amongst women of today from yesteryear is that women, their structure has changed, right? So significantly that they don't have the elder women teaching them anymore. You still see it in some cultures, you understand me? You'll see it in some Nigerian, Ghanaian, Asian, do you understand me? You see it in those cultures, but in the Western world, it's a lot less, right? Where the women are being taught by older, experienced women rather than listen to their single friend where can't keep no man.
I'm back.
All right, ladies, I'm going to give you, ladies, I'm going to try to help you a little bit. Ladies, hear this one out, yeah? I'm going to try to help you a little bit. I shouldn't really help you.
Don't try to bypass my point. No, don't try to bypass my point.
Yeah, but Motion, what you just said, yeah, I agree with you fully. In the West, they kind of like watered down the whole thing. It's really...
It's
people
true.
not listening to their elders. They're not. It's true. It's fully true. Like, can't argue that.
The Apostle Paul said, "Women, be silent and be taught by those women of 60 years and older." Right? That's what he said. Basically, don't try to argue with the man. Go listen to your nan. Make her tell you. You understand me?
It depends on who your dad is.
And you're right. All men don't have the same leadership skills. That's why
it could come across a bit chauvinistic.
That's why in the military you have a hierarchy. You have a 5-star general. You have colonels. You have sergeants. So yeah, everybody's not the president or the general for that reason.
All right, I agree with that point as well. You can't have a load of chiefs and no Indians. That don't make no sense. Yeah. So I want to say for the ladies though, yeah, I think that the reason I posed that question to you, is because I was expecting you to go like, who's the guy that sat down and just, protested and didn't fight nothing? What, the Indian Gandhi? Is that submissive leadership? Is Gandhi displaying submissive leadership? Ladies, come on, man. This is your time.
Submissive leadership. I don't know about submissive, but he was a leader, and wasn't that his protest?
How did he lead? How did he lead? What did he actually do?
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, he's showing his non-tolerance to violence, whatever bullshit. Yeah, that's what he was on, right? And people was following him.
Did you say
Gandhi?
I'm talking about Gandhi, the guy with the sandals
But,
and the dry
but she must still stick to this women and men thing instead of Gandhi. Gandhi was a we already know what he was on.
Don't use the man as no example to know.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying, like, the man is listen. The man is leading with submission. Message.
No, he
Nobody
wasn't leading with submission. Gandhi was following the philosophy of apathy. Apathy means the lack of interest, enthusiasm, or concern. Pretty much, Gandhi was like, the best way to win the game is to not play at all and stay out of it.
All right, I got another one. I got more. I ain't done there, lady. Don't worry, I got you. I'm your solicitor today. Listen. What about Muhammad? What about Muhammad? Muhammad led by submitting to Allah.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh Lord. Who you talking to?
Muhammad led by submission.
But what are you trying to do, Shifa? Like we were saying that Muhammad was submissive to Allah. Yeah, continue.
He led by submission. That's how he led his people, to be submissive.
But so was Jesus, so was Moses, bro.
So therefore, in answer to the question, to some extent, maybe we can lead by submission.
You can be in a submission. Exactly. So, but no one in
So therefore,
and to be fair, in leadership, you do have to listen to other people. You have to listen to other people. You can't just be trying to lead with no direction or no influence.
Yes, Rika. That's see, Rika. Why weren't you talking the whole time? What's wrong with you?
Because the green man's pissing me off.
Big up, baby.
Hi, Stephen.
But we
big up, guys. You okay?
Big up.
There's no point having
don't let me misread the room, though. You know, I'm like.
No, but Shifa,
we need the debate to continue. Come on, man.
Can a woman be a leader and be a submissive one at the same time, right? So she can be a leader at workplace, right? But when she's coming home to her man, she can be submissive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not that easy. And just like emotions, she's got someone else on top of her pause, but a boss or whatever. So then she's gonna be submissive too.
Check this one out. Check this one out. I read a story in the Bible too, and it wasn't the Apostle Paul. It was about a guy called Judah. Yeah. And there was a particular woman who was more submissive to the Most High's demands than he was. And he deemed that woman to be more righteous than himself. Therefore, he had to follow her example. So she's therefore leading him to some extent. And I think that, ladies, don't be so quick to bow out of the argument. That's all I'm saying. That's all I can give you now, because I think I've done too much already. But I've given you some gems
on the other hand, the team members are the ones that really lead. Don't get it twisted. The team members that really lead.
The ladies are proving my point on the panel. They're proving my point because they don't like me. According to all of them,
I don't know you to like you.
The world down. Nothing will move. They'll blow up the whole world. Shut it down because they don't like somebody.
You're sensitive, bro. They got an opinion.
No, you know what it is? It's your energy, though, Glitch. It's your energy. Your energy is off right now. So just.
Oh shit! A1 submissive feminist is here. Big up, Sarah.
Big up, Sarah.
Well, hello, Mrs. Sarah.
Proving the argument further. All the ladies are
Mrs. Sarah.
Ladies
Welcome. You know and this is Glitch. Glitch. This is Mrs. Sarah.
Why are you all saying my name? I literally don't have.
You know when women be quiet, ma'am. Mute your mic. When women
live
in the same house, their periods sync up. Same thing that happened on the panel. They all synced up. They all don't like me. And they just keep.
I don't know you not to like you.
They just keep. All right. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. They keep trying to insult me and shame me for the way I deliver the message, and not actually receiving the message. So their brain is just shutting down and blocking everything. Because I don't like his energy. I feel like he doesn't treat me right.
Cry me a river. Yeah.
Is there a reason not to like her?
Okay, exactly. Whenever you guys are free.
Go on, let's pick up Sarah. Sarah's got.
Mrs. Sarah, your turn.
I just wanted to the whole submission and does a leader submit? I think in a lot of more tribal traditional settings, leaders usually submit to their tribe in some way or the other, whether it's respecting their elders and the people more wise to them. There's a lot of consensus building, so a leader's not moving on his own. He has to move for the collective.
Powerful.
You know what I mean? So there are instances where people ceremonies. Who said bullshit? Sorry.
Speaking, brother. That's a bit rude.
Round one.
Bam.
We're moving
Hold on.
Yeah, I motion. I motion. I don't know if you noticed.
To become the chief of a tribe, you had to be the best builder, the best hunter, the wisest man, the best doctor. To become the chief, everyone submits to your.
You may have an history of that, but a lot of them are elders.
The other way around.
Well, people is trying to chat.
With this is when a submissive woman and gives her perspective. When a submissive woman comes on and gives her perspective, and then is met with feminine energy, as in while she's talking bullshit. Now that to me is not masculine. Like, no, I'm not really trying to get at you, but that to me is not masculine. So she's conducting herself.
If she's talking bullshit, if it's a false statement, you're just gonna let her spew bullshit and then.
No, what I'm gonna do as a man.
Hey, we respect our sisters in here, mate.
Hold on, man, please, guys. I know you can hear me chatting to him. Just give me a second, please. Yeah, right. Because I've got to duck out in a minute anyway, so it's all good. But what I'm saying is, as a man, I would not be threatened by a sister expressing herself. And I wouldn't feel any way to let her finish expressing herself before I corrected her if I felt I needed to. So shouting over her to drown her out is a feminine thing. That's not masculine. You're shouting like bullshit to be louder than a woman that you say you don't argue with. So I would just bear that in mind in the future. Sorry, Sarah, did you want to respond to his?
Yeah, let me just quickly elaborate, because first and foremost, what's his name? I don't know what your name is. I don't know exactly. I'm answering Schiffer's question that I just heard him ask, so I'm not targeting you. I don't know what your point is. I've just come on, so I don't know what's happened prior to this. That's number one. Number two, just to elaborate what I meant, you said you have to be the strongest or the biggest or whatever. Tribal leaders often submit to the wisdom and guidance of elders who hold some sort of deep knowledge of the tradition, the customs, or the history of that community. Doesn't have to be the biggest, most macho man. In a lot of tribes, it could be a very frail old man.
If you're the leader, wouldn't that make you the elder? If you're the leader,
hold on.
No.
He may have a history of demonstrating this macho-ness, but he's at an age now where he's got wisdom. Being macho with no wisdom means nothing.
Who's the chief? Who's the chief of the village? Who's the Ayatollah, the supreme leader? That's what we're talking about.
A lot of the time.
No, but bro, listen. Sorry, Sarah, can I help you? You will have a spiritual leader, right? Yeah. That will be probably somebody that's say for example, let's throw ages out there. Your leader's 35, young man or relatively young, he's got some experience in life, and there will be generations above him. Now there will be somebody in one of those older generations that will be the spiritual leader of that tribe, of those people, and he will seek to have advice, to gain advice and knowledge from that spiritual leader, right? And he will submit on occasions to that spiritual leader's teachings, advice, etc. That is what this is saying. That is seen, bro.
And leaders submit to the spiritual, maybe the cultural traditions of that tribe. And there's lots of rituals and ceremonies that occur for this. So it doesn't necessarily mean you're just one macho man running. No, you're a leader of a collective. You have to have a level of humility and submission to the collective you're leading. Does that make sense?
Brilliant point. Brilliant point.
How many chiefs does the tribe have? How many prime ministers? How many presidents does the country have?
But we can't generalize in it. Some tribes might have a group of men. Some tribes might have
we can generalize. For the most part in history, how many chiefs do tribes have? How many prime ministers? How many kings in the kingdom? How many kings are in the kingdom, ma'am?
It depends.
Sometimes it's one king. It could be a collective of men.
How many kings in history in general
that come to a consensus?
We're not talking about one-off and we're talking about, for the most part, in the human history, how many kings have been in a kingdom?
But not all places work.
Many. Hold on, wait. Let me answer him. Many.
How many kings?
Many. If you look at, hold on, wait a second, bro. Listen. I've told you multiple. If you look at ancient, what do they call it, Nordic or Vikings, multiple kings. You got most cultures. Even if you look at like Genghis Khan and them, you had multiple Khans. that ran different areas. You might have the Khan of Khans, but that don't mean the other Khan is Khan.
Different areas, different kingdoms,
You're right.
different regions.
But they're all coming from the same family. But they're all the same people, though.
A lot of leaders, especially I can talk for African, a lot of African tribes, they may gather together to give an input as a community and then come to a consensus. So it's not just one man making the shots. It's very common in African culture.
Let's make this argument
between two families. A group of men from one family, a group of men from another family will come together. It's not just two men that are running the whole tribe.
And also, you have to understand, you have a tribe as a whole, but you'll also have clans as part of that tribe, which each individual man with his family will run.
Exactly.
But he will still be submissive and subjective to the tribe.
To the tribe, the overall community, 100%.
So
it's just balance.
We can agree with my point that there's only one chief, only one supreme leader of anything, and under that, in the hierarchy, yes, there's
they
under
just
the
told
general,
you no.
there's colonels and there's captains. That's pretty much what you're saying.
No, you're not listening to them. Listen again, man.
I'm saying there are often
I understand everything.
Collective decision that's made. If you're claiming there's only one man, that means this one man can do whatever he likes. But a lot of tribes don't work like that. They come and they sit together and they bounce ideas between each other and they come to a collective decision.
Okay. So you're telling me in the military, and you're telling me then in the military, if I'm a 5-star general, I'm at the top of the hierarchy. I work my way up. I'm gonna go to a private and a sergeant, and it's like, hey, what do you want to do? Let's do what.
No, but your chief of staff might tell you you can't do that.
You got trained by someone, right?
Talking about
seeking guidance, seeking advice. You have counsel.
You have answer to the president and other people.
You have advisors.
You answer to them, bro.
We're not talking about counsel and advisors.
But you just said about supreme, bro. Come on, man, stop it. Now you're changing the goal.
A general doesn't just make decisions.
You gave your example, and your example was flawed, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm saying
you can't be a 5-star general and not answer to someone.
You can seek guidance. You have consultants. You have advisors. You have committees. But ultimately, you sign off on that dotted line at the end. No matter what nobody says, that's what we're talking about.
No, bro. There's a military guy. There's a military guy.
Everybody thinks is no. Everybody's not signing that paper at the end. It's just
there's a guy that goes to the White House more often than you.
Exactly.
Or if you understand me, that's sitting there, that's making those decisions, and asking you to carry them out in the best way you know how. That's it, bro.
How many times have generals, they're getting killed, and they can't do anything for them because there's people above them that make the ultimate decision? Like, what are you talking about?
Again, in the chain of command, in the hierarchy, there's different levels. We're talking about the top piece on the chessboard, the chief, the supreme leader, the ayatollah.
What's your point?
The point is that that's only one person, one chief, not everybody on the board.
That's subject. What about it? What's the point of that? What's the point of that?
The question is he still subject?
I don't get your point.
Is he still subject to the tribe, Glitch?
Exactly.
100%.
What is the point of what you're saying?
One second, bro. One second. Let me just say something.
The question is he still subject to the tribe?
I'm not saying the chief doesn't listen to the opinions of the tribe or the guidance of the priest or not. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is only one chief, is only one king, regardless of where he takes advice from to make his final decision. That's all I'm saying. And you guys are saying like, no, there's multiple kings. No, there's multiple chiefs.
No,
you're cutting out. Say that again. I didn't get that.
You're in though, Glitch. Like, okay, if you're talking
about what did he say?
That's not what. Wait, Glitch. That's not what she's saying, right? The sister,
that's not.
is an East African sister, right? She's gonna talk on what she knows, right, and her experience and the way that her people live, right? So anything she's telling you it will be the things that she's seen and lived, within her community, her country, etc., right? So to rubbish it because you're using a paradigm where you're talking about 5-star general. Well, her tribe might not have 5-star general like that. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So your paradigms at their essence are just off. You get me? So you have to, if you can't address her in her paradigm, you've then got to try and make her understand your paradigm.
And I haven't rubbished your one either. I've just
and she hasn't rubbished it in a way, but we're still explaining that your paradigm is faulty because you're saying you're a 5-star general, but we're saying we know somebody that sits at the White House that is in charge of the military over you, and you are submissive to him.
Can I make a quick statement?
All right, let's say the president then. Let's say the president, the king, the Ayatollah, the supreme leader then, since you guys lack comprehension, some of you on the panel.
Yeah, but what's the point?
Governments as well. Sorry, go on, Steve.
Bro,
what is
let
the
me
point
say
of your
something.
conversation? I don't get it.
No, bro, the point is he's saying that women can't lead. That's the point. Now I want to just make this statement.
Right, I've got it now. Have this one then. What about Queen Bodicea? She run the whole country in this country. Any men mess with her? She battered them, mate.
And bro, I do know what that's.
What about Margaret Thatcher? Margaret Thatcher.
But bro, I knew you was gonna nut there. But listen, we done this thing of presidents that didn't do so, or prime ministers that didn't do so well. Let's fall back, bro. Fall back 1 second. 1 second, bro, please. 1 second. I just want to say something that I think is quite important to the subject. Yeah. Now, the reason I brought up the idea of can a leader be submissive, is because like Sister Sarah, who's obviously a teacher and quite intelligent and educated, like she pointed out, many times in leadership, people have to be submissive, whether that be to the overall party, whether that be to the person who's holding the money back. Whatever they have to be submissive to, whether it be to another nation and another nation's woes or another nation's power. Now I'm saying, in understanding that, submissiveness is used in leadership, I want to point something out. A lot of times, I've heard sisters say stuff like this, and I've heard it today on this panel. So if I'm wrong, someone tell me I'm chatting shit, please. I've heard that a sister said, if a man is in his right element and moving and acting and behaving correctly, a sister feels that she feels that she more can be submissive with a man like that. And if a man's talking to her correctly and, making her feel a certain way, she's going to want to be submissive. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now I'm saying, in that regard, is the woman not really saying this? What she's saying is, I'm leading you by submitting. Because in my submission, what I'm saying is, when you're doing something right, I'm going to submit. And when you're doing something wrong, I'm not submitting. So, in essence...
Guiding.
He's still a leader. She's still a leader, bro. Come on, what are we doing?
Well, of course,
but it depends on that. I'm gonna say, listen, some women are good at leadership and some men are good at leadership. But I think that the way we lead is different. And I think that a woman with her submissive whims can lead. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. How about this? Havana Boss.
I don't know about lead, but it might be.
Havana Boss, do you believe?
Yeah, of course we can lead.
Do you believe femininity is?
Do
you believe? Can y'all let me ask?
Now let me hear his question so we can get the next one.
Yeah. Havana.
Go on, bro.
So do you believe that femininity is conditional, meaning she could just turn it on and off if she likes you or not, or should a feminine woman always behave
now we're going into a different argument now, but in answer to that, I don't believe femininity can ever turn off. I believe that a woman will always be in her feminine element, even if she tries to act masculine. Listen to this wording. Listen, even if she tries to act masculine. And the reason I use that wording is because you need to understand, when you're trying to do something, you're not actually doing it. When you're acting, you're not the thing you're acting like. So I need you to really comprehend that, brother, before you ask your next question. And then obviously on the subject of, women being able to lead in their submissive nature, I think that you need to kind of rebuttal that sentence before we move on.
What are we talking about?
I mean in general, I mean that in a lot of, like you pointed out yourself, in a lot of cases, in order to lead people, we have to be good listeners. And you're not going to be a good listener if you're just you're not submissive in no way, shape or form. A lot of listening relies upon your submissive nature.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think you go further. Like, you don't waste the age as a woman, you go further and it's a safer safer way. And if certain energies are being drawn out, you just move out of the way. The world's a big place.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but what some of the ladies on the panel are saying, is they're making it seem like they could turn on and off their femininity based on if they like, oh, if a man is masculine enough and puts me in my place, then I'll act like a lady. But if I don't like him or the way he delivers the message, then I'm gonna act like a bitch. That's pretty much what they're saying.
One thing you have to understand is
it's conditional femininity.
Listen,
and I don't believe that's true. You're either masculine or you're feminine and a lady.
There's a new definition of femininity, which is this docile, spastic woman that sits around and all types of stupidness happens around her. She's just supposed to go, right, okay. It doesn't work like that, bro. Like, it doesn't mean you're docile. You shouldn't be like offended if a woman wants to express it.
Hey, how about this one then, right?
This docile woman I'm not sure.
Sorry.
We come from cultures where our women, and I'm not Axum, I can speak for me and Axum, our women were in wars, we defended our countries, and then we went back and fed our kids.
Sis, it will call that masculinity. This is the issue.
You have never been to any wars.
Sarah, this is what he's going to tell you now. We are masculine because we've been doing that. That's what he's saying.
Like I said, you're coming from a more Western mainstream.
Sarah, what wars have you fought in, Sarah? What countries have you defended?
I haven't, but my elders
Okay,
have.
So none.
But I haven't had
You haven't done shit.
By the grace of the Most High.
You're claiming it, right?
You can't speak for my
culture. You can't see yourself from someone else's perspective, but the energy you're giving off is contentious. You're coming off as contentious.
No, I think my delivery is very clear and it's intimidating you, and you don't need to be intimidated because I'm not
contentious.
What I'm saying is, me and this woman over here, we come from the same tribes. We come from this, not same tribe, but same region, same culture. And within our culture, we are not encouraged to be docile. We defend ourselves when we need to defend ourselves. But we're balanced to the sense we don't put ourselves in detrimental situations. We recognize a man has generally more physical power. I'm not going to buck up to a man and get myself hurt. But at the same time, I will speak up for myself. We come from a tribe where women were on horseback with whatever weapons they needed to use to defend their land, to defend their homes, to defend their children. This is documented. It's not made up. You can go online and research.
Are you living that life right now, fighting wars and living in that tribe?
No, but my elders fought against people like the Italians, other colonizers.
You haven't.
Other colonizers, and they fought alongside the men. You're not docile women.
You haven't fought against anything, yet you're still here acting contentious, giving off masculine.
No, she ain't doing none of that. She's just talking to you, bruv. You're being a bit sensitive.
It's not. You're not going to go far like that. To be honest, you've got one way of thinking, and you think everyone has to think like you. We haven't rubbished your way of thinking. We recognize wherever you come from.
Are you married, ma'am? Are you married? Are you married?
Yes, she is.
Are you married?
She is. Yes, she is.
Are you married?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Are you happily
married? I don't
married?
know what that has to do with anything.
Are you happily married? Are you happily married right now?
That's got nothing to do with the conversation.
I'm gonna answer the question, ma'am. Are you happily married right now?
Are you married? Are you married?
Answer the question.
Are you married? Are you married?
Yes or no?
I'm married. I'm not married. Are you married?
You're proving my point. Contentious.
Are you married? All right. Are you married? Are you married to the woman you're with? If you're with a woman.
You're right. You're right.
What does that mean?
Hey, bruv, I got a question for you. You know when they bring out the souffle, do you shit in the souffle when you're in their room?
Absolute mess. It's absolute mess.
Because you're shitting in the souffle now, mate. It's nice to be nice, brother.
Came on to question. I don't know.
You don't go round to a dinner party and shit in somebody's souffle, mate. You're in the house and the house was nice and calm before you come in, brother.
I swear the question was, can a leader be submissive? I swear that's the question I was asking. I don't know where we're going. Was that not your question?
That was the question, man. That was the question because
that was what I was
I think that what he did was, he based his premise on women not being able to lead because you can't be a submissive leader. That's how I took what he was saying anyway. So that's why I designed the question that way. And I think that the more I thought about it, it's the more flawed it sounds, to be fair. That's just my opinion.
No,
But maybe there was some truth to what he was saying.
My argument was women shouldn't be in significant leadership roles because they lead with feelings and emotions. And
go back to the Stone Age, bruv.
All right. When you say, all right, let's attack that argument then. Women leading with feelings and emotion. Now, in some regards, can that be helpful? Can it be helpful in any way, shape, or form to lead with feelings and emotions? Anyone, whenever you're ready.
To lead with? Nah.
I'm saying ever. In any circumstance ever.
In any circumstance. Yeah, there is then. Because if you say any circumstance, yes, there is. Yes, there is. You might have a logical plan in a circumstance of hand-to-hand combat.
Logic and feelings are contradictory.
Let me finish, bro. Let me just say what I'm saying, because you don't. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Because listen, many a time, generals have had to emote the emotions of their fighters, right?
Evoke.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. But to basically get them to feed off their emotions, innit? Yeah, which would be, some of them would be the pride or whatever, yeah, even the fear, yeah, see, or the feeling of victory. They are going to use that to motivate, yeah, their troops. Although they may have a logical way of using, you know what I mean? They might have a logical way of going around the war. You feel what I'm saying to you? So yes, sometimes leaders do need to use emotion, yeah. Yes, they do, but that would be once you have done the logical part, right? And there's elements of danger and fear, right? And you might do that to rouse the spirits.
Have you ever been in the military, sir? Have you ever served
in
any military?
I haven't been in the military, but I've been in war, bro.
All right.
that was the last one version. I was clean still.
No, it's real. And also, my father done 20 years in the Brit. That's why when you said you was in Germany, I asked you where, because my father was in Germany. Understand me? So
no, I agree with you. I agree. It's the approach. I would say it's more of an approach. You might have a softer approach, especially like when you're resolving disputes sometimes between your community, tribe, whatever. You have to show a level of empathy towards both sides when you're mediating, and have patience and understanding.
You're correct. I wish I had that patience.
Cooperation between the two groups. Sometimes you got to take a harsher approach. If someone breaches certain conduct, you might be harsher. Sometimes you got to be a bit more strategic. That
when that other elder doesn't agree, you go to war and burn down their village.
Where's that? Is that in Cuba? Where's that in your country? Is that what they do?
Yeah, in Cuba.
Nah, no. So, brother, what I'm saying is, anyway, like, I'm not saying that it's a good thing to do all the time, yeah. But when the brother just asked, is there any circumstance, yeah? And I would say, yes, there are a few circumstances that might be used, but obviously, I'm saying that would be after logical reasoning and planning, right? That's where I'm saying.
All right. How about this? This is a question for everyone in the panel. Last question. Name me a place on the planet where women are surviving and thriving without men just going off emotions and feelings.
Lesbos.
Have you seen the film The Amazonians? Have you heard of the Amazonians?
The island of Lesbos.
It was a movie, but anyway, go on.
So your best example is science fiction. Good job.
Bob, I said I'm joking, bro.
But how can you survive if you don't have a man? Like, come on now, use your logic now.
Ireland.
No, man, you need to have men in your society to survive. Come on.
Listen, in house in Ireland, the men don't go giving it large, bruv. They get battered.
Sorry.
The men show what comes inside the house from outside. In the house, the women are in charge.
No, but if he's asking, are the societies that where women rule the society or the tribe?
There's been tribal women.
Yeah,
Well,
that's one thing.
obviously, it's very unusual. The man has a point. It is unusual.
It is.
Yeah.
They exist, like some rubbish things that happen.
Or they either exist or have existed, so we can use a past tense, right? In that sense, because I don't know of any today, but we can probably say yes, in the past tense there has been, right? And yes, it's been few and far between, but you could say there has been. But even then, they still need to go out and search for men to continue with it. You know what I'm saying? So
of course, yeah.
They wouldn't even exist had there been no men to make women.
So is it fair to say that that works both ways then? Because there ain't no society that exists with just men in it.
Of course, Superman. Of course.
So it's a relevant question then. A relevant question, bro. Next question.
Yeah, he's not here anymore. He fled.
Has he gone?
What did Axel do?
Man, the room was so calm beforehand as well. I was enjoying it in the garden, listening to it, and he's jumped on and upset the apple cart. Bloody unbelievable.
I think it was still quite calm considering. I think it could have. Listen, we all know how it could have descended.
Of course, we could have flipped on him. We could have said X, Y, and Z. Yeah.
So I think that is I do think it was quite calm.
He was passionate.
Even though there was a bit of emotion initially from the sisters because of how he
emotion, your emotion. How do you want me to like? He said, "You're not talking like a lady. You're not like a female."
What did you do, Axel? He seemed quite angry.
But Axel, I think it's because he doesn't. But Axel, you have to understand. Yeah, I think because he's a stranger to the panel, it's easy to assume that everybody else is a stranger to the panel and not that. And that's what I say when I can say to him, "Yo, listen, this lady here, she's amongst her brothers, so she go relax a bit more." You understand what I'm saying to you? And maybe that would put a bit more context for him. You know what I'm saying? That's it, really.
Yeah. But I just wanted to know, like, how should we speak to him without being not feminine? Like, what is this like?
Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't.
What did he say that wasn't feminine? I don't get it.
No, I was speaking, Sarah.
You just know what's okay.
No, I was speaking, Sarah, man, and that wasn't feminine. No, I was just
answering that red pill sort of movement.
Yeah, I said red pill, and he got triggered by that, I think, too, because I said he's a red pill.
Manosphere. What do they call it? Manosphere.
Manosphere. No, I mean, look.
I do agree with your points, but
I don't exactly. So I don't think we can call him manosphere because many of us have sat here and said we long for the women of yesteryear with the morals and so on and so forth, and that's not man. For me, that is just desires of man, right? Because they've seen of the average man, because we've seen the way that society has shaped the desires of women, right? And a lot of men potentially feel that they can't meet up with those desires, right? So I wouldn't call it manosphere, and I think it's easy to categorize it as that. You feel me? Because I wouldn't consider myself, do I say hate? It's a strong word. I dislike people like Andrew Tate and them people, and I'm always trolling those kind of people when they chat shit. You understand me? So, you know what I mean?
Don't you think you have some good points, though, Mosh?
Some of the points the brother made just now, I agree with, but I'm not a manosphere. So, it just points that you could agree with and disagree with without being part of a manosphere, you know?
You know what,
I said what I said, though. I said I agree with his points, but it was just like, the way he was.
Do you know what confused me, though, Mosh?
What?
I'll tell you what confused me, guys, when he said that no woman should be in any significant role of leadership. Like, my understanding of leadership is the person who has the best brain is probably best suited to the position, or the brain best suited to the role. So say, for instance, now, I've trained my whole life being an electrician and I'm the best in my field. If anyone needs to know anything about electrics, they come to me. If I'm a woman, then I should be leading in that field, regardless of whether I'm a woman. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And that's how I look at it. Like, so in that regard, I felt that's why I was attacking him in that way, because I thought that argument was just a clear bias, for no good reason. That's how I saw it anyway.
Yeah, well, I've got something to say. I've got to go and cook my missus a nice meal because she's been ill in hospital the week ago, right? Life and relationship is about give and take. I don't have to lead. She don't have to lead. We just look after each other and we have a happy relationship because we do. Love to the panel. Take care, guys.
Yeah, and I respect that. I think sometimes though women do have to lead, because if you're a woman now, yeah, and you got a man, yeah, who's a bit of a caveman, then he's a bit of a caveman. He's a bit of a dunce, you know, but you like the look of him. He will protect you. He will go over and above for you. He can still work on a building site with his dunce self and earn some money and even pay some bills. So you might have accepted this man, but you still got to lead him a bit, because he's still a bit of a, like, you know, he's not, his brain ain't on the level of yours.
You say influence, maybe. Maybe
I
it's
know
telling
you mean, Shipper. I have to turn my caveman down, you know what I mean? Love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
But whether you like it or not, from time your woman is raising your kids, from time she's raising your kids, she's already raising the next generation. So the wrong woman, bro. Forget the next. After you, it's done out. It's finished. If you pick the wrong one.
So women do have to. Women do a lot of leading. Women do have to lead a lot of times, especially when you get single mothers and stuff. Come on, man. And it's hard being a leader. Sometimes I think we have to respect this leadership thing in a way where we have to be able to know when we're beaten. Do you know, like that? It's like, I know there's things that my woman is better than me at. And in those areas of life, I'm going to let her take the lead. I might not always tell her that, but unfortunately, that's the way it's going to go, innit? Like, it's like, I'm just not adept in that field. I'm not that way inclined. Do you feel where I'm coming from? It's like, if you're a man and woman's married now, yeah, the man's the leader of the house, yeah, but the woman is the brain box of the house, and we're going on who's going to be who wants to be a millionaire, yeah. One person's got to be the phone a friend, yeah. Now I'll happily be the phone a friend because she's leading today. She's the brain box. You get me now, accent?
Obviously, you know, like the properties of your partner, right?
That's
like
right.
So yeah, it's like that in relationship. You have something, the other one has something, and just go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I think what I was missing from him was there was no adaptability. He just had like a one-way street. Leadership needs adaptability. A skilled leader, he knows how to navigate and he's flexible. Like, you know when to employ directness, harshness, bluntness, when to be diplomatic, when, do you know what I mean? When to, like, you've got to be adaptable. You can't just be like, I'm gonna pound my chest and I'm the king of the house, and you don't need to do all of that extra shit.
No, but it's kind of like, Sarah, yeah. It's kind of like if you have employees, yeah. All employees are not the same, right? So you know how much this person goes for and the other one. So you're gonna like try to make the one who's a little bit lesser give them more chances, for example, while the other one who's like thriving by himself, you're gonna do it. Yeah. So
I think look, culturally there's gonna be different things in different places, right? I mean, being in the West, I mean, I know a lot of people that I would say they didn't really have a big relationship with their dads, right? Because their dads were the man of the house, right? And their relationships are stronger with their mothers because of that, because their dads took the responsibility to work 2 jobs, 3 jobs, whatever, to provide, which meant that he wouldn't necessarily be at home all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think at that point, you delegate the leadership of the home to the woman, but you are still the leader because you are doing what the leader does, which is to go out and provide. Do you feel what I'm saying? And that's people, I think sometimes we get twisted and when we don't realize that the man, our main purpose, once we take a wife and start creating a family and stuff, is to provide and protect.
Yeah, become selfish.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And at some point, listen, up until a certain age, the women are the nurturers of the children. That doesn't mean that men don't nurture the children. But there's a time for it, right? So you start to bring your boy son out on the field or hunting or whatever at a certain age, right? You start them off at a certain age and you teach them through the ages. That's how it goes, right? I
couldn't refute that, bro.
Historically. I don't think we can begrudge the brothers for wanting to be that. I think that's an honorable thing for a man still wanting to be that, right? To be a leader. That's who I am, right? That's who I always wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? The leader of my home. I can't lie. I love it when I come home and my missus tells me, you know how much we love you. We appreciate the fact that you go out and you work and you do your nights and you do your double time and you work weekends. And you know what I mean? Yeah. That's a proud feeling to hear that from the people that are catering to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then, most are we still saying though that men and women lead in different ways? So as much as you're leading the house, your woman is still, you know, taking her own leadership roles within the house also.
Yes, and that's within the hierarchy. And as your firstborn, your firstborn will become the third in command. And if he's a son, at a certain point in time, he'll even go above the mum, right? In the hierarchy.
That's I can respect that way more than what the other you were saying.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. You have to understand there's hierarchy, right? So you know this. You know, I got beer brothers and sisters. I'm the second oldest. You feel what I'm saying to you? So I know, even though I was boss of my younger siblings, I still had an older sibling that was a boss of me. Then I had my mum and my dad. And you know the worst thing, I had my mum and my dad. But who's over my mum and my dad? My grandma and my granddad.
Yep.
Yeah,
the older your parents get, the children usually just sort of step in to take the burden off them, innit? Yeah, 100%.
So you know that's how I see it. Like, you know, when I was younger, if I wanted to get something my own way, I'd go to my grandparents. Fuck am I going to my mum and dad for? Listen, Nanny said, yeah.
No, I can't get beat. You need to cower next to Nanny.
And when I don't want to do something, I go to my granddad. Yeah. When I want to go and do little boy stuff, like go and play football and I will go to the males because they understand what I want to do. You feel what I'm saying to you?
It's true. And certain times
in the family, you know, always been. And we must.
Do you know? I know what you're saying is 100. I remember being young, and one time my mum was gonna beat me, and I ran behind my nan, and she couldn't do shit.
Yeah, 100%. Or they'll hear you screaming about stop. Yeah, they were beating their children yesterday.
You're lucky you weren't me. I would have beat you anyway.
No. But I ran behind my nan. I was like, "You can't touch me." My nan was like, "Don't touch him! Don't touch him!"
They were giving their kids a different type of beatings. For them to be stopping this one. No, definitely. There's a hierarchy, and it's holistic, and it's a cycle. It's just a holistic cycle that goes around.
Yeah, man. But it's a beautiful thing. We mustn't. So, ladies, listen. Sometimes the brothers talk and we speak in a way where it might not, you know,
it's alarming. Yeah, it's alarming.
Definitely, I hear that, right? But understand, like, a lot of us men that are talking like that, we still want to be those men. You get me? Yeah. So don't take it as to say, yeah, boom, it's a disrespecting. We are trying to educate you. Sometimes it's a passionate subject for certain people, for others they can, express it a bit more logically, you know. But the ideology is the same, and separate that from those fucking manosphere idiots and them incel idiots. Separate that, you know what I mean?
I think that happens. We
say what we say, but we love them. You get what I'm saying to you? That's just how it is.
Motion, I think that happens to guys, yeah. You see, the thing is, yeah, like when a man hasn't found a woman that he's fallen in love with, yeah, and you know, he kind of gets trapped in this manosphere mentality, I think that creates this kind of character. When you've loved a woman,
well, maybe not we stand up in our love, dog.
Well, when you stand in love, listen, when you felt love for a woman, yeah, and you felt that, and you know it was real, like you just can't hold that type of opinion he's holding. I'm spinning on you.
She felt I love. That's what I'm saying.
You're silly, my friend. I understand you, Shifa.
Sorry.
Yeah, man. See, ladies, I'm not always on the side of the men and trying to cuss down the sisters, you know.
Yeah, this is the first time, you know, Shifa.
98% of the time he is, though.
Yeah, he's a crazy man.
No Motion. I'm in shock here today. Like all this voting for the women and all that. I see potential in you now. Yeah, man. I see potential in you, Shifa, man.
No one love a good argument, though, man. Come on, man. I had to join your side because you lot weren't even fighting him. You lot are supposed to fight him.
It's not worth the fight. Oh, here we go. Change your side.
No, here he is.
No. See, hey.
Shit. Big up.
Nah, big up.
Big up, Glitch, man. My brother. Hold on, let me put my camera around the right way as well. Big up, Glitch.
One to event to another.
He looks very masculine. Very masculine.
Yeah.
I like the side, like the centre part in. Lovely.
Look, I got Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah, I got Mickey Mouse ears. Look.
I was thinking Mickey Mouse.
I'm gonna put the kettle on, man. You don't piss me off.
No, don't go. No, don't go, Motion. Man,
I said, put the kettle on. It takes all the 10 seconds. Let me put the kettle on, man. I want a cup of tea.
You look like Drake.
Yeah, what do you put in your hair to make it like all slicky?
Your
skin is so glow. Just let it shine.
Just came back because can you hear me? I came back because somebody gave an example of an electrician, and whoever has the best brain in that field should be the leader.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. That was me. I said it.
Okay. I agree with that statement. And yes, but the thing is, women don't use their brain. They lead with emotion. I feel like this and I feel like that. So if there was a meteor going toward Earth about to destroy everything, she would be like, "Oh, I don't like the way the leader banged on his chest and told us to seek shelter and cover because it's all about to blow up. So I'm gonna just stand here and let it all get destroyed because my feelings. I didn't like the messenger. I mean, yeah, I didn't like the messenger. Forget the message. I don't like how the messenger talks. I don't like how he dresses. I don't like how he makes me feel. So forget the message."
Do you know what? One thing I'll say, bro, I like the fact you went away and thought about what we were saying while you was away, and that's good. So I appreciate that, bro. But sorry, sis, go ahead, sis.
I was going to say, I don't think a feminine woman who genuinely has care for her children will put her children in those types of unsafe situation. I think she would follow the leadership of her man for the best interest, especially for her children.
Yeah.
It goes under. To nurture your children, you protect them, and to protect them, you pick a good leader to follow, to lead you and your children.
Yeah, and I think a woman and a girl is different. It's like saying a boy and a man.
It's self-destructive like that. There's a problem. That's not
every woman. Yeah, that's a girl. That's not a woman. A real woman, you know, knows she knows herself better than that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have used that word.
All right,
that's the truth.
I have
a real
one
woman
last
knows
question.
herself better.
One last question for the panel before I get out of here. All right. Why do you think, this is a question for everybody, why do you think certain fields like electricians or whatever, anything that has to do with the heavy lifting and infrastructure in the world, why is it all led by men and not women? Is it because women are oppressed, or is it because something else?
I think it's because I think, no, do you know, do you want me to be honest with you, bro? I think certain things are just more attractive to certain personalities. And I think that male and female personalities are just that much, they're that far apart in a sense of, you know, I feel that males have more affinity to things like sport than women. Because women have more affinity to things like fingernail and, you know, and beauty. And you don't want to mess up beauty by doing sport and sweating the place out. So I feel like those kind of things, they go hand in hand. I think that it's more that kind of aspect than a thing of that women just can't do it. Because I've got a little cousin who's a female, who's an electrician, and she likes doing the heavy lifting, but she's not a girly girl. Do you understand? So, you know, maybe that's more to the point why she's like that. And maybe some of these studs and lesbians are the same. Who knows?
Nah, Shifa, that's because she's been afforded the opportunity in today's society. However, those jobs, let me finish. Those jobs in their inception were predominantly for men because men were the ones going out to work.
That's true.
Right? Yeah. And the most that the females would be doing would be tending to the stock or the livestock, and tending to the home. Right, that is why those jobs became predominantly men, because it was men that created those avenues of work. Okay, it's in recent times that it's been allowed that women can get into these jobs. However, even in my job, bro, I've had women step into my job and boy, even carrying a 10 kg sandbag a couple times up and down, they start leaving. They start leaving, bro. You know what I mean?
But then, you know what, Mosh? I've seen women in your job, and they look small and frail, but this woman will just handle it. She'll just handle her business with her small, frail self. She's driving the big lorry. She's unloading it and loading it up every day. And she loves it with her small little. And I've seen certain other women that are big. They look like they can handle it, but they don't. Then it's not up for it. So I think you're right in that sense. And I think that now he's had two answers. What do you think about the answers, my bro? My Cuban brother.
So yeah, you're pretty much saying women aren't designed and built to do the heavy lifting or heavy thinking and figuring out of how stuff's gonna work.
I don't know about heavy
I don't know about
thinking,
design, yeah.
but if you want to talk about women's physics, yeah, I hear that when they have lifting and stuff. But thinking, nah, I'm not with that.
I think the
Yeah,
it's just
and
linked to biological.
No, I
makeup.
think what you're saying is correct in terms of the creativity of knowing what to need to do a specific role. So the plow, for example, right? Man went from families digging up, yeah, picking up their stuff that they've planted. Then it became to started to use donkeys and animals to do that and help, and then creating what different instruments to be able to do that, right? It was men that predominantly created those things as ways to get around or to make the job easier, right?
And make it more efficient, yeah.
So what he's saying in that sense, in terms of a technological world or an advancement of the world, it is usually the men that's doing that advancement of the world and stuff.
Yeah, I hear you, Motion. But I also believe I hear you.
Because of necessity. You understand me?
Yeah.
Not only, also because of the women are not allowed to think. Remember how the women would be treated all these years, yeah? They were not allowed. Every time every time a woman tried to go and do something back in the days, she would call the witch or whatever. Remember?
Yeah, and that's true. And Axum, to make your argument even more compounded. If a woman focuses her mind on something, it's like you see these women who've never been to no school to do no makeup or nothing, but they're like makeup artists. They're better than Hollywood, because when a woman sets her mind to something, she gets the job done. Doesn't matter what it is. And you could say, well, do you know what? That's a menial task. But what it shows is that if a woman applies her attention to anything, she's going to make it beautiful. And that should teach you something in this conversation.
But I feel also, because of religions and the oppression and all of that, and sometimes also like how the family structure is built and the woman should be at home raising the children, blah, 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 she's not been allowed in a way to like use her brain in that sense. You know what I mean?
So I don't Is it allowed or there's not been wait, Shipper. Is it allowed or there's not been a necessity for
a necessity, yes.
Yeah, of course. I would say both those emotions.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm trying to say. But you would say both, but both wasn't the first thing of your mind. The first thing was the oppression stuff, right? And we must be careful of that language.
No.
There's two sides to that, and it's definitely not just oppression, right? Yes, at some point there has been oppression of women. Yes, I agree with that in certain societies and so on and so forth. However, throughout time, men have done what men have done. Right?
Yeah, because they've been able to do slow motion, but if women haven't had,
we're built for it. It's because we're built for it. I'm sorry, we are built for it. That is correct.
No. But I don't really think for real though, right? I don't think.
Can I agree with both sides? Can I agree with Axum and motion? Because I think there's a point where men are built for it, but women can do it.
Yeah.
But guess what, Axum? I don't want no woman with ugly hands. So please stay away from the building.
I'm not talking about physics. No. I'm not talking about physical work and stuff. I'm talking about like people, actually women trying to evolve, right, or trying to have outside thinking, but they have had other roles in society back in the days versus the men, right? So men have been able to progress in that sense when women hasn't. You know what I mean?
Women have done a lot of the heavy lifting with their brains. The heavy lifting we're doing with our brains in a lot of cases has been backed up by women in a lot of cases. That's facts. A lot of the wisest and smartest men, have had wise and intelligent women beside them storing information that sometimes if they didn't know the answer, they go to their woman. Like some of the wisest doctors, their wife's a doctor too. Like that.
Can I ask one last question?
Go on.
Axum, in 2024, who's stopping you and oppressing you from becoming an electrician lorry driver?
No one. I'm talking about what it was before. Why
aren't you becoming a construction worker and an electrician and a lorry driver?
That's to that woman if she wants to do it. I don't know what are you on
No,
about.
I would
I'm
add
not-
to motions. I kind of agree with him there. I think there was no need, and I think knowledge is of different types, right? So it wasn't women weren't dumb; they just had knowledge that aligned with their biological makeup, whether it was what to do for somebody's sick, whether it was taking. They had a type of knowledge that was in line with their biological duties. So they had knowledge. There was knowledge they were passing down, herbal knowledge, maternal knowledge. There were different forms of knowledge, and men had knowledge that aligns with their purpose.
I hear you, Sarah, but I don't believe the woman that was allowed to. I'm actually saying this, yeah, because I know the women. No, but women didn't. One sec. Yeah, I really believe that women weren't allowed to do stuff outside of house. That's what I'm saying.
But they
were not allowed to, and that is also because of the necessity. What you guys are saying, because they're doing what's necessity. Excuse my English, yeah, I don't speak this. Yeah, my bad. But I can't even explain myself properly now. But I don't think that the women had the same opportunities as a man to evolve, like technologically in the brains, how to. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say to you?
Yeah, but it's not about being allowed. It's about
why are modern women fighting for the right to be able to fight wars and do all this other shit? Like, why?
What?
Just because you can?
What is it saying?
I think she's talking about general knowledge. I get what she's saying. So there was oppression as the women were sort of stopped from learning, but then again, there were social norms that were in alignment with her biological makeup, and a lot of time it just wasn't necessary for her to know certain things.
Yeah, I know that too. It wasn't necessary for that time. But I'm also saying that women haven't had the same opportunities as men because they.
And nobody's stopping you now. Nobody's stopping you now in 2024. And look how relationships are going. Look how the family is going. Look how the world is going. Nobody's stopping you. You're left to your own device.
She's not talking about now. She's saying in historically.
In history.
No, but I'm saying look at now that you're independent and you're no longer oppressed and have all the same rights as men. Look at how things are turning and going.
But I'm not talking about that. I know how the situation is right now. And I never disagreed with you. That I told you from the beginning. About the feminism and how the women wants to be the equal to men or whatever. I know that. But I'm just saying, yeah, the opportunities that women had before and why women are not in the same level as men now is because she had a different role and she was also not allowed to do stuff because she was following the Bible or the Quran or whatever, yeah? Back in the days. It was some type of tribal, no, yeah, exactly. And when she did step out and tried to do some medicine work or whatever in Europe now, I'm speaking, she was fucking burned. So the oppression's been there for some time. You know what I mean?
You know, many a man was burned as a witch too, you know, or sage, whatever you want to call them. You know that?
Yeah.
You think it was just women that was burned and killed for bad witchcraft?
No.
That's what I'm trying to say. We mustn't because we're categorizing the burning.
But I can do this whataboutism and bring up everyone emotion all the time. Is that what you want? But I know that.
The point I'm making to you is this: what is nature and natural within us was always what was done, right? The need for men to think logically about engineering and things like that, that brought about jobs, in which case, to be able to develop those jobs, you then go to seek out those with similar knowledge, right? Which would then be the men, right? Now, when you said women weren't allowed to step out, yes, many women were out cultivating, and cultivating did what? Also brought in finances to the family. So she was doing her part, right? So it's not that it wasn't allowed to work. They was working, but they was working for the family, which is what she needs to be closer to the children. There weren't this whole big thing about school and and so on and so forth. So women were mostly teaching the children and educating the children, which is a necessity. Now the men were out engineering shit, creating shit, which was that necessity for growing populations.
I hear you.
And trade and so on and so forth. We're just doing what they've just done, what has been natural to them. And the brother's making a really good point where he's saying to you, do you think if women had those rights, those same abilities to do that back then, where do you think men would be now?
No, where do you think humans would be now? Because there'll be a lot of outsourcing then. You need to have time to do certain things.
Where would we be?
Yeah, where would we be really?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Could you imagine a pride of lions, right? And the women saying, yo, you know what, we don't need no lion. But every time there's drought and we can only hunt hippos, we gotta go for the hippos, right? And the hippos is biting through our heads one time and dashing us middle in the 6 foot in the air and so on and so forth. We can't handle the hippo on our own. What do you think would happen to the lions? They would just die out through starvation because at some point they need that male. When they hunt, the first time I ever see them hunting an elephant, you think they could do it on their own? They had to get the male.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So I think we're talking about
animals that don't, let me finish,
yeah?
let me finish. The animals that don't live that way, you know what happens to them? They get dominated by those other animals, leopards and them thing there, that do have the males around. By idiot animals. Leopards get dominated by hyenas. You think if they had the males around, they'd get dominated? If they worked like a bloody faction, like a pride of lions, they wouldn't. You see,
the biological makeup is different.
No.
Women are designed to make logical split-second decisions. Men are designed to, if a lion comes in the village, a man will act quickly and fight. A woman is going to freeze or run away or shit her pants. We're just designed biologically to think and act differently. Women are not built for that. They're built to nurture.
And who has disagreed on that though? No one has. You're just saying, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think you've been I don't think you've been prevented the
No,
opportunity. I think that men have sought out to advance and to develop things, and they don't get me wrong. I believe that they'd have run their ideas by their wives, and their wives would have given them advice and so on and so forth. I'm not going to deny those factors, right? But I'm saying, especially in the inception of modern industry, it needed brute strength, which only men could provide. You feel me? So those industries grew and were predominant and were, say, for example, were mostly male, yeah, or probably 100% male. Now they're predominantly male in those industries, but that is because of the advent of machinery to aid in those jobs.
You know how many wars have been started because the king ran it by his wife, and his wife said, well, honey, I don't like the way that guy dresses. He makes me feel uncomfortable. Let's go to war.
So are you of the opinion a woman should have no influence at all, or should is that what you're trying to say? A woman should have no influence.
I don't have to say anything. We've seen how history has gone.
I'm just asking you a question.
See where it's at now, that you're no longer oppressed and you're free and independent now, and we see where it's going. So it answers all the questions for you.
Yeah. I don't know about all that independent. I have a culture I come from. I got culture passed down by my grandfather to my father to myself. I don't know about this Western freedom and Western feminism and Western femininity that's being pushed down our throats. I don't know about that. Nothing to do with me personally. You know what I mean? So, but I hear you. I hear a lot of your points you're making.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say still.
Try again, actually. Try again.
No, but for real though, like I get what you all are saying. I'm just trying to say that the women, I really don't believe they have had the same opportunity to develop, or not develop, but have the same opportunity, like how should I say it, evolve in the thinking, right? Because they have had other roles all the time. That's what I'm trying to say. Because the primary is family. And that's the reason why women.
What do men want?
That's why women are. Fuck's sake!
I agree with them to some extent.
Yeah, glitch. I'm gonna try to say this to you now. Yeah, my English is not good. I don't speak English at all, so it takes time for me to like get together a sentence. Sometimes.
I'll translate. 1 second, and pause there. Let me translate. Her mother tongue is not English, right? So her English is good. It's better than she believes it is, but she's not totally confident at times, right? So excuse her if she messes up a few bits here and there. You understand?
No worries. It's going great and everything. But my question is, last question, what do men want, in your opinion, to all the ladies on the panel?
It depends on the man.
Okay.
Triple A.
Different. You know what I mean? What kind of man are we talking about? It depends on the man. People are different.
Next lady.
Accent.
No, but that's like it depends on the man. What like
the man?
Yeah, it depends on the man, really. What he wants.
Men have never changed since caveman times. We remain very simple. We know what we want, and it's the same thing. It has not changed. What is it, in your opinion?
What? On a shy?
It's not. It depends on the man. We're talking about in general, for the most part, across the board, across the world, 99.9999% of men would know.
What do you want me to say, man? Do you want to say that okay, a man would need sex, food, and sleep? Yeah. Is
Sleep?
that it?
Sleep?
Sleep.
Sandwich.
They don't know. They don't know. She says, is that it? Is that it?
At the end of the day, men are building, hopefully, a man has a purpose and he's building a legacy that's aligned with that purpose, and he would want somebody to support him.
You know what it is, Glitch? Let me just explain to you, yeah? Sister Sarah, she wouldn't date a man if he was a dancer.
I wouldn't. I'm so sorry. Entertainer, dancer, no, my brother. Just for leisurely purposes. You can't be telling me I'm a dancer. No, sorry, my love. It's not gonna work, honey. Yeah, I thought we forgot about that.
Most of these modern women.
That one in 2023.
Can I say one thing quickly, Glitch? Quickly, yeah. I think that the sister made a good point when I lost contact with the panel for a moment, but she made a good point. She said, in certain cases, there's been no necessity for women to step up and take on certain roles that men are already filling. Now, I think that the example you gave of if a lion ran into the village, the women would just run away and scream or whatever. I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think, in my personal opinion anyway, I'd like to think that if a lion ran into a village and saw a child in the middle of the street and was approaching the child, the women are going to try and save the child. They're going to grab something. They're going to murder that lion today. That lion going to have a bad day. I'd like to think that. And I think that all women have that. I think they do have that. But I think it's that, I think that as men, the world has been kind of formulated to kind of, what's the word? It's kind of been formulated around our ego. Yeah. So a lot of these things that we consider to be the manly thing to do, in some cases, we might be less enthusiastic to do them if it didn't, if people wasn't stroking our egos, or however you want to say it, constantly for performing such roles. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And I think the fact that, if a woman takes on a manly role and does things like that and wants to be a physical, a bricklayer or something like that, in most cases, no one's stroking her ego and, egging her on to go and do that. They're like, well, why do you want to do that? Why don't you want to go and be a nail technician? Why don't you go and be a midwife? Do you know, like that? So I think because we don't stroke their egos in that way, I think Axum actually has a bit of a point, just being honest.
Well, men don't boast about, oh, I became a bricklayer. Look at me. Women do that. Oh, look at me. I could do it. I became a brick. Men don't do that. Men don't show up.
Men boast about becoming hairdressers, though. Yeah, look at me. I'm a hairdresser.
Yeah, is that a real man? Is that a real man then? At that point,
exactly.
No, it's not too good to say that.
That's a horrible example.
It works both ways. It works. Look, it works both ways. Look, the same way when a woman takes on a role that was predominantly taken on by men, a woman will feel like it's an achievement. Yes. And I think it's the same for men. When you see these men taking on roles that were predominantly for women, yeah. When a man successfully raises a child, it's like, yeah, he put his hand, yeah, look at me.
That's a horrible example. When a man, You're saying when a man becomes a hairdresser, he becomes a bitch and he becomes boastful. Yeah, look at me, girl. Yes. Ooh, I did it. Ooh, girl, look at me. I'm a hairdresser. Come on now.
Oh, Lord.
They like that, bro. Cause you know they like that, man.
But Glitch, I think sometimes, Glitch, I think we have to be a bit,
no longer men. They're
Glitch, we have to be
bitches.
a bit fair. I think it's mainstream media that pushes this because I've got a lot of female friends and they're tired of working. They're ready. They're ready to stop. Do you know what I mean? Working and take care of a house is extremely draining. And a lot of the times for you to do a lot of jobs out there, you do have to outsource. You have to outsource your kids, basically, for you to have the time or to be doing a lot of these jobs that are being pushed onto it. You have to outsource. There's no way you can do these careers and take care of the kids. It's impossible. Coming to someone. Do you know what I mean? And ultimately, life teaches you. It takes you a while, but life teaches you. But mainstream media will never show you the other side where women are fed up or they're exhausted or you just realize this is too much.
And what would we do, Sarah, if the women just refuse to be women and refuse to look after the kids? We'd be stuck. We'd have to stop doing building site work and go home and look after our kids.
There's a whole generation lost because of that. There's a whole generation literally lost. They're gone.
Yeah, so we have to value these women in their role of leadership, in leading the household out of turmoil and leading the kids to having iron clothes and breakfast in the morning and, you know, iron socks and, you know, like all of these beautiful things that they provide. You know, we need to appreciate it more and understand that if she wasn't doing those things, maybe she would be competing with us. Maybe she could be the electrician. She could build the society. But she's actually looking after the household, which is probably more important to an extent.
It's a whole joke, man. It's not a joke.
So you're saying we need to praise people, men and women, for just doing what they're supposed to. Oh, you're pregnant. You're a mother. You nurtured that child. Good job. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, we're supposed to praise them for that. Yes.
It should be a given, but unfortunately, society.
That's your duty. Oh, you're an adult. You pay your own bills. You made your bed. You a boss now. You a boss bitch. You made your bed. You paid a bill.
If we're going to be solution based, there is definitely an agenda out there, and to counter that agenda, you do have to, for this new generation coming up, incentivize them to align with their biology. That's a solution. You can complain and be like, oh, it should be a given, and why is this a negotiable? We can keep talking that, but that's not a solution for the next generation. Unfortunately, it's a brainwashed generation, and the solution is we have to encourage them to get back to aligning with their biological duties.
That's a good point. That is a
good
point.
I'm with that. I'm with that all day. Do you believe that's even possible at this point?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is possible. It is.
Oh, 100%. If you've got children, that's already a possibility. Like,
but you believe
it's possible.
Sisters, whatever, cousins.
With the level of the world is now, with social media and everything, you think that's gonna go backwards and be less and less, or is gonna get worse?
Bro, you're Cuban, innit? And you know that Cuban women, there's nothing a Cuban woman can't do, bro. So it's possible. Come on.
And we she can't. The world is
you're right. There's something she can't do. She can't shut her mouth. Make a goddamn sandwich.
Really?
No, do you know what? I'm gonna have to agree with him on this. I'm gonna have to agree with him on this. That some of my Cuban sisters are a bit fiery. That's a fact. But they can do it. Maybe they just don't want to sometimes.
Why? Because they want to fuss and fight and argue and be a man and fight a man. And I can do it too now. I don't need no man. And that's why I'm not with my baby mama right now. Because she wanted to be the man. So I was like, all right.
Now it makes sense why you're moving like this.
Figure it out on your own. The world's going to teach you and whoop your ass real fast. You don't need me? All right. That's cool. You'll learn. You'll find out.
So I was wrong then. I was wrong. You did love someone, but you got burned. And obviously, the way you got burned, you feel like it wouldn't have happened had she known her role better and known herself better as a woman.
No, I didn't get burned. I walked away from a unfavorable situation. That's all. Because I got options.
Okay, so well, you walked away, but it fell apart one way or another.
Yeah.
It wasn't cooperative, so I had to walk away and find something else. Plain and simple.
So when you found something else, what did you find? What was the next move? Where did you go next? Have you found what you was looking for now?
Oh yeah, of course. Just in walking away from that situation, being with an unsubmissive, uncooperative, nagging woman that wanted to compete with a man and kind of be a man and display masculine traits, just walking away from that is a freedom in itself, because I don't have to deal with it no more.
So have you found the submissive woman though? Have you found the submissive one now?
No, not yet. No. A lot of the women I deal with now or I've dated and found have come with a lot of baggage and a lot of liabilities, like multiple children, multiple baby daddies, a lot of childhood trauma and things. So it's
How old are you,
looking
bro?
bleak.
Just not meaning to be rude, but how old are you?
I just turned 38.
Okay, yeah, it gets like that when you're at my age. When we're at our age, yeah, it gets like that, man.
Pickings get slimmer and slimmer.
I don't know what y'all talking about, man. A little young bucks. I never had that problem. Sorry.
There you go. No, but most
Yes,
of the thing is,
tell him. Yeah, tell him.
Shifter,
the thing
you
is,
know
almost.
me, bro.
No, but Mosh, no. Do you know what? I'll make you both right. Not that the pickings get slimmer, because there's still things you could pick. There's still not things, or still women you could pick. But I think what he's getting at is that the women he's that are in close proximity and the ones that he can pick, he hasn't yet found the one at his age that is not in these type of circumstances. In most cases, you find that they've got a kid or they got some type of baggage. Now, I wouldn't necessarily think that's a big issue, but for some people, it is.
Have you not ever heard of a Shakespeare play called The Taming of the Shrew?
No.
Never heard of it. Yeah,
I haven't.
But guess what's in my favor? There's a brand new group of college graduates every year, young 22, 23-year-old college grads for me to pick from. So I don't have to deal with these older, bitter women with multiple kids and baby daddies that don't want to.
That's fine. However, I'm saying The Taming of the Shrew. I always look at it like this. In some ways, that fight for the status within your family, right, or within your relationship or whatever, that tends to be a battle, yeah, and it will comprise of many battles, right, and the end goal is for you as the man to win the war. Sometimes it takes patience. Sometimes you have to recognize it for what it is. You understand me? Like, I know I've been through it where the woman's been used to being almost a leader. You know what I'm saying to you? And the boss around the place, and that's a place that you have to kind of like establish for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And take ownership of that place, either by through words, and you can argue, but more time is by action. You feel what I'm saying to you? And that's when things start to fall into line a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that you weren't doing what you need to do by action, but I'm just saying from my perspective, that's how I've seen it. So when I was younger, I was like you. I would be just like, yeah, man, I'm just walking away. I was that kind of guy. She wanted to argue. I just say, listen, I'm gone later. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I'm a little bit more smart with it. Now I will even ask the question, what is it you want to do? Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to rant? I give you the opportunity. You feel what I'm saying to you? Because I know what's at play. You feel what I'm saying to you? This is how we have to look at things. We're using nature as examples a lot. Bro, you don't go to a lion and put your hand in his mouth and expect him and think, oh yeah, he's not gonna bite me. You feel what I'm saying? You don't go sleep with a woman and think she ain't gonna be the way that a woman is. Every man you know is gonna tell you the same thing about the woman that they've been with. Yeah, we could talk about old school women and how they used to be. That's bullshit. You know how much time I know my granddad walk out a yard? You know how much time I know my granddad walk out a yard and bounce and go do same thing because Nanny was playing up or moaning or red. You know what I'm saying to you?
Not every woman's on that though.
Not every woman.
But it's enough. It's enough of a behavior for it to be stated in different scriptures and stuff like that. So like it's an ancient thing, but like obviously not every woman. Because I personally have known women that don't like. They're not on any of that, and it's a blessing onto them. Obviously, there could be things missing. It's like You know, if he's got big breasts, he's got a flat ass. If he's got a big ass, he's got an ugly face.
No breasts.
You know, like, sometimes the characteristics are spread around, innit? So she may be more in one direction or not, and more in another, and less in another. Do you know what I'm saying?
So, sorry, bro, your audio is really bad. I don't know if you can sort it out, please.
Sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It sounds like you
Try
got
again. Try again.
You got bad reception.
You sound
I
really
heard
low.
you, but everyone was quiet, but yeah.
I think it's just your actual microphone level is low.
Okay, what about this? What about this?
Yo,
What
is it
if
louder
you
like this?
tried? What if you tried to get
No, it's not. One second.
get on
It
your
is. Okay. Yeah, anyway, I made my point anyway, man. You get me? So yeah.
Yeah, no, we heard you.
No,
Go ahead.
I
Go
agree
ahead,
with
bro.
that point. I agree with that point. I've also met women that are very, very much that way inclined as well, because that's how they've been culturally brought up as well. You feel what I'm saying to you? And that's just them, you know? But so yeah, I agree with that too. I do agree with that part.
So what am I as a husband, as a baby daddy, supposed to do if I tried for years to be on the same page? And you can't force anybody to submit and be cooperative and be a lady. So would it be in my best interest to stay in that situation and lose my hair and freaking die of a heart attack?
And brother, that's what you have to discern for yourself. You feel what I'm saying to you? Now, however long you try, every man's got their limit. You understand me? Every man's got their limit. So I ain't gonna fool you for having your limit. You feel what I'm saying to you? That's it. I don't know your battle. I haven't lived your life. What you eat don't make me shit. So I'm not gonna judge you or tell you what you should or shouldn't do. You know yourself. And do you know what? A man said once. He said, "Domestic violence, brothers, is a you problem." Like, because you know, I'm saying what you did in your situation probably was the best thing before it led to them kind of things, because we know how these situations can go. So again, you have to do what you have got to do for you in that position. You understand me? But then be mindful of the fact that you now have children with that woman. You get what I'm saying to you? And you've got to make sure you're the example to them. That's it.
Can I give my answer now? Yeah, because I think the answer I would give is the answer that my grandmama told me when I asked the same kind of question. And my grandmama said, if that woman don't know how to behave, you need to leave her. You need to stay the hell away. And if that woman wants to come around you, you need to lay down the ground rules. When you lay down the ground rules, she has to know. And if any inadherence to these ground rules would lead to my disappearance. You know, that's all you can do, bro. And if she's not going to adhere, then you're right to leave. Why not?
Yep, and that's how I am now. I don't put up with shit from nobody. It's either my way or the highway. You either get on board or hit the road. That's it. No question.
That's cool.
That's cool. And you got to listen to her too, though. You've got to listen to her too, though, because remember,
what was that, Sarah? What was that, Sarah? Please.
I was going to say, these characteristics she was displaying, did you see these characteristics before you picked her? Because I think there has to be accountability in your own when it comes to your discernment and how you.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it at the beginning. She was hiding under the cloak of a good Christian lady and all this, and a sweet, kind-hearted Christian lady, and then things changed, and you know her true self came out after she thought she had me.
Okay.
Can I see? I don't want to pray, yeah. So I don't know. I'm not gonna ask no question.
No, I'm a grown man. I could talk about any topic. You could ask me anything. I'm not hiding nothing. We're here to discuss topics and exchange information. Is all good. No, ask me.
And we appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. Do you know what? That's one. I like the fact that, like I said, even before you went away, you listened to what we were saying. You didn't get upset. You came back and you attacked the points, and I like people that do that. So respect to you, bro, and thanks for sharing.
Is that why you jumped on the panel with your top off?
Bro, listen, I have my top off because it's hot.
Is that what you did?
I have my top, bro. I have my top off because it's hot. I've got a vest on. If you didn't notice, I've got a vest on. Look.
Nah, you just put that on, bro.
Nah, you just put that on.
Nah, Shifa, that wasn't on earlier.
You should have said. You should have just done a headshot, man. You out here just.
Yo,
no, I got a vest on, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Moshe, man? You're a liar. You're a liar. I'm only joking.
Yo.
No, I didn't have no top on. It's too hot today, man.
Yeah, shut up, Shifa, man. We don't care about your fashion, man.
Is that why is that S? Not S.
Yeah, man.
Hit him on top and I leave him on top. Even the stick is gay.
Wow.
I don't know what's happening.
You quoted
He said-
Central C, yeah?
He said my bitch is gay.
No, man said his stick is gay.
Bitch,
Yeah,
bitch.
I hit him on top. I hit him on top and I leave him on topless. Even the stick is gay.
Yeah, we don't listen to him. We don't listen to him.
You're on your own, brother. You're on your own there, man.
What is going on?
We don't listen to him.
Big up, brother, man. Don't listen to them, man. Do you,
What I-
brother? Do you, my brother? Do you?
But what I
What
would
a
say,
shipper, man.
Yeah, all right.
Glitch. What I would say to Glitch is, Glitch, I'd like to say to you, take the opportunity to be the first to say, they're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
In 2024, what benefit is there to signing a marriage contract? Does a woman come with mostly liabilities and detriments, or is there any benefit to sign a marriage contract in 2024?
Yeah, if it's
Yes.
the right woman.
If she's
Of course.
Oprah and you're Stedman, there is definitely benefits.
What, as in the contract?
No, he's correct. No.
That's
There's
dangerous
no
for
benefit in
people
signing
doing
a
that.
contract. No, there is none. However, there may be a benefit for her, and there might be a benefit that you care about. So that in turn it could benefit you. But apart from that, no.
It's
Now
risk,
to
though,
get
it's
married,
risk.
because I realized the way you worded it was on point. So you see a difference between marriage, union, and then a contract. So I respect that as well. So yeah, obviously, if you talk about marriage, union, many benefits. The contract for a man in modern times, I challenge anyone to really show me what it is.
It's a piece
Of a legal marriage.
It's a piece
The
of
legal
shit.
registered thing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't advise my son
It's
personally.
all a loss. It's pretty much a loss for the man.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise my son. It's too risky.
Piece of shit. Like we had this conversation with didn't we? Remember? And she was adamant that she should advise her daughters and da-da-da. And I was like, yeah, but I wouldn't advise my son because it's a contract that
Yeah, 100%.
will be worse off for him as a young man. Do you feel what
Unfair.
I'm saying?
I concur. I'm gonna stop being a contrarian. I concur.
I don't think you would. But yeah.
No, that's a mess. It's highway robbery, but it's robbery. It's daylight robbery. You go through that process,
The only
you're gonna get.
you could do it successfully is with a prenuptial agreement. Set the terms in a prenuptial agreement, then you'll be good. Other than that,
And
no.
even then,
they've got
you
loopholes,
can lose
right?
out. Even then,
They
you can lose out.
seem like they're not set in stone.
Yeah.
No, but what about the ugly man? What about like Beauty and the Beast? What about the ugly man that don't get no pump? Let me shut up.
But there's bare married men who don't get no pum as well.
Trust me.
That's true as well. That's true. Actually,
I heard
one bag of them turning up to work all grumpy and shit, bro.
Yeah,
but I work with one guy, bro. I work with one guy who don't even live with his wife, bro.
Wives and all of that notion, right?
Bro, no, listen, I work with a guy, he don't even live with his wife, yeah? But he phones his wife to bring his cigarettes for him.
Married. Oh no.
Say that again, bro.
No, that was a daily dumpy.
Hold on, Schiffer, hold on.
That's what I'm hearing.
Get rations.
Oh, yes, that was a daily duppy, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When I was married, it definitely wasn't a
People
ration.
said get a ration. You know, what is this food?
Didn't get rationed for me, but
No, but there's
No,
bare
but
men
for out
some
some
there
it does
telling their
motion.
story.
Everyone's not
Yeah,
you
for some it
motion.
I know.
There's bare men
That's
out
what
there
my
telling
name's
their
motion.
story of getting married, and from the time they get married, that's it. It's like they just got taken for the meal ticket.
I swear it's one of you.
Most men are
No, they're married to Jesus. They're married to
I
Jesus. That's why.
swear
Jed,
it's, hold on.
your shit's super quiet.
Hold
bro.
on.
Yo.
Yeah, you just have to stop talking. It will work. I swear it's one of you lot that can't send their gal to go and get cigarettes. Yeah, which one is? I swear it's one of you lot.
What are you talking about? Wow.
What is
Who
it?
said that?
Everyone's balanced today. I can see where we're going.
Who's that?
Yeah.
No, it
You
wasn't
are
me.
No,
in
I
the-
swear it's one of you
in the
lot.
shop. Who is that?
Which one of you lot? You said you can't.
Oh, no.
You said when you said you said you can't ask her to go shop or something. Oh no, it's the other way around.
can't
You won't
ask
go
you.
shop to get wine for your gal. Yeah, no, my
Yeah,
bad.
it was me. That was
Man
a
won't go
joke
shop
thing,
to
man.
get wine
What?
for your gal.
That was me.
What are you doing about shit? Motion's running to the shop, aren't you, Motion?
That was me, fam. That's a joke thing, man. I said, yo, no. What I said was this. And this part isn't the joke. I said, you could ask me on my way home, can you pick up something from the shop, right? Now, remember, a countryside me live, you know. A countryside me live. Me not live in London. So, when I reach home, if you ain't ask me to get the wine, I might not feel to go back out. I'm going to say, why didn't you ask me when I rode up, when I was on the way through? That was my argument. Not that I wouldn't.
That's understandable, though.
I wouldn't want to go back after. Yes, long.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Certain times, I'm not gonna lie. Certain
Take your
times
shoes
I've
off,
gone
and
to the
now it's like go back out.
shop. Certain times I've gone to the shop. I'm not don't listen to me sometimes, you know. You know me, I'm a troll sometimes, you know. I would you hear me? You don't listen to them kind of argument. You know me, man. You know me, I love her boy, man. I love her girl, sorry. Love
What? Yeah,
say
Motion,
a
man.
lot.
Melda, you're slipping, Melda.
Pause. Love her for me.
Love for me, man.
Love her for me. Yeah, I gotta make a cup of tea. That's you lot's fault. I didn't make the fucking
Okay,
cup of tea.
go make a tea.
And
Can I say one thing to everyone?
Glitch said there's only Glitch said there's only space for one certified lover boy. So. Yeah.
Also, I'm safe, man.
Can I just say one thing quickly?
Guys,
I want to say everyone who's on the panel here.
I have a question
before you
for
go
the-
with your question. Before you go with your question, I'll be really quick. I just want to say big up everyone on the panel because I've really enjoyed this conversation today, and I just really appreciate you guys and your inputs today. So thank you all, and thank you for the show, Jedi. Big up yourself, brother.
That was lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Like, share, subscribe, motherfuckers. Like, share, subscribe.
Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, all that.
Hit the PayPal. Come on. Get me. Let them know.
All right, and you guys is dating, the fellas only, in your experience in dating and all your relationships up till now, what are the differences when you've treated a woman with the utmost respect and did everything she wanted and felt head over heels in love with her versus when you treated her like her pussy didn't matter, like she don't matter in your life, and you dogged her out and you treated her like shit pretty much? How has she treated you based on the way you treated her? Have lover boys won or have bad boys won?
Bad boys seem to win a lot of
See, I'm the
time.
type of guy that don't believe that chivalry is dead. Oh no. Light a cigarette if she smokes, even help her with her coat. Treat her like a lady. So I wouldn't know about that treating her like shit thing. I don't know about that.
Yeah, man.
Well, my experience when I've been in love and did everything for the pussy and just agreed and all that, they walked all over me and I ended up losing. But when I treated them and told them straight up, bitch, I don't love you, stay with your husband, I don't want no, they've chased me even more and were more in love, head over heels with me.
Wait, did you say stay with your husband? Were you dating a woman that had a husband?
I've messed with many women that were married, had boyfriends, single, all that, but
She'll be
overall,
with her husband, then she'll come to you.
That sounds like the first mistake. And all that other stuff where you were saying doing everything she wanted, it sounds like you were doing too much in the wrong direction. Why not just just do you, just be normal? Like,
trust me,
do you know
pussy
what I mean?
watch, man.
yeah, exactly. When I've treated them like they're not special, then
Why does it
they
have to be
start.
extreme, though? Why does it have to be either extreme? I don't get it. You're doing two polarized extreme versions.
I'm just giving an example of relationships and treating women one way versus the other, and the outcome you perceive
can't you be in the middle?
based on.
Obviously, if you go into a relationship with a woman and you over pedestalize her like to a silly extent, then yeah, it's probably not going to work. But I think that's because I think on some subconscious level, the woman doesn't feel secure when you do that, because she'll probably think that if you're outside, you do that to any woman you see that looks good, and there's no security in that for her.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. When she's on a pedestal, when she feel her pussy has the power and the leverage, and you'll do anything, she don't respect you, whether consciously or subconsciously. You're right.
But I think, no disrespect, a man who's dealing with another man's woman has no respect for himself.
So, do you listen to Vibes Cartel? Have you ever listened to Vibes Cartel?
Oh yeah, I love The World Boss. That's one of my
you have to tell
favorites.
the girl them your pussy coming like Bible. You understand? What?
Yo, you guys are actually. Yo, come on, I just need to say L. I don't know why you're just in the chat shit. Hand out L's, please. L's everywhere, man.
What are you saying?
Oh, married women are some of the best women to deal with because they already got a family and a husband, so they're not gonna be bothering you all the time. You come, you get fucked, you give me a dog,
Another man, and she's with
laundry,
you,
your car, and then you go back home, bitch. I don't want you like that.
No, but then you're just fucking up the world if you're doing that shit.
It's not just that. You're messing up your own psychology and trust and belief in women.
In women as well.
How am I fucking up? If someone's offering me the pussy, men are gonna take it. Men predominantly just want sex.
But
First and foremost.
isn't that the same as putting the pussy on a pedestal? Just because a woman's offering it to you, don't mean you
No,
have to take it.
it's not. It's not putting it on a pedestal because I'm not falling in love with her. I'm not telling her I want to be with you or anything serious. I'm telling her, don't leave your man, don't leave your boyfriend. I'll just be a side dude.
Oh, wow.
Get the
Yeah, but
person
you
the
gotta be,
benefit.
why are you happy to be the side dude? Because the pussy's got you in it. It's clear that
you're getting played.
it's clear because if the pussy was whack, he wouldn't. If the pussy was whack, he wouldn't be going back, is it?
Yeah.
So clearly, they know they got some kind of hold over you, even. You know what I mean? That's it. They know you don't want the commitment, so they know. You know what I mean? Like they don't want the commitment. They just want to play games. Like you getting played too. They getting what they want.
The upper hand.
Okay. Because I like sex. Because I like sex, it got me. Because I like pizza and sandwiches, that food got me.
No, but the point is, what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying to you is this: if you shagged her once and left, that's one thing. No matter how good the pussy was, the point is that you're going back. Yeah, is telling her that her pussy is something to treasure. You might not sing her pussy coming like Bible, but when you pray to the pussy, you're treating it like the Bible.
No, because I tell them they want to start. They tell me, oh, I want to be with you. I love you. I'll leave my husband, and I tell them, bitch, I don't love you. I'll never love you. I don't want you like that. Don't break up with your happy home because of me. Hell no. Like stay with your partner.
But if you're an alpha man of and you have integrity, why are women of that caliber even in your space? I'm confused.
Well, this is what I was going to get to.
You can have any woman you want. Why do you want to pass the parcel girl from one man to another man?
To use them as a cum dumpster, pump and dump, smash and dash.
But then that's trash though. That's nothing to be bragging about. Like you have no respect for your life source. Your life source is mixed with another man's life source, and it's all just nasty. It's a soup.
Bare energy saving.
And you're kind of devaluing yourself as well because you got it. Just because she wants to give it to you doesn't mean that she deserves what she wants from you. Like you have to determine, does she actually deserve it? And it's
men control relationships. I'm not being their boyfriend, husband, or giving them a ring. Women control access to sex and pussy. That's it, and that's what men want.
I get that, but at some
I'm not wifing
point,
these hoes up, these disloyal hoes. I'm not wifing them up. Smash and dash, pump and dump.
Why does she have access to your life source, which can create a child, and then that's your legacy? Why would you risk?
I'm not creating no children.
Life, right? But you don't have control of that. Could children come? You don't have a 100% contraceptive, do you?
Children come, and I come too, and I love it. I'm gonna keep on coming till my dick don't work no more.
No, but
you just choose any woman to carry your surname.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but I'm saying you should. I'm saying it's probably wiser to be more selective about who you lay down with.
Selective about my life partner and my wife and my mate for life. I'm not selective about fucking these hoes for sport, for fun, and for pleasure.
But I'm saying it's probably wiser to be more selective about what you do for sport as well.
Listen, since the big men are designed to fuck these hoes, we're never gonna stop, whether we're married or not. That's the way we're built biologically.
Alpha men historically couldn't even touch their concubines. You couldn't even touch their concubines. You're playing pass to parcel with another man. That doesn't make you alpha, bro.
I never said I was anything.
Man,
You're
you can't
saying
touch his
that.
wife, you
You're
can't touch his
saying I'm saying
concubine.
that. I didn't say I was any label, ma'am. You're saying that.
No, you used that term earlier. I don't even believe in these alpha, beta, all this whatever.
I
term.
never
I'm saying
said
you used
that.
the term
Well, the
alpha
only
earlier.
time I said alpha was in an argument about alpha females. Is there any such thing as
So if it
alpha
applies to the
female?
females, it applies to the men. So you're using the term, right? But I'm saying men of a high caliber, whether in historically, you couldn't touch their concubines. You were liable to be unalived for touching their concubines. You're telling me you are playing pass to parcel with another man. You have her today, I have her tomorrow, and you think that's something to be prideful about. It's slightly like I don't get it.
You're saying that I think it's something to be prideful about when I clearly said these hoes ain't shit. So clearly I'm not proud of these cum dumpsters that I'm getting
No,
with.
your actions.
You're saying that.
No, your actions. You're putting your life source in a woman of that
your
caliber.
perspective, ma'am.
No, but don't you think you need to respect your life source, yourself, your legacy, your name? You could impregnate this woman
Listen, I already told you what men want. Sex, sandwich, and silence. Whether we're married or have a girlfriend
I agree.
We're gonna keep toes. We're gonna keep hunting for pussy.
I agree that those three things, men want that. But what I'm saying is, I believe that you're doing yourself an injustice. You're selling yourself short if you're not more selective. So, for example, these married women, I don't know, now as an older man, I don't see that they deserve what they're asking for.
Right.
They're not all married. I'm just saying a lot of them are, but not all
Of course.
Some are
But I'm saying the ones who are, or the ones who are just obvious little dirtbags, that they can go and throw it somewhere else. In my opinion, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just telling you the way I look at it. They can go and throw it somewhere else. Because I choose to be more selective. Like, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, men are built to do this, but it's kind of got a Western, and I'm not attacking you, but it's kind of got a Western perverted spin on it. And I agree that men are designed to have multiple women. I agree, but it's not the same as just banging anyone who wants to throw it at you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm just kind of having fun with it when I should be selecting wives and concubines to be in my stable of women.
Exactly.
You're right. Yeah, I totally get it. But I'm doing God's work. I'm single and I'm fucking these bitches, whether they're married or not. Throwing the pussy, I'm taking it.
Another one. You're doing the spreading.
What did I say
seed
earlier?
thing,
Everyone was like,
huh?
"Oh, this is what I meant, guys."
Spreading the seed. Yeah.
It's God's will.
Western
God's work.
behavior, man. Oh, what the hell this is?
God's work, amen.
Men didn't share women, bro. They just claimed a woman and kept her. No one could touch her. I don't know about the sharing, it's caring thing.
Everybody's sharing everything. Are you a virgin, ma'am?
I beg your pardon?
Are you a virgin?
It ain't no fun.
What is going on, guys? I said I was
Are you a virgin? Have you only had sex? Are you either a virgin or you only been with one man?
You know you're on the internet. I don't know who you think.
Ma'am, I'm asking you a question. Simple question. Are you either a virgin, never had sex, or only been with one man in your life sexually?
First and foremost, I don't know you to be discussing affairs of my
All right. So the answer is no, bitch. You've been shared too, respectfully then.
Lord Jesus.
You see this guy talking? Don't collect your friend, guys. Come on.
Sarah, deal with it, man. Sarah, deal with it.
In our
imperfect world, that might be commonplace.
I don't know. If you know me, you know I would discuss the affairs
You've
of
been
my
a hoe, you don't want to admit it. I get it. It's unladylike to say you got a high body count. I get it. You're trying to.
I don't. Excuse me, you are new to this panel. Anybody who knows me knows I don't discuss the affairs of my bedroom because it's not appropriate to be discussing.
So the answer is no. The answer is no.
I don't discuss,
so the answer is no, ma'am.
The affairs of my bedroom. The same way I'm not going to ask you the affairs of your mother's bedroom. The same way I'm not going to ask you the affairs of your daughter's bedroom. It is
multiple men. You've been shared.
Wait, take turns, bro. Take turns.
In a third of your bedroom. Simple. It's very simple. It's very simple. Go on, Ness.
It's very simple that you've been shared by multiple men in your past.
No, but even if a woman has had more than one man in her life, that's not the same as having multiple men at the same time. And I'm not advocating for no high body counts.
Most women have multiple men. They'll be with you and they'll have a bunch of dudes lined up. Oh, he's just a friend. Oh, he just helps me move.
Yeah, but that's trash.
Ready, mess up and you don't do what they say. They already got a line of men lined up.
Hold on, Glitch. Would it be appropriate for me to go to your mum and ask her about her body count?
Why not?
You're weird, man.
My mom is a grown woman. She has nothing to hide. She could speak about any subject respectfully. So why not? You could ask me any question. It's a simple answer.
That's why I said you're carrying Western.
That just lets me know you're not proud of your hoeing. If not, you would say it. Oh, I've only been with one guy.
No, I'm just not discussing my personal business.
Some women just behave in different ways. Some women don't find certain conversations appropriate.
I have children. I'm not discussing my personal business.
The point is, you've all been shared at some point. So that argument, oh, but you're sharing. You've been shared also, ma'am. Facts.
Axel?
I said Axel.
Why the fuck did you mention my name for my elder?
This is to these help. I'm trying to
Come collect your friend, man.
My friend? What the hell are you guys doing about my friend? I've been battling him for hours. I've been battling him for hours. This is your turn, man. No, I'm done with him. He's a retard. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, man.
Hey, no, salute to everybody. It's all love. You know, I spread positive energy and love. We're just having
a discussion.
We get that.
You're proper glitching. You're proper glitching, bitch.
You just call me a bitch on the internet, and then you're talking about spreading what?
In the Western culture, bitch has become synonymous with the word
and in
female.
my culture, that's not conducive to your well-being.
Yeah, this is American element.
What would America hold you?
Yeah, man, this is American element.
You know, talking over each other there, man.
Bitch means female nowadays. It's become synonymous with female. It's not an insult. It's not an insult.
Can I call your mom that? Could I call your mom that word?
You could say whatever you want to my mom.
You're next to your mom. I can refer to your mom as a B word.
Yeah, all the time. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. We're from the
that bitch crazy. That bitch retarded. That bitch.
You went from past to parcel females sharing all types of soup and vaginas to you can call my mum a B word. I don't know what you're doing.
Origin.
What are we doing?
Nastiness.
What is happening?
Yeah. I know words. Sticks and stones might hurt your bones, and words also do, ma'am. You're weak mentally, emotionally. You're gonna cry over being called a bitch, which means
mom you can call a bitch. I've never heard that before, mate. I don't know where they're at.
No, but Glitch, surely you know. Surely you
understand. She's had all kind of semen soup in her vagina too. She just don't want to admit it.
No,
but Glitch, surely you can understand certain women conduct themselves in different ways. Not every woman conducts themselves like a modern day Western hoe, right? There's women out here who see these modern day Western hoes as complete trash.
And Sarah's a traditional woman, man. You gotta understand that.
But
you've heard
she's trying to point and say about sharing and this. That's why I counter with that. I understand that it's unladylike to speak about your body count and affairs of your sexual life. I know that.
No, but even if you've only had one man, even if she's only had one, even if a woman's only had one man, she might still find it inappropriate to say, "Yeah, I've only had one." To discuss anything to do with that. Like, why are you even?
So that's inappropriate. But when she says, "Oh, semen soup and sharing, blah blah blah,"
you said to me, you said you volunteered this information.
Her argument is okay. Her argument is okay, but my question is wrong. I'm wrong.
No, not that your question's wrong. Not that your question's wrong.
You volunteered information. You told us I was with a married woman. That surprised me. I then asked you further questions about the information you volunteered on this panel. No one drew it out of you. You volunteered that information.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You lot set him up.
And I'm not
You're
even
right.
saying your I'm
Hey,
not even
no,
saying your question is
she's
wrong.
right.
I'm
Next
just
question.
saying
You're right.
I'm not saying your question is wrong. I'm just saying some women will say I'm not answering that. I don't talk about that kind of stuff to strangers. I don't talk about that stuff online.
That's
That's
cool.
not
That's
how I
cool.
get
She's right.
down.
She's
Yeah.
right. We can move on. She's right. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Next question.
Axum?
Axum?
What for you lot about Axum?
Yeah, why you so quiet, Axum?
What should I say? He drained me, man, earlier. Pause.
Tell us about your
Just
Nordic
know,
culture.
just know that your man continue to chase pussy, whether
1
he's married.
second. Let me hear what
Your
was saying there.
I was saying, tell Glitch a bit about your Nordic culture and how sexuality is treated in your culture.
Lord Jesus Christ. Tell me about
What happened
sandwich
to me
cake.
being African? Like, what are you doing now?
Oh, sorry, I you know.
No.
Nordic,
You
Odin
don't
and all
need
of
to
that.
tell
Metal.
me. I could already tell what these women up here are about because they're here in the first place. If they had a husband and a family and children, they would be tending to their household. They wouldn't be online arguing with men. So I know they're not good women, just based on.
No, we're not
Don't say
arguing.
that,
We're
bro.
discussing.
These are
Don't
our
say that.
sisters, bro. It's different,
Don't
man.
say
These are our
that.
sisters.
What is he talking about? What is this
So
guy
you saying,
saying?
in your opinion, none of these
If you're,
women are
if you're a
married or
man,
have
shouldn't you be
children?
working? Why are you here?
Fellas, all right, hold on. Let me ask the guys in here, the men.
Yeah.
Would you allow or want, or how would it make you feel if your woman was online all day chatting with men? Would that make you feel comfortable and secure? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, I'd be cool with that still.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about the all day thing, and the online chatting with men wouldn't bother me. It's just how you conducting yourself.
Okay, so you want your women chatting with men and interacting and flirting and all that. Okay, cool.
Well, was Sarah
Who's
flirting with
talking
you?
about flirting?
Hold on,
Like,
wait, whoa. Was Sarah flirting with you, Glitch?
Your ass. Having a
So you guys allow your girls, you guys allow your wives and girlfriends to go out with their male friends and hit the
Listen,
pub.
I'm a business owner.
Listen. Hold on. Let me say something. Yeah, there's a difference between speaking on a online podcast, a live podcast, and sitting in a bar drinking alcohol,
Hell yeah.
or laying on the beach on your beach towel, chatting to a dude. So it's very much different. This is an online platform, and anyone's free to join the panel and have conversation. I have no problem with her joining LBC, which is a radio show, London broadcast, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't mind her talking at all, especially if she's handling her business and doing what she needs to do in life. I'll trust her. Like, it's not an issue. I don't even think insecurity comes into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're okay with your girl DMing back and forth with a guy about relations.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's
1
a
second.
different thing again.
Are we talking about?
Are you okay with your girl speaking and DMing with another man about these relationship topics?
Not because of the way that private messaging is set up. No, that's an invite for issue.
Okay,
But
so no.
for you to speak, I wouldn't mind you going on a podcast or on a live show or on a radio show, on a radio program. I wouldn't mind any of that.
This is open. This is public. This isn't private behind closed doors. This ain't a one-to-one conversation with a quote-unquote friend.
And can I just say, many people who are in relationships jump on with their partners in the room, in the background, sometimes chiming in. It's really not something dark and seedy for you to be worried about.
That's what I'm trying to say. When I said to you earlier that Axum is our sister.
Women who are taking care and doing what they're supposed to be doing don't have time to be on the internet going back and forth with a bunch of men. That's all I'm gonna say.
You don't go back
Prove
and forth.
me
There's
wrong.
always respect.
Prove me wrong.
Don't
I've
have
never
time.
had a back and forth with
Do you know
any
what?
of the
Don't
men.
even bite to it. Don't even bite to
Yeah,
it.
it's just
I
silly.
I think there's
There's an issue, mate. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I think you've been burned. I think you got a lack of trust in women. I think that lack of trust is leading to you making these statements because I explained to you earlier that these are our sisters. You get me? This isn't some oh, talking to random man and man's trying to chat them up and they're flirting and da.
Yeah.
Nah, this is our
That's what I
sisters.
was
You
asking.
get
Was
me?
Sarah flirting? Like,
And they're ugly.
like I was trying to
Actually, I
ascertain if
never
he
really is
perceived the conversation that he was having with Sarah as Sarah flirting with him. Like, is that what you call flirting?
Oh my god!
You know what I
That's
mean?
mad. If that is flirting, that's mad.
No, but this is very common when they lose arguments. It's not the first time I've heard this point. Oh my
Yeah.
God, you guys on the internet. Shut up, man. Some of us are public speakers. I get paid to speak in rooms with men and women. I don't know what you're talking about. What is this guy talking about?
Did he flee though? It looked like he fled. It didn't look like he lost signal.
He looked like he's ready to go to work.
Yeah, man, looking like a church boy, man. Okay.
Go to the job that you probably don't even have nobody submit to.
Oh no, I ain't made this fucking tea, you know.
He's still waiting for the tea, man.
I'm not waiting, I just ain't made it yet.
No.
Are you not making me want to?
Yeah, I'll give you some jokes. I got on the wrong train and ended up in Hertfordshire.
Oh wow. What though?
Yeah, I was only supposed to go North London. Fucking hell. Overcooked it a bit, I reckon.
Oh shit.
How did you manage to do that, man?
Man, I don't know, man. Maybe listening to some stupid fucking live stream going on YouTube.
Distracted. Crazy.
Out of there. My man's stance isn't new or fresh. It's just that same extreme stance of them same extreme red pill talking points. I hate to use that term, but
that's what I said
unbalanced.
earlier. I sniffed it out a long time ago.
Man, that was my second word. What I said when he jumped on. Red pill. But yeah.
Yeah, when the man said, "Oh, you got to be strong."
Can't believe I'm using that word in that context now. I remember when I first heard that word in that context, I was disgusted. Now I'm just saying it like red pill in that context, like a man v woman thing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's actually calm. Has it calmed down now? I feel like it has. It's not as in your face.
No, it's still there, man.
I mean, I don't know. But certain characters, certain internet characters are. They're still considered to be red pill characters, red pill podcast, red pill space, red pill manosphere. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Here's a buzzword.
Yeah.
Manosphere. Sounds crazy.
Yeah, that's a mad one.
Yeah.
What kind of sphere is that?
Yeah, man, no girl.
Yeah, that's what that sounds like.
He's burnt, man. He's hurt.
Manosphere, like 360 degrees and every axis is just man.
Yeah.
Manosphere.
So boring. Some type of panels like that. Only men. Sausage feast is the best thing they can do.
As they say.
Yes.
And I think S said it nicely. It's just Western depravity, man. That's all it is. Just packaged with pretty words. Just depraved behavior.
Yes, it's got that mad Western spin to it. Like, and where people have discovered that way of thinking now, where it wasn't natural to them and they've heard other men talking about it and they've gained confidence to talk about it at the very least if they're not adopting it. It just comes out, a bit like hateful.
Just very
like,
extreme and angry.
Yeah, it's like do you like women? Do you actually like enjoy women? Do you enjoy their company? Do you like the smell of them? Do you like hearing their voices? And you know what I mean?
It's a sickness. It's a sickness that leads down mad space. Fucking hell. Sickness, man. I already knew. I think he came on. The reason I came was when he was talking about, to be the leader of as a leader of a community, you have to be the biggest and the strongest. I'm like, no, there's elderly, fragile people who just have wisdom who lead tribes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, these
are
those basic attempts to try and sum up how this shit works.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
A good convo, whatever he was.
Yeah, why did he flee like that though? How long was he on for?
I came on not too long ago, but
a couple of hours, maybe 2.
The accent pissed him off, and then after that, all the women had it. It was just coming in.
How did you piss him
I
off?
don't know what she did.
Because I was answering back, man. I was answering back, and then I became this masculine woman. He said, and then
You didn't like the cut of your jib.
Yeah.
He was about to ask how much do you press at one point, but I got serious.
How much do you press?
He nearly got serious.
Your Moshe, what type of tea you drinking?
You know what? I want a tea.
It's called Yorkshire tea, love.
Oh, he's so English.
Good old English Indian
Yorkshire.
tea.
Yorkshire, you know. That's actually a
What?
nice tea.
Like, Yorkshire tea is the best.
I
One
miss
of the
my
best
Yorkshire
teas.
teas. Yeah, I actually.
What
do.
is it to old Lipton, no? With needle,
Yes,
no?
I hate Lipton. That's what we have here.
Lipton, that's
Wait,
some
I'm not
American tea.
American. What the fuck do I need?
Yeah,
No,
some
Lipton with
GMO,
needle, man.
some
Needle and
GMO
Lipton.
sprout a third arm out
You're
of your
so
forehead.
African. Nido, you know. Oh my god. Evaporated milk
I'm
as well, yeah?
African when it comes to my tea.
Such African.
Yeah, man. Come on.
With your Halib Shai. What is this?
Yeah, Halib Shai.
Wait, but accent.
Yeah.
You gotta try Yorkshire tea, man. Proper tea.
Yorkshire. Okay, maybe I can find it over here. Who knows?
Yeah, Yorkshire tea's a brand.
lie.
You could probably get it on Amazon if you can't get it over there.
Amazon, yeah? It's
Probably,
gonna
I would
take a
imagine
few
so.
weeks
If you can't get it
to
over there.
get it.
Apparently it goes well with sandwich cake, but I don't know.
Oi. Oh my god. You know, guys, I haven't had sandwich cake for years now.
Don't have it, please. Don't. That's disgusting. Don't have that shit. Don't.
No, I swear, you know.
Can you make one, please?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we need to see you make one. Can you show us? Can you do a sandwich cake recipe for us?
Yeah. No, not tutorial, but one day I'm gonna invite you all.
Yeah, it don't even sound mad. It just sounds like a giant fucking sandwich with the filling, some of the filling on the outside as well.
No, that sounds mad, bro. That sounds mad, bro.
No, but I mean, taste-wise, it's gonna just taste like a sandwich, isn't it? But it's just a giant multi-layer sandwich.
It's gonna taste like sour Skittles. What are you talking about, bro?
What?
It's gonna taste like gone off Skittles, bro. Just bare different taste, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna start soft with you now. I'm gonna start soft. I'm gonna start with blueberry soup, and then we'll take it there from there, man.
What soup?
Soup for them.
And then the blueberry soup first, and then you're gonna have this.
Why don't you just call it smoothie?
It's not thick like that.
Is it hot?
Or then why not just call it blueberry juice?
No,
Also,
I can't.
it's juice then.
No, it's not juice. It's a soup. So you can have it like a cold and warm.
Right,
So
cold
it's
is like juice.
So it's like warm cordial. Hot Ribena and that. What's that?
You do other food.
Hot
Like a
Ribena.
strawberry soup. Do you have like strawberry soup?
Yeah, no, we
Again,
don't have
it's like a
no, we have
smoothie or a
strawberry
juice,
cream. We call it strawberry cream, but that's something else. Oh, that's
different.
divine. It's really good though. But no.
So why is it a soup and not a smoothie or a juice? What's different about it? You put like salt and pepper in it and that, a little bit of thyme.
No, my brother, no. It's called.
Guys,
No, it's not savory, you know. It's fully sweet, like yeah.
We need to congratulate Sneak. She's having a cup of chai.
Oh.
Get in there, Sneak.
Chai banana.
Banana. We are there. Was that a shot to the Somalis? I see
No.
you motion, you know.
No.
Yes.
Going around shots, you know, all day.
Yeah, that was a shot to the Somalis, yo.
No. All right.
What
I'll tell you what. Okay, wait.
You hear this?
Ask them to prove it. Yeah. If that anybody from any of the Asian play countries, yeah, they will tell you what I said. Speak that
Indians,
language.
can you explain why you drink banana tea?
It's not banana tea. It's not banana. It's chai. Chai is tea.
Yes, I know. We say chai too. Yeah.
Chai bonai. Chai bonai.
Oh, bonai.
But
Okay.
but then you put like if you're with like some like my Pakistani brethren, they will say chai banana. So like build it, like make a tina. You understand me? So
Oh, okay. So you're just being bilingual. Sorry, mate. You know.
Yeah. Is this your Caribbean side, Ocean? That's why you know so much about it.
A bit advanced,
Say that again?
Is it because you're the Caribbean, you know so much about the Indian thing?
Caribbean? Why are you being
No,
racist,
to do
Axel?
Caribbean, bro. Nothing to do with Caribbean. Nothing to do with
Are you
Caribbean.
sure? Because you have a lot of like Indian stuff.
Nah, but that's Indian. That's Indian.
There's
I
two
know
of
a
them,
lot.
Axel, shut up.
I know a lot of Pakistani, Bangladeshi. You get me? Sri Lankan people.
This ain't no
I
shit, man.
grew up in London, innit? So that's why you get me.
Yeah, Hard Chill's chiming in. He's saying it's like saying make tea.
Oh,
Turbo nine, Right, go on, go make the tea, no?
Yeah, man. Make the tea, man. And a sandwich too. Yeah.
In the sandwich, this damn sandwich, man. Oh, fuck's sake. When he said that, I was like, nah.
Nah, man. I want. Listen, if I'm gonna shoot for you, like, I'll shoot for you, like, man. What happened to you? Like, you know me already, man. Stop your nice, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you when I'm gonna unload the matic. Behave yourself.
Let's keep it peaceful, man.
White flag, white flag.
Keep it white flag.
Hey, Accent, guess what?
Hey.
Guess who I saw yesterday? Live.
Ooh.
Kings of Leon.
No way! Sex on fire! Did you listen? No way, you did.
Yeah.
This is
Was
the
it
culture
good?
you were denying 5 minutes ago. Axel.
Oh my
Talking
god.
about being an
Motion,
African.
is that you? Yo, revelations,
What?
revelations. This is what you're on, Motion. Is that you?
Yeah.
Is that you?
I love music, and I don't believe I like music, man. Yeah.
You can't
It doesn't
cuss at
discriminate. It doesn't discriminate. Come on.
I like music, man. If I like music, that's it, man. I ain't watching what no one. Listen, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's good on you. Whatever. Like, it's a group that I rated. You understand me, for a while, and I just said, you know what? For a long time, yeah, true my own behavior as a youngster. Yeah, there's enough things I didn't get to do. You get me? As a young man, you get me, through incarceration and whatever. So I decided, you know what? As I've got older, I'm doing the things I want to do. There's people that I want to see live and things I want to do. I'm doing that.
Do you play as well, Motion?
Huh?
Do you play music as well?
Yeah, I got saxophone, bass guitar, drums.
Oh shit, yeah, that's why you like it. Because I don't like none of that kind of music, but understanding music, I know that kind of music is advanced. A lot of it is super advanced music. Yeah.
Bruv, listen, see, even the bass, bro. Sometimes I'm trying to catch some of the bass, bro. It's a madness, bro. Yeah.
Isn't it? I love that you listen to it. Sorry.
It's like a lot of it is like virtuoso music. That's not even a joke.
Yeah, man, it's different sound, man. They're talented, bro. They're talented. I can't lie. They're talented. Yeah, man. Talented. So yeah, man. That's one. You get me. Next year, you're gonna try to go Glastonbury, depending on who's in the lineup. You get me? Yeah, that's it. Man.
You saw them, you know, of all people. You saw them. Man. Shit. Yeah, they were in like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they're on world tour now. They might even be touching down in your ends. I won't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Won't be
they
surprised.
love their music.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. You can check it out and see.
Yeah, that's actually really good. What would you ask? Don't you listen to any type of hard rock metal?
Nah,
but I don't class them as hard rock.
I don't think they're hard rock though, Acton. Would you say they're hard rock? I wouldn't say they're hard rock.
No, I would call them rock, simple rock, Bon Jovi type of rock. Yeah.
That's why I say it's like a easy listening rock.
Yeah.
Which kind of like, it's almost like you could class it as pop rock even. You know what I'm saying?
It kind of is. It kind of is. In the verge, but more rock, simple.
Yeah.
Isn't too much.
No, they're talented, man. I've always been interested. You know, the guitars and that have always been something that.
Oh yeah. Are you listening to the guitars? I have so many for you, Motion, man.
Yeah, Axel, trust me. I listen to guitar, man. Trust me.
Yeah.
You see, when I'm
guitars can get me crazy, bro. You know, crazy. Crazy.
You see, when I'm practicing bass guitar, it's usually I'm gonna be trying to practice to rock music because of the advanced level of it. Right?
Yeah, that's the 5-star.
So it allows me then when I then go to other genres that it's easier for me to pick it up. Even if I take a break, it's easier for me to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And like another
If
group
you
that I
get
like.
like a really good like riff, yeah, your motion, there's nothing better in this world if a man can do like a proper riff, like oof, oof.
Yeah,
oof.
I just, you know what it is. Like I said, all the things that I never took the opportunities to do when I was younger, I'm taking the
Yeah.
opportunities to do as an adult because I can afford to buy the things that I'm looking at. But recently, I've been looking at getting a clarinet, getting a flipping a mini sax for the van when I'm in my van at work and that. Like just
Yeah, how was the saxophone going for you?
yeah, it's all right, man. I did a little performance. What was it? A little while back. Still, my first ever one. Did a little,
Way.
I did a little mesh of a, I did a little mesh of a couple tunes. You know what I mean?
So what you're saying, you're being the next Louis Armstrong now, yeah?
Nah. I'm not. I'm not that little, but
Nah, but
he's
you
played
can
on here before, actually.
Huh?
He's played on here before. I'm sure you have motion. I remember.
yeah, but that was when I was a beginner, man. That was when I was an absolute beginner.
Well, you were good then anyway. I can't hate.
Yeah, I was an absolute
I love
beginner
that
then.
one.
Shit.
Enjoy
Yeah,
life.
I still am an absolute beginner, even on keyboard.
Keyboard. You play keyboard?
Well, I'm an absolute beginner.
Ah,
I've got
okay.
guitars as well, and I've got a bass, but they were all
Yeah.
given to me by one of my brothers.
They're great to learn, bro. Honestly,
Yeah,
and
man.
at the moment, we got a platform in YouTube that you can just go and learn by just watching the videos and playing along.
Oh,
man.
love.
Yeah, guitar's not easy though, man. Bass is
No,
a
it's
lot
not.
easier.
Bass is much
Guitar's not
better.
easy.
And bass ain't easy. You understand me?
It's not easy, but it's much easier than guitar.
Easier than
especially
guitar.
for,
No,
like, me.
that's what I'm saying. Bass is easier, but it's still not
Yeah.
easy to show you. You know what I mean? I say it's easier to go and jump on a piano than it is to pick up a guitar all day long.
Definitely, all day
You know
long.
what I mean? Yeah,
All day
because you
long.
can get the basics on the piano pretty quickly. It's just when you start to get the intricacies and playing two-handed, that's when you start to, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I
guitar's
think
like
still
playing.
bass is
Guitar's
still
like playing
easier
6
than
pianos
guitar.
at once, isn't it?
Say that again, brother. I didn't hear you
A
then.
guitar is like having 6 pianos at once, playing all 6 pianos at once when you're playing.
Literally,
guitar.
bro. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. And it's mastering. The thing is, if you're used to playing piano as well, it will always give you a good basis for guitar. You get me? Because you learn to do that spreading of the fingers. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's good still. But then I'm on the sax, right? And the sax is more close. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit of a mad one. But it's good though. It's good. I enjoy it, man.
Yeah, you guys
I do like
bring
it.
back
but
your
it's
emotion.
not good.
So how long have you been blowing on the sax?
Guys are idiot, you know. You been playing the saxophone. I'm glad your reception went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Nah,
I'm
but
here. I need 5 minutes, but I'm here
Yeah.
still. I'll be back.
Yeah, big up.
I'm not jumping out though.
yeah.
I said I should try acid jazz, you know. Wow.
Acid jazz.
Do you know what? Jazz, people don't realize though, jazz is it's weird, you know, cause one of my bedrooms plays jazz and I did show him a video one time, yeah, when I was playing saxophone, and I hit a note, right? And I didn't think that the note sounded good. I was like, oh, bit of a, you know what I mean? Idiot note. And the brother said to me, when he listened to it, he said, yo, fam, that sounds ill. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, you see, you're looking at it from the basic music turn, but when you're looking at jazz, that little drop of the note to drop back in, it gives it something different. You know what I'm saying to you? So it's something to master still. It is something to master.
I feel like jazz is a bit chaotic. It can be chaotic. Yeah. But I kind of enjoy listening to it. It kind of reminds me of rock, like heavy metal, like that I have to focus on one specific instrument when I'm listening, you know, to like feel it really. Yeah, it's kind of like listening to Miles Davis sometimes, yeah, when he goes in. It's different.
So what do you like more, the melody or the surrounding sounds? Because I always used to describe it as the tune behind the tune, right? You got what you got what everybody else.
It's the layers, you know. So some people just listen to the basics, right? It's kind of like following the it's kind of like a musicality, you know what I mean? When you some people just listen to the bass, and then when they're moving to the bass line, and they think that's it, yeah. But if you're listening to every instrument behind that, and you can see the layers, it's different, right? So I can just maybe if it's say it's a hip hop beat, right? I'm gonna listen to the trumpets instead of the, I don't know, some drums or whatever. I'm kind of like that when I listen to music. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I'm yeah, so I love guitars, right? And I used to play bass myself once upon a time.
Okay.
Yeah. I was in a band, Mosh. I used to play in church, bro. So yeah, man. Yeah.
You was playing what? You was playing guitar in church?
Yeah, no, not a guitar, bass, like a little rock band we had once upon a time.
What, a church rock band?
Yeah, so every time it was like the end of the year for school, whatever, we was a couple of people, and I hold the bass in it. So
okay.
But this is when I was a kid type of thing. So I just I really love the bass. But it's also like when you have like very short fingers, it's an issue. But it's better with bass than the guitar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and at least you can hold with 2 fingers on each stroke. You know what I mean? So. Pause, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, you know what I mean? It's the
Sarah, talk to your sister. She gone offside now. She offside.
Nah, Sarah is zoned out, man.
You want a VAR check on that talk there.
yeah. But yeah, man. It's kind of nice though. I don't know.
Man. I really want to play steel pan, you know. I really want to get a steel pan.
Steel pan.
Yeah.
Do you have a congas? I always wanted the congas, you know.
Conga, you know. Flip it up.
Yeah, but conga.
So I have drums, man. What I'm telling
you. Proper drums.
You have drums. No, I've got electric drums still.
Okay. That's nice. Then you just have your madness in your ears only. And that's the whole
I never play it through the ears, man. It's going through the speaker. Yeah, they can fuck off.
What about your kids then? Like that is gonna.
No, I play it when she's. I don't play it when she's sleeping. To be fair, she likes it. She likes the music. My little girl, she loves music, man. Trust me. Yeah, like when I got my decks and I'm DJing and them thing there, always wanting to like. What she'll do is like she'll take my hand and want me to do the work. You get me? So she'll take my mixer and be like, "Yeah, move it." Yeah, man. She love her music, man. She love music. Yeah, man. She's always humming. She sings when she's eating. She love her music, man.
You taught her well.
yeah, man. Talking about. Yeah. All my pitney them love music, man. All of them.
No,
it's a family thing, you get me? Everyone, like my sisters can sing like hell. You know what I mean?
Is it?
Yeah, they're crazy singers, man. Crazy singers. They just don't bother. One of my sisters, she sings at church. And like she's crazy. I didn't even know she could sing the way she could sing. She's just crazy with it, man. But,
you were like, what? Is this my blood?
yeah. Now I just expect it, you get me? Now I'm just like, yeah, if you can't sing, there's something wrong with you, man. Yeah, you're adopted.
You're from this family.
Yeah, man. We're musical and sporty. That's it, man. That's our family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry for nah. Let me not start that conversation. It's okay. Anyways, people jump on, man.
I beg nobody for jump on, nothing, man. If you know I jump on, then
okay. Arrive on the panel, fam.
If them not arrive, we they are. We can pick up 2 topics, is it?
You get me? But now I feel begging people.
Yes, we not beg no boy, no girl.
Yeah, no girl, especially if you're a lover boy. You know what I mean?
Boy. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'll be back.
Nah, that's why she said it. That's why she said it. She wants cover. She wants someone to cover her shift. You know the ones there when you got a phone, man. Like, yo, are you working? Are you working? Are you on the late? Are you on the open or a close today? Nah, I'm off. I'm off today. Rah, see, boy. Then you do me a favor, man. Remember them days, yeah. Then you do me a favor.
What? Crazy. So what have you been hearing about that you did that go on missing?
Yeah. I heard a lot about it still.
Have you not talked about that?
Nah, they ain't talked about it though. They ain't talked about it. Yeah, you could bring that up still. Bring that up.
Let me see if I can find 1 and 2 article quickly because I'm on the laptop. So give me 2 seconds.
What about people? Am I still sounding far away?
Nah. Audio's all right, brother. Audio's all right.
What is it?
Audio's all right.
Interested. My microphone don't work. I press the 3 button thing in the corner, but brings me in with no microphone. Don't work. I press the 3 button thing in the corner, but still brings me in with no microphone. I don't know what's going on. You know what, MD? Yeah, and all of you lot, go on your app store or whatever you lot got and look for the StreamYard with guest app. S is saying he's using it, and it seems like it works all right for S. It won't let me use it because I'm a host. I tried to download it, but I'm a host.
I'll just use my account. I got a StreamYard account anyway, so
yeah.
Mine's just normal.
No, I mean I think it's for phone.
No, but this is a phone app, like an
Yeah,
actual
it's
app
a
for the
phone app.
phone.
Yeah, so I think it should work much better. How's it been working for you, S?
I'm not using it today.
Okay.
I'm on my daughter's iPad, but
okay.
All them times I've used it, like in the last couple of weeks, it was good though. It don't heat up the phone or nothing, and the battery lasts longer. Yeah.
And you had good clear sound as well.
Yeah, because it's an actual native app. It's a lot better than using a browser still. But hold on, 2 more minutes, I'll be back.
Is the app called StreamYard? Yeah, StreamYard for guests, something like that. Man said it's not on Android. I don't know what to tell you lot, man. You lot like put your foot down about bare silly things, and this is one of them.
Yeah, just get a phone, innit? Just get a phone.
You hear that, family? Get a phone, man. You know what I mean? It's in the name. You know what I mean? iPhone, that's a phone for you. For the eye. For iodine. Yeah? I said Ethiopian, you should have that, MD. Huh?
Oh, have they?
No, I was telling people that there's an app for the phone. If you got an iPhone, it seems. I don't know if it's on the Android.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Me don't know. We don't have iPhone.
Yeah. One day, if you save up.
No, man, I'm better with the other one. I'm good.
Settling for less. Typical woman.
Settling for less. Yeah, I'm not that technological on me, I must say. We don't
I can't lie. I generally don't have a side. I just got iPhone because just what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just stuck on Apple. But I don't like super rate Apple or nothing like that. It's what it is. I've not got much experience with the other ones. Like I've had Apples for years. Yeah, I ain't had like Android or whatever for time. I enjoyed when I had an Android tablet. I had a little tablet, Samsung tablet. That was live. I was downloading bare shit, going on Insta, doing this, doing that. It was live. The iPad wasn't as good, if I'm honest with you, when I think about it. I could put like films and music on my iPad. It was dope. I mean, on the tablet.
Tablets, yeah.
Yeah, you can't really do that with Apple products, man.
Yeah. I've been stuck with Androids for years now. I kind of like it. Cool.
The thing is, on your laptops, you don't need like virus protection and all that. That's like dead.
That's true.
That's
Actually, it keeps
yeah.
reminding me now I need to get a new one. That's the problem.
That's dead. I hate that shit, man.
Yeah.
Renew it, no.
Popping up every 2 seconds. Renew it. Wow.
Is that what it says? Where you at?
Renew
Huh?
it.
Oh,
Huh?
renew it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, renew it. Yeah. Wagwando, how are you getting somewhere?
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm waiting on another fucking train, man. That's cool. So good, man.
Shit. Road trip for yourself. That's good.
Gave me time to roll a spliff and talk to you lot. And now everyone's going quiet.
I don't know what happened with them. Unless you're making this pee again, I guess.
I man them. You ever been smoking a spliff and someone comes up to you and goes, "Oh fucking hell, that smells good," or some shit like that. Fucking hell, yeah. What do you want me to do?
Share it. Fuck off.
Yeah, move, man. Move. Yeah. I never know how to react. Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Big up to me and my spliff. Ain't me?
I told me dealer. Thanks.
A man tried to hold a whole conversation with me yesterday on the park bench. A whole conversation. Some brother from Trinidad. It was cool still, but I know it's the initial thing. Yeah, but he never got to launch into it because I just got him into conversation. Imagine Feds try to roll up to me, yeah. Say they had a report that there's a beige, there's a guy with a beige XL bully. Like, you fucking idiot, son. So I was like, does it look like an XL bully? And I was like, no, what dog is it? I said, it's a staff. And their man said, one of them said, that don't look like a staff. And then the other one was like, yeah. My cousin's got staffs. My cousin's got staffs. Yeah, it looks like a staff. And like these men are going off looking at pictures. Man's pulling up picture on Google and that. I was like, brother, this thing is mad. I don't know what their game is because I still don't understand how they got these XL bullies to even bite people, bruv. These are the most non-game dogs. I don't know what you've done. These dogs are tearing people apart in the news every day. Get me? I hardly seen an XL bully bark. Have you seen them in real life, bruv? Have you seen these dogs?
Bruv, I've had them around mine, bruv.
Right. So what do you think about them? Are they game?
I think they're brilliant dogs, bro.
But do you think they're game though?
Nah, to be fair, I've seen. Listen, I've had American Bull, I've had fucking Mastiff, I've had Boxer, I've had Pit, yeah, and I'm telling you now, the XL Bully, I promise you, was the softest, yeah, the softest of them all, yeah. I'm telling you, too soft. Certain times, some running up like, yo, just chew him up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's not. He's all running away from it.
Yeah.
They're running away from it, bro. These dogs, listen, the only thing they will do is bark at the door.
Yeah.
Or bark if they want to go toilet or go outside. That's it. They don't listen. They're soft dogs, man.
Yeah. So I'm confused. I'm just confused. Like, I'm like, yo, I've never met a game one yet. They just seem like they're just teddy bears. Like, this is the reason why I ain't got one. Because it's like, bro, you're not on nothing. None of these dogs, like, I'm asking, man, like, yo, we say, nah, not really, man. These dogs are just family dogs. They're just bring it with kids. Tutus, bro. Up and down the country, these dogs are just tearing man apart. Nyame man's face on camera doing what? I like what? Nyame man up at train station, Nyame up Pickney. Like I'm like, rah, how have I got these dogs so wrong? I don't get it.
I don't think you have. The problem is that people are doing all different kinds of things to breed and make money, right? So they're causing, it's the same with humans. Yeah. You watch a brother and sister or a mum and a son or do you know what I mean? Dad and a daughter bring off some crazy offspring.
Some off key dogs.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you're breeding up, off key dogs. Because you're not spreading out the bloodline.
Mm.
You know what I mean? That's what it is, man.
That makes more sense than anything, bro.
Mm-hmm. It's true, bro. It's true. But that's what they've done. They've had to remember to create the Excel. They've had to start using other dogs. So it was a small gene pool to start with. You get me? Small gene pool, bro. Yeah, man. It's a shame. It's a shame because, like I said, bro, they're brilliant dogs.
They're brilliant. Yeah.
You know what? Because you know why it's like, bro. You know you got some half-hearted man them in it that might even think about doing something, but when they hear an XL bark, if they don't know the dog, they ain't rolling. You get me? So there is a deterrent because they're loud and they sound and look menacing. But trust me, most of them are soft. Like, whoa,
like proper soft.
Trust
me. They were bred to be that way still.
Exactly.
Family, listen. I tell you 2 times any of my dogs ever flipped out, right? No, 3 times. One of them, I was play fighting with my son. The dog was tied up. And she broke her collar, thinking that she's going to try and thinking to protect my son. You get me? Remember, I'm the alpha, you know? Yeah? But she was going to protect my son. That day there, I said, yeah, man. Good girl. You understand me? Even against me, you protect those children. That's what understand me. The next time, I was waiting for my brethren, at the florist, and he approached in the dark, and the dog sensed him, and he jumped over garden fence. That was it, fam. And then the last one, is I was doing some business, a man got loud. I said to him, brother, I beg you don't shout at me. Boom, his voice raised. The dog jumped on the sofa in between us and said, listen,
man,
what you want to
shout, innit?
You get me? What you want to be. And that's it, bro. And I just knew all those times was instinctual because that's my dog. You get me? And he's going to protect me. Yeah. And if I made any of them go with my missus and not be there, they would protect the car. They would always protect the car with her in there. Yeah. You couldn't go and chat her up and be like, yo, why go on, babes? Nah, you're gonna know there's a big dog in the trust me. Yeah. Well, what's that?
MD making a good point still. Because the way how all these attacks were just happening, it just randomly out of nowhere. 1 minute there's no attacks, next minute there's just attacks everywhere. Mad attacks as well. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's something don't sit right there. You get me? Now don't get me wrong. Some people do get dogs that look a certain way and they get excited, and from when it's a puppy, they're constantly teaching it foolishness. But I don't know. People have always done that, and we haven't had all these dog attacks. And bullies are way more, even more so than a pit bull, because pit bulls are human friendly. Even though they were trained to be dog aggressive or bred to be dog aggressive, they're bred to be human friendly. Whereas a bully is like a derived off pit bulls mixed with other dogs and trained to actually bred to be pets, selectively bred for pets as pets. So it just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up, man. They officially banned them now as well.
And you know the last place was Scotland, and now they're banning them in Scotland as well. They've just extended it. I think it's the 24th of July or something like that. And then
it makes no sense.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a mad thing.
If you're gonna ban bullies, you gotta ban Corsos, you gotta ban Rottweilers, you gotta ban Shepherds, you gotta ban livestock guardian dogs, because like XL bullies though, they can get big and they're friggin' powerful, but there's big powerful dogs out there that's like 4 times the weight of a pit bull, could pick up a pit bull and throw it across the room, pick up a man and throw it across the room,
and not just the size and the weight, but there's dogs that are even more powerful, more athletic. Yeah. and bred
more human aggressive.
Yeah, Belgian Malinois, bigger prey drive, Ridgebacks, bigger prey drive. You know what I mean? I can't remember what dog it is that one of my old clients has got. And when we went to Snowdon, bro, and I said to him, bro, chain up your dog. And he said, nah, she'll be all right. And the dog saw sheep.
Yeah,
I said
prey
to him,
drive
bro,
kicking.
Prey drive.
Yeah.
I said to him, that's why I told you train up your dog, bro, because your dog is a hunting dog. Yeah, I can't remember the make of it. Saluki.
Oh yeah, one of them. Is it a bit? Yeah.
But I think it was cross as well with something else. Yeah. Yeah, that dog there, yeah. It went, bro. Me and him was running after the dog, bro. The dog was off. Yeah.
The thing about crosses as well, they can be unpredictable, man.
Unpredictable.
Because they get traits from the different breeds.
Yeah, man.
And you don't know what you're gonna get from dog to dog.
Trust me. Man. That's why I've always gone thoroughbred as well. That's why I've always gone full breed. I've never really liked to have cross, but I did end up with one. But I knew that both breeds were family breeds. You get me?
Yeah.
So it was a little bit less of a risk. And also, I know me as well. I'm very consistent with my discipline and my training. You get me? I don't let nothing slip. But even now, I wanted to get a dog, and I said to the missus and the kids, and I said I'm not getting one because when I'm at work all day, I'd want you to maintain the same level of consistent discipline. You feel what I'm saying to you?
What dog would you get next?
You know what? I would really, really like to have an Irish wolfhound, you know.
Again, just that needs consistency.
You understand me? A big dog,
massive dog, like a wolf dog, not a wolf dog, but a wolf
size
deterrent,
dog.
A wolf deterrent. Yeah.
I do
like skinny
them,
looking, fuzzy looking wolf deterrent, but when it gets busy, Jesus Christ,
gets busy, bro. Either that, yeah, or the thingy mastiffs, the Bulgarian mastiff.
Oh yeah, like them.
Yeah.
A Bulgarian mastiff. What? So kind of like a Corso.
The Bulgarians are hairy as well, isn't it? Is it Bulgarian? No, it's not Bulgarian. Not Tibetan, man. There's another one that's hairy like the Tibetan.
Caucasian Shepherd.
Nah, it's a mastiff. It's a type. Hold on, let me check. It's a type of mastiff. I'm sure. I can't remember what it's called. I know that when I was running the Jamaican shop, bro, I delivered to one house and they had two of them.
What? Not like the ones that look like they got dreads.
No, that's the Chinese one.
But they got a Hungarian one as well. That's got
Hungarian. Dreads. I think it is. Hold on, I'm checking now. Let me tell you which one it is.
Feel free to share your screens, you know, brother. You know what I mean? Make it a little bit more interactive for the family to see these dogs.
I'm gonna have to go into the app then.
Hang on, I'm just going. I'm on my laptop. Just 2 seconds.
Chat, no, not chat. I can't even do that from this browser. Yeah, I'm on an iPad. I can't even do that.
Yeah, big up your dogs.
Yeah, man. Every time.
I don't know nothing about dogs. I'm just listening. Sorry.
Don't people in Norway and Sweden like dogs?
They love their dogs. But I'm just, they love them dogs, man. But I'm good. Me and animals, we're good from afar, you know?
I'm gonna get some Volkerdavs when I finally get a farm. That's my new dog, still Volkdav, but just for livestock guardian dogs. Obviously, I'd have different dogs for like the property, the family dog. But Volkerdavs, that's the one for me now.
You know, I'm gonna draw for a little video. You know what I mean? We can review this. You know what I mean?
Is it Vov? We say Vove to dogs, by the way, in Swedish.
Okay.
Well,
you say vulva?
No, not vulva. No, so it's a nickname for dogs. It's actually hund, yeah. But
Are you sharing
record
your
a
screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Motion was sharing the screen.
Motion is gonna play some video, vulva video. Mrs. Sarah, I know it's ninjas to have a dog, but do you want to share something about dogs? No, maybe. Yeah, she doesn't want to.
No, sorry, I'm doing something. What did you say? What did you say, Axel?
No, they're talking about dogs. I don't know nothing about dogs, but do you?
No, I'm not really. I've never really kept a dog.
Yeah, we're real Africans, guys. Sorry.
I've got my brothers have had dogs before and stuff, but I've just never. I personally
Africans
never.
keep dogs. I see some.
Yeah, outside the house.
Some,
Oh
no, yeah, maybe not in the house, but if you're in Africa, why keep a dog in the house? When I've got a farm, I ain't keeping no dog in the house.
It's more. They usually have a purpose, whether it's just looking after or guarding.
Yeah.
Even in the States, my brother has a guard in it because the houses are detached, so you need to protect your yard.
Have any of you seen the documentaries of them people who like they keep hyenas and baboons and that?
Yes.
I've heard a lot of them drug them though. Like all of these people that you see walking around with lions, all the animals are drugged.
Yeah, lions a bit different still, but these
Yeah, but
hyenas
that's the
and
Arab
baboons.
man though. They have the tigers and Arabs and tigers and lions.
I was always wondering, like their natural instincts must still be there. They drug these animals.
No, I'm talking about like a specific. I don't know if tribe's the word. Maybe I guess tribe kind of is the word because it looked like big family.
Yeah.
But the documentary I saw was in Nigeria, and they move around with the hyenas and the baboons, and they do it like a. I don't know. I guess they take them into town and put on a show and get money and whatnot and blah blah blah.
Them ones. Okay.
Yeah, but it's proper. They proper got hyenas.
Hyenas, who was saying
Hyenas.
hyenas?
Big,
People,
powerful
listen.
hyenas.
Hyenas, are very, very economical pet to own. If you don't know, yeah, they'll get rid of all your food waste for a start. You understand me? Yeah, they will protect your area. You understand me? If you think, man, man, I've used hyena for a long time, same way they use elephant and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, but Motion and our ends, mine and Sarah, yeah, we know all about the hyenas, and we keep far away from them after 6 o'clock. Like,
they're wild. Though. Wild hyenas will just.
You don't.
Anyway, play this little video there, so y'all can see what I've got. Oh shit! I bet I didn't share the flipping sound,
No, I think it was there. Play it again.
I think it was there.
Documentary TV, producing the best breed documentaries on YouTube.
It's found in households across the world. At number 10, the Newfoundland. Average high-end weight for males is about 150 pounds, and females is roughly 120 pounds. The Newfoundland, also referred to as Newfies, is well known for its massive size and even bigger personality. This breed makes a powerful working dog and were originally water rescue dogs, rescuing many individuals from the cold and unforgiving waters of the North Atlantic. Newfoundlands take a little more time to reach their full size when compared to other breeds, reaching their mature weight and height at about 2 years old. You can expect a 6-month-old Newfoundland to reach the height of about 22 to 24 inches tall and the weight of about 73 to 87 pounds. To bring that into some perspective, the average weight of one of the most common small dog breeds is a Chihuahua, and that breed only weighs about 6.6 pounds. At number 9, the Bull Mastiff. Average high-end weight is about 150 pounds for males, females around 120 pounds. These Mastiff dogs were once owned by gamekeepers, a fancy way of saying professional hunters, during the 19th century to guard estates. The breed was created by crossing an English Mastiff with Old English Bulldog. These dogs are alert and devoted, making them great guard dogs and a nightmare for any home invader. Aside from being great robber repellents, these dogs are good-natured and do great with children. This breed craves human leadership. Bull Mastiff puppies can grow to a height of anywhere between 12 and 14 inches tall and can weigh up to 36 pounds. Mastiffs aren't the lightest breed, so make sure that you lift with your legs when you're trying to pick this dog up. At number 8, the Neapolitan Mastiff. Average high-end weight for this breed is about 150 pounds for males and about 130 pounds for females. When you look at a Neapolitan Mastiff, you can probably see that these dogs were used to scare off intruders. Its massive size paired with its more commanding features, like its loose skin and dewlap, make it one of the most intimidating large breeds around. This dog's muscular build and speed can be traced back to the Middle East and Asia, where its ancestors were used as giant war dogs. Neapolitan Mastiffs are highly affectionate, making them the literal definition of a gentle giant. At number 7, the Leonberger. Average height and weight for males, 170 pounds. Females, roughly 130 pounds. Heading down this list, we have a breed that is a mix between a St. Bernard, a Great Pyrenees, and our very own, at number 10, the Newfoundland. The Leonberger is a massive canine with both a kind heart and hard-working spirit. Fun fact, the Leonberger comes from the city of Lemberg, Germany, and almost went extinct during World War I. These dogs require a great amount of exercise, attention, and understandably space. If you have the space, love, and stamina to keep up with this playful Goliath, you'll find that this lion-like dog makes a noble companion and even better watchdog. At number 6, the Bully Cutter. Average height and weight for males is about 170 pounds, females 150 pounds.
Yeah, this is a mad
Weighing in
dog
from the
still.
erstwhile Punjab region.
It's a mad dog. Bully Cutter. Crazy.
What you say there? What is that one of them banned ones?
No, they're not even banned, but they don't really have them over here. They're like India and Pakistan. But they're serious. They're not really, they're more like, I don't know, protection dog. Not protection, but village protection dog. You know what I mean? They're not known to be too friendly. I've actually seen some in this country on documentaries with that chick with the blonde hair. I don't know if you've seen her. She does a lot of dog videos. But yeah, they're mad dogs still.
Okay. Yeah, big up Sarah, man. Big up yourself.
The Bully Cutter intensive size can be attributed to its thick bone and muscular build. It comes as no surprise that while these dogs may average roughly 170 pounds, that this breed can reach up to weights of over 200 pounds. The Bully Cutter, often dubbed the Beast from the East, comes from the local Indian Mastiffs during the British colonial rule in India and were primarily used for sporting purposes. You'll find this dog enjoying its family company primarily in places like Pakistan and India. At number 5, the Tibetan Mastiff. Average height and weight for this breed is roughly 160.
See it there. That one they may talk, man. Bad boy that.
Pounds for males, 120 pounds for females. The Tibetan Mastiff, still widely known as a primitive dog, and was first used to guard livestock and property in the cold region of Tibet. While Tibetan Mastiffs can still be found guarding the family's livestock, they can also be found living the life of a show dog. These dogs are giant softies when it comes to their families, but must earn the trust of any stranger, as they still retain their primitive guardian nature. These bear-like dogs are acclimated to enjoy the colder weather. So if winter's your holiday, you'll have someone there to share the holiday with you. At number 4, the St. Bernard. Average height and weight for males.
That's a next dog I love. Yeah,
cool,
I would love one of them, but they don't live long.
No.
Yeah. And I've always, when I've decided, I've lost dogs in the past, you get me? So I always felt like, that's why I ended up getting snakes, because I've always liked snakes, yeah, and I thought, you know, they live long. You get me? They live long, very, you know what I mean? 20 years and that. Your child loves snakes, they're going to have a pet for that. You know what I mean?
I can't lie, I'm afraid of them. I've had a couple, but they weren't no big ones, and they didn't last long, because one of them chewed on the flipping, like the sawdust that was in the tank and got it stuck in its throat. But it was small like a big worm size. It was still small, like young. And the other one, I think, I can't remember what happened to the second one. I think it escaped, but the second one was like a California corn snake. The first one was like a garter snake, so it was cool. You just wrap around your hand. You just wrap and just stay wrapped up. But the California corn snake was just like darting all over the place.
They're rapid, innit?
Yeah, it was mad. And I think that one got out and disappeared.
Yeah, bro. Listen, 2 things I learned about corn snakes, bro. They are the master of escape, bro.
Trust me, this thing was mad.
Master, you know how many times mine escaped, bro? Mine was found in my neighbor's airing cupboard. Yeah, one time in someone else's electric box. I don't know what it's doing in there. You get me?
Yeah.
What it's doing in there, bro? So and then I just ended up getting a python because that's harder for it to escape.
Yeah, my brother's got one of them. I'm bummed of it. I'm bummed of it. I don't remember the last time I saw it.
Depends
in the tank
though.
In his room.
If you handle them often, they're friendly. You get me? It's just that a lot of people don't handle them often, so they end up being defensive of their territory. You get me? But
I've never handled that snake at all, and it's probably about 7 foot long now.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I'm bummed of it.
But yeah, if they live longer, I would definitely get a Saint Bernard. Definitely.
Is roughly 180 pounds, females about 140 pounds. You probably know this dog from the movie series Beethoven, which had about 8 films produced and directed by John Hughes and Amy Holden. The St. Bernard is perhaps one of the most well-known and popular breeds when it comes to large dogs, and for good reason. The dog breed got its name from guarding the grounds of Switzerland's hospice St. Bernard, and was also a heroic canine finding and saving lost and injured travelers. Today, these fluffy giants enjoy spending their time at home with their families and show extreme affection toward just about anyone. Like the Neapolitan Mastiff, they are big-time droolers, though also versatile and remarkably obedient dogs.
Oh.
At number 3, the Irish Wolfhound. Average height and weight for the Irish Wolfhound is about 180 pounds for males,
How can that weigh 180 and it looks so skinny?
There's no dog breed more poetic than the Irish Wolfhound. These dogs are historic sight hounds hailing from Ireland and have inspired various works of literature, poetry.
That's one powerful dog, though.
Yeah, 180 and it looks so skinny. Like
That's a huge
that must be about
animal.
40 odd inches at the shoulder. That's huge.
Bro, you see what I roll with that, bro?
Yeah, it's scary.
Yo,
that's scary.
That dog is cold, fam. Yeah, cold.
Imagine you just got 2 of them on your property. Let me. 2 of those on your property. No one can't come on your property without
You
permission.
just tell them, yo, test me if you're bad.
Yeah. Big dog like that could just grab a man and just fling it down.
Fling it. Yeah. That's the kind of dog, yeah. I like that dog there.
And mythology due to their exalted presence and towering stature. Today, these dogs love spending time with their family, tracking, and competing in dog shows. This breed holds the number 3 spot on this list because it is the world's tallest dog breed with a colossal height average of about 35 inches. If you're fortunate enough to share your home with the Irish Wolfhound, you'll find that they are ideal family companions, exuding a calm, gentle spirit unlike no other. At number 2, the Great Dane. The average height and weight for a male is about 200 pounds, and for females, roughly 130 pounds. The Great Dane gives off one of the most majestic and at the same time intimidating vibes when it comes to big dogs. But don't be fooled, they're some of the best natured dogs you'll ever come across. Great Danes love to play, and if you're looking for a family member, they are great with children. This devoted pooch can reach heights up to about 32 inches at the shoulder and is often referred to as the Apollo of dogs. Great Danes are very social dogs, so they prefer to spend time with their family as well as other dogs. If you're someone who enjoys the great outdoors, a Great Dane may be just a perfect hiking buddy for you.
You know, my brethren from football did have one of them, yeah? And bro, he used to try and be on the pitch, bro, playing football with me. I left his woman to own the Great Dane, fam. And this thing was a puppy about 6 months old. And when I tell you this something, drag her down the blood clot pitch. Hey, fam, them dogs are powerful. And you see, like most dogs, yeah, you take away the power from the front legs, right? So they can't pull on you too much. You see these, it's their hind legs, which are the ones that are bruv.
Yeah, the legs are so long.
Bruv, they're just powerful, bro. Powerful dogs.
I'm going to try to find a link for a video to play after still.
Yeah, man.
At number 1, the English Mastiff. Average height and weight for males, roughly 230 pounds, females 170 pounds. Dominating the rankings as the heaviest dog on the list, as well as one of the tallest, standing roughly 36 inches, the English Mastiff is one of the oldest dog breeds in the world. It comes from the ancestor Molossus, which is known to have existed over 5,000 years ago. Though they were used originally as war dogs in ancient times, today they take on a more familiar role thanks to their good-natured attitude, unmatched loyalty, and boundless courage. In 1989, an English Mastiff Zorba took the crown in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the largest dog in the world, weighing over 315 pounds and reaching a height of 37 inches. Okay, guys, there you have it. That is a list of the top 10 largest dog breeds in the world. If you like this video, please be sure to give it a thumbs up. Hit the notification bell so that when I make more videos, you get notified and you can check them out. And if you haven't already, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. All right? Peace.
All right, peace. All right, baby, you better behave yourself, you know, you little Belgian waffler. Shut your mouth, man. You get me? Keep missing the target like Lukaku. Stop it, bro. Before you get smoked out here.
Can I find this channel?
Man's
Told you.
Araban. Get out of here, man.
Mr. Couscous Ball. I told you.
Go make wudu or something.
Go do some voodoo, you know.
Love it, man.
And Toba at the same time, baby man. You need that shit.
Just get me, just bare snipering from the chat and that. You get not even on the panel and that, like, you bastard.
He likes to mention your name for some reason. Pause.
No. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like, get out of it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, what, you got a video or you want me to find the next one?
I'm trying. Yeah, go on. Find the next one. I'm trying to find
Anything
this
you don't
particular.
wanna anything you don't wanna find when I get a video on.
More about dogs?
You wanna learn more about dogs?
I was gonna try to find a Volkadov video still, but
a what dog?
Caucasian Volkadov.
How you spell that now?
VOLK. Or you could just type Volkadav, VOLKDAV.
Let me just see this.
No. VOLKODAV.
Oh, VOLKODA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds Russian.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing.
Okay. Jeez.
I don't know, not that. That HB Kennan one's gonna play some, you know, them AI voices. I don't like that one. There's one where the dude's got the Russian voice, but I can't remember what his channel was called. Is it the Canine Club? Try the Canine Club one, still. It might be that.
There it is.
Nice.
That dog, they look ill still. Can't lie.
World of Volkadav dogs, majestic creatures that blur the lines between livestock guardians and warriors of the wild. The term Volkadav, intriguingly, does not denote a standard breed, but rather a prestigious title bestowed upon herding dogs capable of vanquishing wolves in combat. Misinterpretations by translations from Russian have led some to mistakenly categorize Volkadav dogs as wolfhounds, which are traditionally used in hunting wolves. However, Volkadav dogs, in their essence, are ancient guardians of livestock, embodying the raw power and primal instinct to protect. The moniker Volkadav translates to wolf crusher, an apt description of the Caucasian Volkadav, which is in fact a variation of the Caucasian shepherd dog, evolved from the ancient shepherd dogs of the Caucasus region. These formidable dogs have been bred across various republics such as Karakacherkesia, Dagestan, North Ossetia, and beyond, treasured by nomads and merchants alike for their unparalleled guarding, combat, and hunting prowess. With close genetic ties to the Armenian Gamper and the Georgian Nagatsi, the Volkadav is often considered the quintessential Aboriginal Caucasian shepherd dog.
Let's take a second to explain why a Volkadav is the most dominant dog on the planet against any competitor like a wolf, wild dogs, bears, etc. Genetics. Natural selection, selective breeding for generations. Strongest bite in canine world. They fight using wrestling/judo grappling techniques. They throw, slam, and pin the opponents. Strong front and back legs, extra long back legs and body. Very strong jaw muscle. They can crush bones, hence they are also called bone crushers. They can fight for hours. Triangular head with dry lips. Volkadav test.
Employed traditionally as protectors of livestock, guardians of property, and combatants in fights, the North Caucasian Volkadav exhibits an unparalleled dedication to its duties. Noted for its aggression towards unfamiliar dogs yet remarkable protectiveness over its own pack. This breed stands out for its amiability towards humans, a contrast to the more reserved Caucasian shepherd dog. When darkness falls, the North Caucasian Volkadav transforms into a vigilant guardian, allowing no trespasser to go unchecked, a testament to its valor and prowess in mountain fighting tournaments. Yet, when off duty, this breed assumes a surprisingly calm and composed demeanor, showcasing the balanced nature of a true Motiational. Over generations, without significant human intervention, the Volkadav breed has evolved, thriving in an environment where only the strongest survive. This evolution has not only honed their physical strength, making them formidable opponents to even lynxes and wild boars, but has also fostered a culture of resilience and adaptability. The practice of ear and tail cropping, a tradition rooted in the belief that it enhances auditory sensitivity and wound healing, speaks to the breed's storied past and the practicalities of their roles in herding and protection. The landscape of the North Caucasus witnessed the coexistence of both short-haired and long-haired shepherd dogs, each adapted to the varied climatic challenges of the region. The short-haired variants, praised for their resilience to heat and overall vitality, contrasted with the less agile but remarkably robust long-haired dogs, which eventually were designated to protect homes and properties, leading to the development of the Caucasian Shepherd breed by the USSR's Red Star Kennel. The Kavkazский Volkadav, a short-haired shepherd dog variant, has managed to preserve the working qualities of its ancestors. This breed became a popular contender in dog fights, drawing crowds by the thousands, a practice that continued until a decree in the 1960s targeted the reduction of dog populations across communist countries, tragically leading to the near extinction of native shepherd dogs. However, the past 2 decades have seen a revival in the breeding of Kavkazский Volkadav under the watchful eyes of dedicated cynologists, despite challenges such as breeding taboos in Central Asia and the Caucasus. Thanks to the tireless efforts of individuals like Islam.Div, who campaigned across the Caucasus and Central Asia to lift breeding restrictions, the Volkadav has seen a resurgence. Now, these dogs are not only celebrated for their strength and agility, but also for their ability to adapt and thrive in both hot and cold climates, underscoring their robust health and simple care requirements. In the realm of combat, the Kavkazский Volkadav is revered as the most formidable of shepherd dog breeds, debunking myths that rank other breeds as superior based on social media fame alone, such as the Kangal, who is actually a beta dog and the Volkadav is an alpha. The tradition of selecting the strongest male through combat the Volkadav test has ensured the breed's prowess is passed down through generations, although this has been tainted by the mixing with other breeds to enhance fighting capabilities, a practice that has compromised their guardian instincts. To see more of these legends, click on this video right here.
Yeah, that was kind of a shit one.
We need to see that.
I couldn't find it. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but the ones I watched is some dude with a Russia voice. He was telling the full history. Like they literally did this Volkadav test every year where all the different shepherds would bring their best dogs and fight the dogs. And only the champions, they would only breed the winners. You know what I mean?
Let's see if we can find one.
It's not the Savatsky bros. Try that first. Hold on. I don't think it wasn't Savatsky. It was, I'm sure. No, it went Pet Guru. It had some bait name. That's why I'm surprised it don't come up now.
Yeah, big up family. I'm out. Yeah, have a nice one. Yeah.
Who jumped on as well? Oh, LT
Yeah,
from earlier.
big up LT.
Big up. You weren't this one, was it?
No, but you can play that. That's that same blonde hair woman thing.
Okay. If you don't want to change up the something, you can just,
Yeah, Axon fled.
Live alone in the harsh and extreme mountains, surviving only.
LT, what you saying?
Hi, I disappeared earlier. I'm back. How are you guys?
Good.
Cool.
How are you?
Just
Did you jump on to talk about dogs or something else?
No, I said that I was going to come back, so I stuck to my word and came back. I'm normally a shy person, and I keep getting told to come on. So I decided just to do it
So
today.
facing your fears head on.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, big up yourself for that. Hey,
You know
maybe no one wants to know about your idiot dead Moroccan dogs, bruv. Bruv, you better ask about a camel or something.
No, man, Bibby's Belgian Malinois. This is a sick dog, man. Why are you
Nah,
trying
man,
to
he
claim
said
Moroccan
Moroccan,
dogs,
bro.
baby?
He said Moroccan. Yeah, no one wants
Claim
to
the
see them
Belgian Malinois,
malnourished dogs.
baby.
Get out of here, man.
Baby, you got to claim the Belgian Malinois. That's one of the
Yeah,
sickest dogs in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Without
But you
a
want to
doubt.
claim some poverty dogs. Get out of here, man. Yeah.
You know
I
what, though, Mo?
had Rottweilers and Dog de Bordeaux growing up.
Yeah,
those are
Rotties are
good
sick
breeds as
still.
well.
Love Rot. Yeah, exactly. Both brilliant breeds. Brilliant breeds.
Dog de Bordeaux are one of the most gentlest, beautiful breeds that you'll ever come across.
Yeah, they are.
Until it's time to put that work in.
Until it trusts me.
Then it gets busy. You know what, though, Mosh? This video is probably nonsense because she's calling it. Oh no, she's called like this is a video about alibi. Alibi is a lot of people confuse alibi with Volkadav, but it's not the same thing. It's not. Alibis are sick though, but it's not the same thing.
All right. Let's see. Let's go look at the illegals.
Yeah.
Let's go look at the illegals.
Some doggos and that. Doggo Argentina and that.
Let's go look at some illegals, mate. Get me? Send them all to Rwanda. Get me? Reform. Oh, come on, man. These adverts are fucking getting on my nerves, bro.
Not paying premium.
Nah, I'll do that on YouTube.
Worldwide experiences fear of dogs. That can be
Oh,
an
wow.
embarrassing thing to talk about to one's buddies because how could a person fear
That's a
man's best
doggo
friend?
right there.
But today, we'll show you the
That's an
largest,
alibi.
most aggressive, and most powerful dogs on the planet, and maybe change your mind. How old do you think this dog is? Well, this pup isn't even
4
2
months.
months old.
2 months.
This alibi is one of the largest dog breeds on the planet. In their first year of life, their average height at the withers is about 80 centimeters, and their weight is about 70 kilograms. And when the alibi stands on its hind legs, it is over 2 meters tall. That's right, almost a whole head taller than the average man. Not to mention this girl. Isn't it time we make an alibi lifting championship?
This is why people confuse it with a Volkadav.
Alibis are so strong that they can easily pull a 1,150 kilogram car.
Wow.
So a leash on this dog looks unreliable. Maybe they'll use 2. The huge dog that this girl is riding is named Bulldozer, and he is the world's largest alibi. He weighs 130 kilograms, and if he stands up on his hind legs, he reaches a height of 2 meters. Bulldozer can bite with a force equal to 50 kilograms per square centimeter, which exceeds even a lion's bite by 5 kilograms per square
What in the
centimeter.
Lion King?
Each
Yeah.
day, this dog devours 10 liters of oatmeal and 1 kilogram of meat, and then it goes for a 10-kilometer run with weights. In Uzbekistan, these dogs were simply known as wolfhounds, but they could even ward off a tiger. Turkish Kongol.
Yeah, that's sick.
The
as well.
Kongol is the most powerful dog in the world, and it
Lies.
has the most powerful jaws among all dog breeds.
More
The
lies.
Kongol's bite force is equal to 52 kilograms per square centimeter. For comparison,
Hold on. So,
743 psi. Is that
Yeah.
serious?
I think that the Volkadavs is about 1,100-1,200 psi. Something crazy. It's way more.
yeah, I'm
Like,
sure I've seen dogs with higher PSI than that.
Yeah, not even close. Like it's way more the Volkadav. A Volkadav could just ragdoll that and just crush it. But Kangals are sick though.
And powerful. What are you saying is the
Yeah.
most powerful? The Mali.
No, it's definitely the Volkadav.
Pound for pound? Even on
Oh,
a
I don't
pound
know
for
about
pound?
pound for pound. I don't. Yeah, if you're talking about power, like explosiveness and all that, pound for pound, Malinois. Malinois
Mali's-
to me is like a special forces dog, isn't it? Like,
And then you got to throw a pity in there as well, because they're light.
yeah, pound for
Yeah, I
pound,
mean,
or even
pound for-
I've heard someone saying pound for pound, even the English Bull Terrier, because they're so small and light.
Bro, They're powerful, bro.
Yeah.
Powerful, bro. Trust me. Yeah, for real. For real. All right, let me continue.
Listen, a grizzly bear's biting force is just 16 kilograms per square centimeter greater. Moreover, the Congal is capable of hauling a 3.5-ton tractor.
Yeah, but it's on wheels, mate.
Try to hold it.
I could pull that.
These shepherd dogs grow to a height of 88 centimeters by the shoulder, and they weigh up to 65 kilograms. They are large enough to protect a large herd or catch a wild horse. And they can just walk right into a tiger's and lion's den. Congals can reach a constant speed of over 50 kilometers per hour and move without stopping for days on end. You can't escape these Terminators. Oxeri Malakleese are the closest relatives and eternal rivals of the Cangles. These dogs are very similar in appearance, but the Malaklee are larger. Their minimum height at the withers is 80 centimeters, and they weigh up to 90 kilograms. They're in the same weight class as Chris Hemsworth. Malaklee are very active dogs who love strength training. Look at how this dog pulls a 4-ton tractor on chains. The Sarplananak Shepherd is the perfect herding dog, which can easily control a flock of sheep or even more stubborn pigs. But this dog can also protect you from a bear. The Sarplananak's bravery has to do with its large size. The breed averages 60 centimeters at the withers and on its hind legs is about as tall as an adult man, but they can be bigger. Before you is a Sarplananak that's 76 centimeters tall and weighs 90 kilos. Its leash is more for looks than anything because this man can barely even keep a hold of this dog. Only a strong chain can hold the Sarplananak. Don't hook it up to your bike though, or you're in for a ride. In its homeland of North Macedonia and Serbia, the Sarplananak is considered the best guard dog. No one is going to want to climb a fence and end up like this rag on the other side.
None of these dogs so far are illegal, though.
Now, then make sure you don't live in Denmark, where these dogs are prohibited. American Bulldogs are banned in Denmark, Malaysia, Bermuda, and several U.S. cities. It's all because of their explosive nature and desire to dominate a person. Even a sleeping American Bulldog can suddenly attack. And this dog does not open its jaws for anything, even if it's hit. It has a very low pain threshold and an innate instinct to fight to the death. American Bulldogs also have sharp fangs with which they can easily bite through sticks. American Bulldogs are some of the most powerful dogs on the planet. Watch this dog pull a cart weighing 4.5 tons. That's 100 times its own weight. What is this girl thinking? This dog's name is Sumo, and he is the largest American bully in Sweden. At 2 years old, Sumo weighs 81 kilograms and stands 80 centimeters tall at the withers, which is already 2 times the breed average, and he's still growing. Soon, he won't even be able to fit in the car. Just look at this huge paw. It's the size of a man's fist. But Sumo's most impressive feature is his enormous head, which is 81 centimeters around. That's 20 centimeters more than an alibi. Imagine what this giant is capable of if even a small pit bull can easily pull a 3-ton G-Wagon. American Pit Bull.
That is not a pit bull.
On average, the USA sees 4.5 million dog attacks each year.
That is a load of bollocks. That's not true.
Most of them are by the police.
And 68% of them involve pit bulls. In the last decade, they've sent 3,569 people in the USA and Canada to the hospital.
That's not
According
true
to
either.
doctors, these dogs' bites are the most traumatic among all dog breeds. And it's almost impossible to pry open a pit bull's jaw.
Now we're getting to the
Can jump
truth.
up to 4 meters high. They're also capable of running at a speed of up to 48 kilometers per hour. Did I mention that these dogs have violence in their blood and are constantly on the lookout for prey? This
That is
dog
not
weighs
true.
31 kilograms. How much do you think this load weighs? 5,520 kilograms. And yet, the pit bull was able to haul it. It's no wonder that pit bulls can even attack a tiger. The world's largest pit bull is claimed to be Hulk.
That's not a
He
pit
weighs
bull.
76 kilograms. That's 2.5 times more than what
You
this
seen that
breed's
dog before,
maximum
man?
weight is considered
Yeah,
to
I
be.
have. Yeah.
That's
If
not
you
a
see a
pit bull. That's
Rottweiler
some
pulling a
fake
wheel or a
XL
cart,
bully
then
that's
know
bred
it's
with all
just
kinds of
stretching.
mastiffs and
After
shit.
all, a Rottweiler can pull a 2-ton car, and it can do it over sand or even uphill. This dog pulled a whole plane. But the most incredible feats can be seen at special dog competitions. This Rottweiler from Lithuania set a country record by pulling concrete blocks weighing 6,880 kilograms. That's 115 times its own weight and can be compared to an African elephant on a cart. The Rottweiler has the second highest number of attacks on people in the world. 10% of all attacks are by these 60-kilogram dogs. The thing is that Rottweilers have sudden bursts of aggression during which they would charge at a bull or even a bear. Experts consider Rottweilers to be good working dogs, but only professionals can deal with them. This breed is banned in Bermuda, Ecuador, and some U.S. cities, including New York. And in many European countries, a special permit is required for Rottweilers. Look at how skillfully this dog runs on a roof, stands on its front legs, and even walks along wires. Only the
super
Belgian
dog.
Malinois, a favorite breed of many special forces, including the U.S. Navy SEALs, can do this. These
Are they
dogs are
showing that little
valued for their
idiot
high
jump?
trainability, but they can also use those teeth. Most importantly, the Belgian
That's more
Malinois
like
is the
it.
king of the air. It can jump up to 7.5 meters high. Sorry, Michael Jordan, but you could only jump 1.2 meters. Some Belgian Malinois are so cool that they even parachute with the paratroopers. But in order to own a Belgian Malinois in Ukraine, Romania, Malaysia, or Bermuda, you'll have to obtain a special permit. Dogo Argentinos are some of the most powerful dogs in the world. This is due to their fighter's physique, which makes it difficult to even move them. Thanks to
It's
their
like a
muscles,
pit,
a
but
Dogo
4 times the
Argentino can
size.
easily break a normal chain, so we have to use these thick ones. Several dozen countries have strict regulations on the Dogo Argentino breed, and in
That's
Norway,
illegal.
Denmark, Malaysia, and Bermuda, these dogs are completely banned. This footage shows a dog trying to take down an adult cow. The Dogo Argentino can do it too, because its strong jaws can easily break bones. This dog is also designed for speed and endurance, as it runs at a speed of 40 kilometers an hour. It doesn't even lose speed when pulling someone on a snowboard or tube. The Dogo Argentino has an enormous supply of energy which it must spend, otherwise it'll result in aggression. That's why this dog should not be kept in the yard all the time. Tibetan Mastiff.
Now we're talking.
This Tibetan Mastiff is one of the 5 largest breeds in history. The height of one of these dogs at the withers, excluding their fur, can reach 90 centimeters, which of course is much bigger with their fur, like this giant. This 10-month-old Tibetan
These are the
Mastiff
Chinese
is already
version ones.
bigger than a man and almost
Not
the
the
same
original.
height.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why cages are too small for the
Like the
Tibetan
most
Mastiff.
expensive dogs in the
Easily
world.
get out. Males of this breed weigh about 80 kilograms, and the heaviest of them, Hong Dong, weighs 113 kilograms. And this
I
Tibetan
think that was the
Mastiff's
dog there. It sold for
job
like
is to
6
sell
million or
shampoo.
something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine that an enraged grizzly bear is running after you. This is what owners of Tibetan Mastiffs feel like every day. Like even a grizzly would flee, unable to withstand an attack by these huge dogs. The snow leopard can only hide from them like a coward. Look how easily it can budge stones weighing 10 to 15 kilograms in order to escape from its cage. They also need very large toys on which to gnaw on
That
with
one
their
looks original.
massive fangs.
Yeah.
This is the world's most expensive breed of dog. One puppy by the name of Hong Dong was sold for a record $1.5 million. Wolf dog.
Oh, damn.
Many people find the dire wolves in Game of Thrones cooler even than dragons. But what's really cool are the wolf dogs that actually exist. Who else can vie against a bear that's 3 times bigger? They're usually wolves crossed with German Shepherds, Huskies, or Malamutes. But one trait remains unchanged. The resulting puppies inherit wolves' powerful jaws and very keen sense of smell. In open
And
terrain,
fighting
a
skill.
shepherd dog needs 6 minutes to track down a human being, but a wolf dog just needs 15 seconds. It can identify smells even a week later when the limit for trained dogs is just 3 days. The wolf dog Yuki is 87.5% gray wolf, 8.6% Siberian Husky, and 3.9% German Shepherd. When he stands up on his hind legs, he reaches a height of 1.6 meters, and he weighs 54 kilograms. To keep these dogs in the UK, a special permit is required, just like with wild animals. And in American states like New York and Wyoming, these dogs are outright banned. Caucasian Shepherd Dog. When you raise a Caucasian Shepherd dog, it's like buying a ticket in the genetic lottery, because the degree of innate aggression in this breed depends on the dog's pedigree. Caucasian Shepherds defend their territory so fiercely that they can even attack a black bear. Aries is just 17 months old, but he already holds the title of world's largest Caucasian Shepherd dog. His height reaches 90 centimeters by the shoulder against an average shepherd dog height of 70 centimeters. He already weighs 80 kilograms, ordinarily considered the maximum for this breed. Caucasian Shepherd dogs continue to grow until the age of 3, so don't be surprised if he looks like this in the next video. Remember Ramsay from Game of Thrones' beloved dogs? This breed is called the Cane Corso. You won't find them in Bermuda or the 8 states in the United States where they are banned. Cane Corsos make ideal guards, and if you happen to be in their territory, you might have to hide on the roof of a car like this guy. But once the threat is out of the yard, the dog immediately stops pursuit. To keep this breed, you need a high fence, because the Cane Corso is more than 1.5 meters tall on its hind legs. But the most important thing about this dog is that it fearlessly attacks enemies larger than itself and rushes at wild animals. Then, the Cane Corso uses its very powerful jaws, which, in terms of bite force, are not much inferior to a Kangol's. If you're planning on moving to Michigan or Wisconsin, then you'd better not have a Rhodesian Ridgeback, because you won't be allowed in with it. And in Ireland, Ukraine, and Bermuda, this breed requires special conditions for ownership. It's all because Rhodesian Ridgebacks are so bold that they'll pounce on a wild boar or even an adult lion. This Rhodesian Ridgeback wasn't even afraid of a whole herd of bulls. Rhodesian Ridgebacks love to run, and they have good endurance. At any time, the dog can take off and give chase at a speed of 48 kilometers per hour. But the most amazing thing is that they can even climb a tree to get to prey. This breed is only suitable for experienced owners, because Rhodesian Ridgebacks may refuse to follow commands at any time. And this is Araz, the biggest dog in Iran. This breed is called the Sarabi dog and is known for its tall height, up to 75 centimeters at the withers. But Araz's height at the withers reaches 96 centimeters, and he weighs 80 kilograms, the same as Captain America. It takes 2 people to lift a Sarabi dog.
Anyway, the man love man too much, bro.
Yeah.
About man and this man and your virgin.
Yeah, what I'm to your brother.
Yeah, man, move and go, man. A dog we are talk about. We are talk about, man.
Get me and keep showing these grease up flex muscle pictures.
Yeah.
Of that.
Moving like baby, you get me? Just a calm man. You know what I mean? Come to them boy there. You see? But young man, you're 10:30. Anything else? What controversy are going on about nowadays?
What? Just about on the internet?
Yeah.
Or do you know, it's funny you should say that, because I was watching some video last night randomly, because I don't even watch none of these people, but that dude Tariq Nasheed was shredding Myron Gaines, Sneeko, and a couple other dudes on some Twitter space thing.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. It's like what was mad is when it first started, he accused them of being white supremacists, yeah, and it got under their skin. But within about 15 minutes, all of them were displaying some weird anti-black racism, bro. It's all on video. It's mad.
Okay. So
See,
that was mad.
I don't even know who half these brothers are, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, Myron Gaines was that one from Fresh and Fit.
Don't know who
Fresh
that
and
is.
Fit. You don't know that
Oh.
podcast, Fresh and Fit, the one where
Nah.
they always got bare chicks round the table. It's them two dudes, one black dude, one kind of mixed race, East African looking dude, and they've always got bare strippers round the table or OnlyFans girls.
Listen, my live podcast kind of thing goes as far as Illuminati Live, G Block, 9 Ether, Sniper,
Okay.
yeah,
Straight
and
UK.
then anything else is boxing, football. You get me?
Yeah.
That's and then maybe some, I mean, the education stuff that's always in there. You know what I mean? And that's it, but I don't really, you know what I mean, frequent here and there. You get me on the internet vibe too much. You know?
Yeah, man. But yeah, I just thought that was. I only got to see a bit of that, but he was kind of shredding them still. I don't know. It was just weird because some of them who he was shredding, they're all black dudes. Not all of them. 3 of them was black dudes, yeah. And he was calling them white supremacists. Not white. He's calling them white supremacists, but they're acting dumb like you have to be white to be a white supremacist. Anyway, within 15 minutes. Each one of them had been talked, bruv. There's some anti-black racism coming out of their mouths, bruv.
Shit.
Like, so why is it black people are so stupid then? And all them kind of talk, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, bruv. So they kind of these are public internet figures with, like, I don't know, million followers type people that got their little red pill shit going on and that. And Tariq Nasheed is like a foundational black American type dude, probably one of the highest profile ones. And so they were just debating him on that. It was well, they weren't even debating. It was just like a scrappy argument still, but he was kind of shredding them. I don't really like none of them, to be honest. But Tariq Nasheed's kind of an intellectual as well. I'll give him that. He's not an idiot.
Okay, Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah. He's definitely. We've definitely played Tariq Nasheed videos on here before, like a couple of years ago.
What was this? Okay.
But it's not like he's not someone we agree with, but he's a figure. He's got a following. He's consistent. You know, it's not that we don't agree with him, but I don't know, man. It's on this reparations thing. Personally, I've said it from the beginning, before even I was online. Like, it don't make sense if you consider someone. If you're calling someone your enemy, you're calling someone evil. You're calling them an oppressor. What sense does it make to ask them to be nice to you? Do you know what I mean? But these other lot weren't even coming from that angle.
You say he got punch up though?
Who got punch up?
The Sneeko.
Oh yeah, Sneeko got punch up the other day. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. He got his teeth punched out, or half his teeth punched off.
Okay, let me see if I find the video.
Sneeko's always getting punched up anyway.
I want to find
a proper idiot, bro. Proper idiot. Proper.
I want to find a review, but I don't want it to be some guy just chatting ish. You get me?
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Sneeko's always getting punched up, bro. He's a proper clown. He didn't get punched up over this. He got punched up by some bouncer. And he was with like 10 men, including a pro MMA fighter. I think it was Jake Shields or someone. And they was all trying to torment the bouncer. And the bouncer was some little black man, like maybe 5'8". And he's just like, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch. Like, you could see this bouncer was on stuff. And Sneeko thought he could. Anyway.
Try to find a shoot.
The bouncer just bust out his teeth for him and went back to work.
See the games.
Yeah, exactly. It weren't even Sneeko. Sneeko was a clown in this debate. He just kept opening up his mouth chatting shit. Sneeko did. Sneeko just opened up his mouth chatting shit. Myron at least was trying to come with some kind of argument, but they were all getting shredded.
Shit. All right, just hold on, man. These adverts up in this bitch.
I'm shagging. We got ourselves a new video. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sneeko. This was a bad look for Sneeko. Tariq Nasheed literally dog walked him all the way down. He just demolished Sneeko. Sneeko got destroyed by himself and Tariq Nasheed.
No, you have to go back. It's just a Twitter space still.
Because they want to be undercover as white people.
Classified makes opinions. But hold up, you just hitting this video. I need you to hit the like button, hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell, and in the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart, just to let me know that it's real. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you ain't know what that was? Oh, that dude, man. White people,
but they're classified as white. But he did point out how they would be white supremacists if they didn't like your black ass.
But you're not seeing where he doesn't understand. It's like they're classified that within the group because they want to be undercover as white people to divide white and black people to have ultimate control. That's what you don't seem to understand.
I'm letting y'all know right now, they're having a discussion about people with, you know, so I'm trying to think of the best way to explain to you. The group that letter begins with a J.
Female. There's certainly a spectrum when with regard.
Sensational. They're talking about that right now. Y'all got the context. Let's just keep it going.
Understanding. You're also overestimating the anti-black racism. That's the smallest problem. See, you're here with the, it's the smallest thing. That's why you're here with the suit in your profile picture. Tommy's wearing a suit. The majority of black Americans, they wear their pants sagging. They wear bras. They're out there with red hair because.
Damn.
No, they subverted hip hop culture.
So here we go with these tropes again.
Let me explain.
Okay, the majority.
How could you just say that? That's not true at all. Did he just try to say that majority of black people are hoodlums? Like that's what you just tried to say. You tried to say majority of us literally just do everything that little baby does. That's wild. that was prejudice. I don't even think he know what he just said. That was amazing what he just said.
Oh, he knows.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate. And that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations because they use hip hop culture to make black people think of themselves as victims forever. It's anti-black racism is the smallest issue of their problems. All they know that they can control through culture to keep people at the bottom. Anti-black racism is the smallest of their issues.
So why don't y'all stay the out of my culture, right, and stop perpetuating the worst of it, right? If you're not of it, right, stick to your ethnicity, right, whatever whole country you come from, whatever failed government, right, and stay into that, right?
Well, I was born in America.
I don't give a where you were born. You have you fled from Europe, ethnicity, right? You have a culture and ethnicity. That's real, right? Stick to that, right? I don't want to hear you up here speaking in our lingo, trying to talk the AAVE. Stick to what you know, because it's also a lack of understanding, right? And it's being intellectually honest about history.
Do you know what part black? Do you know that?
It has nothing to do with it, right?
No, because there's a lot of white people with black backgrounds. There's a lot of white people who got black backgrounds. That don't mean anything.
So what is a black person then?
Can I ask you something, Sneeko?
Good question. I'm a foundational black American. I know what that is.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
I know what that is. I can define that. But yeah, other black folks, that let them define what their blackness means. I'm a foundational black American. So that means my
whatever you want to use to make yourself feel special. Do you believe you were here before the native? Special terminology, foundational, whatever. Like they want to keep you as a victim forever. What you don't seem to understand is that Zionists want you to be in this victim mentality.
Oh no, that's the deflection. No,
it's not deflection.
No, it's the deflection.
To think you're special.
It's you, your ass. You the problem, not the Zionists.
I'm the problem. The Filipino black guy's the problem.
Goddamn right. Yeah, because you try to come over here and align yourself with white supremacy.
Filipino Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was a foundational black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white supremacists in Detroit.
Tell me, like, based on my ideology.
Yeah, that's
yeah. He started it from late in the conversation still. All of them had fully embarrassed themselves by this point. All of them had started these black. anti-black
I think
racist from
his video angles the part where he reckons that my man gets just ended in it. So
yeah,
I guess
see, this was where Sneeko butted back in, because there was a point where Myron said, "Everyone else shut the fuck up, let me talk to him," because it was there was bare noise for about 15-20 minutes, and Myron's like, "Shut the fuck up, let me talk," because they were all chatting shit. But then they were all getting emotional, and then Sneeko ended up jumping back in, and Myron stopped talking. Do you know what I mean? So this is look, it's halfway through the 2-hour conversation where he started from still.
Let me reload that.
But hanging around a bunch of white
tell me
supremacists in
tell me,
Detroit.
like, based on my ideology.
That didn't mean anything.
Sorry.
Yeah, because you tried to come over here and align yourself with white supremacists.
Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was the Foundation of Black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy, Tariq?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white supremacists in Detroit.
Tell me, like, based on my ideology.
Yeah, because there was literally the other day when Sneeko got
that didn't mean anything what you just said. Like, Tariq, just be honest. He could just be foolish. He could just be a foolish young man. That did not mean any of the situation. How did that prove he's a white supremacist? Because he's a foolish young man that didn't know that he was gonna figure out that not everybody playing with him. That don't mean that.
How do I try to align with white supremacy?
Because you were sitting up there trying to antagonize a Foundation of Black American brother, and he gave you a Harriet Tubman fist in your damn mouth.
Okay, because
that's funny.
Did you not just hear your tropes about how what you think of the black community?
Right, that's why you have a suit and the majority of Black Americans don't. Do the majority of Black Americans dress like you and appear like you and speak like you? Yes or no?
We're not a monolith. We have a whole spectrum of the way we get down. That's the great thing. That's the great thing. No, there's no majority anything. No. That's the great thing about Foundation of Black Americans. Our culture is very vast. We have the sexy reds. We got the middle class people, and we got the heroes like the Rosa Parks and the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Tariq Nasheeds and people like that.
Right, you're talking about.
There's no numbers to that. There's no number to prove to show the thing that Sneeko wants everybody to just believe.
No, this man sounds like a hater still.
Majority of Black Americans talk like.
This man sounds like a bit of a hater still.
Like,
like if you see the whole thing in context, 5 of them tried to jump on Tariq Nasheed, and I believe this is Tariq Nasheed's Twitter space as well. 5 of them tried to jump on him, and he was shredding all 5 of them. And then it went one-on-one with Myron, and he was shredding Myron, and the others kept butting in, and then Myron stopped talking, and Sneeko took over. So this man's being unfair. He's like Tariq Nasheed. I don't even like Tariq Nasheed, but he put on a good fucking show. You get me?
I'm gonna run this one instead. Yeah, see how it runs.
Use it. That's why they said you ask them other people what they are. They say they're Nigerian. They say they're whatever, but they don't say they're black. They say black is specific for the ones who came on my show. Said it was specific for blacks in America. Is that true? Because I don't know.
Okay, because some black people will come over here from Nigeria, and is that Tommy talking? That Tommy? Now you.
Yes, I was just wondering, is that part true?
Wake it up, Tommy. But Tommy, I would say you're not really Panamanian, but a lot of Panamanians, they come over here and if they're dark skinned, they'll say that they're black. But he's saying that a white Jewish person ain't really Jewish or white. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, is this
the first time you've heard about the difference between a Jew and a white person in all the years you yap about race?
Because a lot of Jewish people classify themselves as white.
Yes, to go undercover and to go under the guise of white supremacy.
Like a lot of like a lot of Nigerians and stuff call themselves black, and y'all have said that they do it to try and subvert blackness.
A lot of them try to pretend to be foundational Black American.
Yes,
they do.
Just like the Jews that go undercover and pretend to be white when they're Jewish and they hold allegiance to Israel. Do you not know what that is?
Africans, but a lot of Black Africans are still black.
I understand you're black.
Sorry, pause it a quick sec, Mosh.
Do you not understand the difference between?
Go on,
basically, Sneeko, up to this point, numerous times Sneeko been butting in the conversation from before. Yeah, kept interrupting Tariq Nasheed saying, Jewish people aren't white. Jewish people aren't white. They're Jewish. They're the chosen people. They're from Israel. Blah, like complete clown shit. Like, it's a fact. 90% of today's Jewish people are Ashkenazi, which is white European. It's a fact, right? But so again, that he'd probably said that 100 times before this point. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted to put that out there because this is still late into the conversation as well.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah. This is late, isn't it?
Between the Jewish ethnicity and the white ethnicity to
No, I don't. I swear to God, I don't. Please,
that's
Google.
genuinely concerning. The fact that you talk about race all day and you've never heard that. That's
He can't say it, Sneeko. He can't say it. The Zionists funded the NAACP. They fund all their black organizations. He can't say anything. He'll get fired.
No, I would like to know.
His wife is Jewish. That's why. Your wife is Jewish. You know, like the Jewish person owns Black Lives Matter too.
What?
Like all the foundational things you talk about, the systems of white supremacy, they all go back to Israel.
Stop chimping out, bro. You gotta chill.
Explain. My wife is Jewish. What?
Now he's acting stupid.
Okay, what are you talking about? Y'all just saying anything. You're tapping out and saying anything right now.
Yeah, I didn't say your wife is Jewish, but the first time that you actually heard that there's a difference, the system of white supremacy.
No, because nobody can articulate it.
Yeah, I'm articulating right now, but you keep on interrupting me with.
I'm not interrupting you. Please articulate.
All right, Tariq, let me explain the point because Tariq talks about race and like finally he needs to understand that there's a difference.
Right.
Okay, the Jewish supremacists, they go under the guise of white supremacy, so people like you can live under a system of victimhood forever. Jewish supremacy is different than white supremacy.
Why can't you explain it without trolling?
Talk, bro.
He's just trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling, but you're not listening to me without
No, because now you're talking about people like me. I'm asking a legitimate question.
Okay,
what's the difference between a Jewish white supremacist and an Anglo white supremacist?
They're completely different ethnicity.
How so?
Jewish people are the chosen people that goes back thousands of years. It comes from the book. They come from one tribe of people. They're not white.
So what makes a person white genetically?
It comes from the Caucasus regions, the European people. Jewish people are a diaspora that have moved around. They've been kicked out of 109 countries and they travel around the world. They all go back to the same lineage. That's why they only interact with each other. That's why they only work with each other. And that's why they subvert people like you to think that there's a system of white supremacy.
So what's the difference between Jewish supremacy and white supremacy?
I just explained.
Sorry, pause it again, Mosh.
There's a big difference. Asking me the difference between Chinese and Japanese.
Because Sneeko's talking real fast, trying to sound like he actually knows what he's talking about. Like, he's talking complete trash. Do you know what I mean? Complete trash. Like, anyone wants to go and check the reality of Ashkenazi people and when and how and why they adopted Judaism, it's all out there. It's in modern history. It's got nothing to do, anything to do with the Bible. Just for those who don't know. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? Even though that you could hear that historically there was people amongst them that were described as the sun-black tribe of Manasseh. You understand me? That is historic. That is historical history. That is factual amongst them. You understand me? Living, there's books that spoke about the black people in the Caucasus. You know what I mean? Like,
and those again are completely separate from, because the Ashkenazi Jewish people of today, the 90% of Jewish people, they know when and where and why they adopted Judaism. And it was in like the 15th century or some shit. Do you know what I mean? It's nothing to do with anything to do with the Bible. Nothing to do with no Israel. Like the way Sneeko's talking is like the Israel that's there today is the Israel they spoke about in the Bible.
Yeah.
Like the Israel they spoke about in the Bible weren't even a land, was it? It was a tribe. A house of Israel. It's a tribe, right? It's a family, a bloodline. So, but for certain people listening may hear Sneeko speaking and think this is someone who knows what he's talking about. He's a complete dunce, like a full dunce, like clueless. But yeah, sorry, I just want to put that out there just so people know what's happening in the convo.
They're different people.
So there were
you can talk shit about white people all you want, Tariq. Start talking shit about Zionists, they'll shut your ass down.
Trolling.
That's not trolling. That's what
during slavery.
Yeah, that's not trolling. That's actually a fact. You can call white people devils if you call Jews that. Well, that's not something I think everybody should admit. That shouldn't be something that anyone argues. You can call white people devils all day.
Public service announcement. I was on the Trilluminati Live. I just reviewing this content. So please do not take anything that you hear on this as the opinions of the host or any of the panel members. Thank you.
ones that go and say white devil all the time. They go on
So
say that
yeah, that's not a refutable fact, right? You can't. I agree with that, right, Tommy? But to me, they all anti-black the same. When it comes to my black ass, they're gonna handle me the same.
Well, I just wish that
Myron,
sometimes conversations were had where they were being honest. Whenever people won't be honest about something that is an actual fact, like a person who knows and just did a movie about hip hop knows that these black people are able to call white people devils and black people niggas, but every time they kind of tried to refer to Jews, they beeped it.
Exactly.
Jews and white people oppress black folks. That's a fact.
No, not white people. Let me explain, Tariq. You did a whole movie about hip hop. Do you know who all the hip hop executives are?
Jewish people.
Exactly. Jewish people are not white people. They do that to spread degeneracy throughout the black community, to make you think it's okay to be thugs, to prop up sexy red.
No, so it's reversed. No, it's reversed.
You don't know the difference between Jews and whites, and you just did something about
The reason why Jews and white people get lumped together is because black folks are not in position. Black folks ain't in position to delineate when it comes to oppression of black folks. White folks and Jewish people work together collectively to oppress black folks. That's a fact.
So why don't blacks and tethers work together to uplift blacks?
Because most of those tethers are trying to be under that cloak of white supremacy, right? They like they white.
Most of them? That's a large number.
We're talking about people like Sneeko parents, right? Those model minorities. Oh, I'm not going to come over here and fight it.
Sneeko appears mixed. He seemed like he Asian or something.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what? Hey, Sneeko, what are you, Sneeko?
Asians are the model minority.
Okay, I'm Filipino and Haitian, right? Like Haitian.
Oh, so Al Sharpton is looking for you at this rally come June 19th in fucking New York.
What kind of rally is it?
I'm not going to go to
It's a Haitian rally.
I'm good off that. I'm not going to go
Haitian rally for Juneteenth.
Rally.
By the way, the Haitians and the Caribbeans are trying to steal Juneteenth.
Okay, can you mute because nobody wants to talk to you? I want to talk to Tariq. Tariq, have you never heard about Jewish?
You need to get a dental plan, nigga.
Yo, take that nigga down. They got no respect for the space.
Yeah, because usually that's like white supremacists try to pawn off the supremacy on each other. They try to play hot potato when they both practice it. So I don't really get into the ethnic background of a suspected white supremacist.
So you get into the ethnic background when you think it's white people, but when it's Jews, you stay quiet. Why?
Oh, no, because white is white to me.
Okay, but I just differentiated to it. No. That was the dumbest take.
This will get canceled, Sneeko.
Because that's a deflection.
Tariq.
That's a deflection.
Before you keep echoing this retard stuff.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a anti-black Jewish person and an anti-black Anglo? What's the difference?
They're different races, Tariq.
Oh, I can
that
answer
doesn't
that
mean
one.
anything to me. What does that mean to me? They're both oppressing me.
System of white supremacy.
I can answer that one.
Okay, Tariq, do you know who created the Federal Reserve? Was it white people or was it Zionists?
Oh, y'all did it together.
Of them, both of them.
Y'all did it together, right? As soon as you brought the Federal
Reserve, answer that. Come on,
the birth of a nation. What are we doing?
So you out of that victimhood nature that you use to white people and talk about the Jews
obvious
as well.
information.
If you had a white supremacist partner in crime from an ethnic group and they got more money from you, that doesn't concern me because you both got the money from me. So
he's funded by Zionists 100%.
He doesn't care about who it is. He just wants to be in the victim.
No.
He doesn't care.
All of you, we look at you all the same.
As long as he's a victim forever, as long as he feels like black
if you're both victimizing me, you're both one and the same.
It doesn't matter who's in power.
You're one in the same. You're one in the same. All oppressors are one in the same.
Can I explain the difference?
Okay, so he just changed. So now it's not white supremacy, it's suppressors.
Right.
Let me say something, damn it.
Yep, white supremacy.
Okay, but no.
But y'all
he's looping.
I'm not looping.
I just
I'm gonna jump off the stage on Sneeko. I'm gonna have to jump off the stage.
I just described to you the difference between Jews and whites.
But
completely different.
I want
to hear what Tommy got to say. Go ahead, Tommy.
When he says, what is the difference? It is simple, and it's one that every one of y'all should know right now. You can make money off of calling out whites and not be silenced.
Bingo.
You can't do the same thing to Jews. So if that is nothing else, that is a huge difference. That's like saying I could talk shit to my mom and she at least let me eat and go to sleep in my bed. But if I say something about my dad, he'd knock my teeth out. There's a difference. I am fearful of speaking now about my father. So if that's a thing, then you know there's a difference between the two. You cannot say they're the same.
Exactly.
When one at least allows over express yourself.
Your career is over. You need to talk about white supremacy because that's where the money is.
One allows you to express yourself, the other does not.
What are you talking about?
He made money off of oppression, bro.
if all of them are practicing white supremacy, doesn't matter. We're calling out white supremacy. We're not going to break people up in ethnic groups.
How much do the Zionists pay you, Tariq? How much do they actually pay you, Tariq? How much do these Zionists actually fill your pockets with? Because you're not this stupid. You're not this stupid, bro.
Shut the fuck up. You're not.
Again, these dudes are just dumb and uneducated.
Run it up. You're a broke ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Stop it. That's the white supremacist tactic of trying to play hot potato.
All right, so let me just jump in real quick.
That's an old trick that we don't fall for. We're not falling for
You don't see a difference between Jews and whites. All right,
let someone speak. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so you don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
That's a hot potato tactic.
Oh my God, you're being
He's acting stupid on purpose because it subverts his whole career.
No, because
Jewish power.
no, that's a deflection. That's a deflection, and we're not falling for it.
It's not a deflection.
We're not falling for it. That's a
It's not a deflection. Hold on, let me make one point. If you actually want to uplift,
you. That's all it is a damn deflection.
Okay,
all right. Say not falling for the banana tailpipe.
All right. I just need to mute. Because Tariq, you're not being respectful. How many times am I going to tell you to stop talking for 1 second? Like, respect the space, bro. Or you can go. If you want, you can leave. But if you don't like it, my thing is this: Tariq, you said what you had to say. Let Sneeko speak. Let Myron make his point. And then you come back.
I don't need to be up here with a.
Oh, you're gonna leave now that I told you the truth?
Fine. You're not. This ain't. You're not doing me a favor. All right, let's keep that shit 100.
He's gonna run away.
You're not doing me a favor.
We all know that Jews fund you, Tariq.
I'm making up
stuff. We know about
No, the Zionists fund him for sure.
We know about your contracts, bro. Stop trying to act like you don't know what a Jew is. Stop acting like you know the difference between a white man and a Jew. Stop with that, bro. You're deflecting yourself because you don't want to call out a Jew. You don't. You want to call everybody white supremacists
out. That's what I'm gonna keep calling out.
Yeah, no,
and
exactly.
You can lie
know
all
there's
you
a reason
want.
why you don't want to call it the Jew.
Zionist talking points left and right from Tariq.
Bro, you're in politics, bro. Come on.
Lying means I won. When you start lying, that means I won the conversation. Now, if you want to lie, go ahead and knock yourself out. If you want to start lying, if you're going to start lying, knock yourself out. That means I won. Thank you. Now go ahead and lie. I'm good.
Okay, we know that. Well, here's the thing. We know there's a difference between Asians.
If you're going to start making up some mythological Jewish contract, knock your damn self out. That means I won.
No, I never spoke about that. Tommy, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to speak to Tariq.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I've been trying to. I think all of y'all should just wait and let each other finish.
All right, Tariq, can you not interrupt me for 5 seconds?
All right. Now, I'm not going to talk in circles with y'all. All right.
Okay, so now we established that there's a difference in the ethnicity between white people and Jewish people. Do you understand that?
And it doesn't matter because you're all practicing white supremacy. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Does everyone hear how there's a difference? Why would Jewish people practice white supremacy if they're not white?
So they could subvert y'all of y'all power when they got here.
Jewish people suppress white people. Okay, no. I don't need to side. Okay, Tariq,
he asked a good question.
Why would Jewish people promote white supremacy if they're not white?
There are Jewish white supremacy. You had Jewish Nazis over here. You had Dan Burroughs. You had Frank Joseph. You had Jewish Nazis over here. What are you talking about?
Allegiance to Israel, the Zionists. Why would they show allegiance to white?
Why would you have Jewish Nazis over here?
What are you talking about?
I just told you there were famous Jewish Nazis.
You talked about deflections 5 seconds ago. You're deflecting again. Answer the question.
What? That's a deflection?
Yes, it is.
You just said why would Jewish people promote white supremacy?
He's giving you an example of it. Sneeko, he's giving you an example of what Jews
that's a small minority. Like once again,
I know, but I can't do that, Sneeko. Honestly, Sneeko, he gave you the example.
Okay. What Jewish Nazis? What Jewish Nazis are you talking about?
I'm talking about Dan Burroughs, Frank Joseph. You had Laura Loomer. A lot of people in neo-Nazi organizations.
You're calling Laura Loomer a Jewish Nazi?
She's a suspected white supremacist.
Okay,
she hangs around the alt-right. That's a more modern example.
Great point.
That's a more modern example. Even Milo. That's another modern example too.
Okay, great point. So Laura Loomer, she's a Zionist. She shows allegiance to Israel. Where do you see that she promotes white supremacy?
She was with the alt-right. She was out there with Richard Spencer and all of those guys.
Okay, because she agrees with Trump. But
also, Ben Shapiro is a suspected white supremacist.
Are you retarded? Ben Shapiro he shows undying allegiance to Israel. He doesn't care about America. He wants Netanyahu to be the president of America.
So Israel doesn't stop somebody from being a damn white supremacist or suspected white supremacist.
Okay, you can't be a supremacist. Wait,
that's my point,
sir. Are you that stupid to think that you can be a supremacist of two races at once?
You saying stupid doesn't mean anything. So
but you can't be a supremacist of two races at once. It's very simple.
You haven't talking about Israel doesn't negate the fact that people have white supremacist views.
So you're saying no. They'll say that in like sound.
There are black people. There are black Jews talking about white supremacy in Israel. So what are you talking about?
No Zionist believes that blacks are really even Jews.
Sir, you have Ethiopian Jews going to Israel complaining about white supremacy.
Sir, you just
what are you talking about Israel for as if you can't be a white supremacist? What are you talking about?
Great. Is Ben Shapiro a white supremacist, Tariq?
He's a suspected white supremacist.
No, not suspected. It's yes or no?
I suspect that he is.
You suspect it? Why?
Because of his anti-black views and his allegiance and his being around a lot of other white supremacists.
His allegiance to what?
Being around other white supremacists.
Being around? Okay, but what does he show allegiance? Tariq, what does he show allegiance to?
And his anti-black racism.
Great. Anti-black. What does he show allegiance to?
Other anti-black racists.
Okay, do you think that's his undying allegiance? What is the country
Yes,
he could return
he's
to?
very a lot of you have an undying allegiance to anti-black racism.
Okay, no one has an undying allegiance to that. It's either a country or supremacy, right?
No, it's an ideology. You have an undying allegiance to an ideology.
The ideology is Jewish supremacy, that they believe they're the chosen
Jewish
people. It says
supremacy?
that in their book. That's what Ben Shapiro shows allegiance to, not white people, not anti-black.
No, it's white
Ben
supremacy.
Shapiro shows allegiance to Israel. That's why he wants Netanyahu
He
to
shows
be the
his
president of
allegiance
the
to
United States.
anti-black racism. It's anti-black racism which shows his allegiance.
Okay, no, I want to. Now you sound like a special snowflake. Ben Shapiro does not care about black people that much. He cares about Israel. It's not about you.
I know he doesn't care about black. He cares about anti-black racism. He promotes anti-black racism.
That's the smallest part of his allegiance. What he
No,
wants
it's not.
is the
No,
state
it's
of
not.
Israel
That's
to
the only
dominate the
reason he
world.
has a platform, so that other white supremacists who sees his views and anti-black racism, they have a platform to look at. So.
Okay, do you know that every white supremacist that you think you're calling out,
And Sneeko,
you know that they all
you're not
disagree
white.
vehemently
Sneeko,
with Ben
you're
Shapiro?
not white. Sneeko, you ain't white.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm not talking about white supremacy.
Right.
I'm talking about Zionism.
You can kill with the dumbest, sir.
Nobody's talking about. I'm talking about Zionism. Ben Shapiro does not agree with any of the white supremacists in the country. Talk to them. Talk to any of the people you think are all white supremacists. All of them disagree with Ben Shapiro.
You're never going to be an Anglo white supremacist, Nico.
And I don't want to be.
And I have no
reason to be, and I never will be.
No matter
I'm
how
black like
passionate you are to defend white supremacy, you'll never be one.
I'm not defending white supremacy.
You come from two failed homelands, the Philippines and Haiti.
You see how you keep going back to that?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
this is the problem.
You need to thank us for being your ass
you're
over
never
here.
going to win. This is why they killed. This is why
Sorry,
they killed
Mosh, one more pause again.
Stop.
For a little context. They literally, in the earlier part of the conversation, were trying to jump on Tariq Nasheed because they're saying white supremacy doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And people like you are victimologists. You got this victim mentality, blah, blah, blah. They were literally saying that. So for him, Sneeko, to now say, I wasn't defending white supremacists. Again, it's that he's just an idiot. He doesn't, do you know what I mean? Don't even think about what he's saying. They were literally saying that earlier.
Weird debate still.
Yeah, it's not even really a debate. It's a scrappy. It was better. The part where Myron told everyone to shut the fuck up so the two of them could talk, it didn't last long, but you got a little bit of a one-on-one back and forth with two people who were exchanging ideas on extreme ends of a spectrum. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Sir, you're never going to be a white supremacist, Sneeko. You're never.
I don't. Who wants to be? I'm a brown Muslim.
You
I don't want to
be
be a Christian nationalist. I'm nothing like those people.
You want to be a white supremacist.
You know what? I think I just caught on to something just now. You know, something very interesting. Tariq, I find it very problematic that you can't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy.
There is no Jewish supremacy. It's only white supremacy.
Hold on. Let me just.
Oh my God.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Okay, if there's Jewish supremacy, how come the black Jews don't have no supremacy?
There's no such thing as a black Jew. You Israel.
Oh my God! Really?
There's no such thing as a black Jew.
Really?
No such thing as a black Jew.
No, there's no such thing.
Let me explain.
They don't accept black Jews. No Jew thinks a black is a Jew. Read the Talmud. They have a specific
Sneeko is a product of the United States education system. Y'all got to stop. Y'all get letting these white fragile men really indoctrinate y'all.
Jacasa, let me just explain the difference.
Wait a minute. He said there was no such thing as a black Jew.
I just got a light bulb.
Wait, hold on. No. We got to unpack that. There's no such thing as a black Jew. We got to unpack that. Can we please unpack that?
Okay, we will in a second.
Can we please unpack that, please?
We will.
You want to fixate on the most monotonous things. Just let Myron go.
All I was going to say was, because I think this is very important, that you don't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy versus white
supremacy. Because there's black Jews who don't have no
supremacy
supremacy nowhere. But go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. So what I'm trying to say with that is this. I think what you're conflating as white supremacy a lot of the time is actually really Jewish supremacy.
Then how come the black Jews don't have
the white? Okay, the white supremacists that you're talking about, like with the KKK hoods and everything else like that, you know, say,
this is babbling.
Hold on, let me finish my point, bro. Because you don't even
because you're babbling.
The white supremacists that you're talking about, the Klan members, the
no,
Wizards,
those are white extremists. That's not white supremacy are the judges, lawyers, prosecutors, teachers. Come on,
Tariq, man.
Come on,
relax.
I'm very.
Let me finish my sentence,
I'm
please.
very relaxed.
No, you're like hopping up.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling and relaxed.
No, you're not.
I'm chilling like you're chilling back in Sudan.
No, he's sweating right now. He's sweating.
White
supremacists
that you're referring to, when we think of white supremacists, we're thinking of the crazy Protestants,
we ain't talking about
that wear the white hood and run around.
No, that ain't white.
But if he's telling you that's not what he's talking about, Myron, you do have to let him tell you what he's talking about so you can argue his point. It's not fair for you to say this. I think this way. If he says that's not what I'm talking about, you can't keep saying, but let's argue what I'm thinking about. Let him tell you what white supremacy is to him, and then argue it.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that in general, when people think about white supremacists, thinking about the Klan, etc., these guys are completely against Jews. These guys hate Jews. A lot of, like, you look at a guy like a Henry Ford, etc. These white supremacists that black people, they're holding us down, etc. These guys are extremely critical of Jews. I think we need to make a delineation between Jewish supremacy, aka a lot of these Zionists, and then white supremacy, which is what you're referring to, like the
all right.
the
Now let me
white
answer that. Let me
Anglo-Saxon
answer that.
Protestant.
You do have a point. You do. I will say this. That's the point.
That's what I'm trying
all
to
right.
say.
Now I will say that. A lot of the extreme white supremacists, a lot of them don't like Jewish people. They actually don't like white Jewish people. They do have a problem. I know some people in the alt-right, they don't like Ben Shapiro. But here's the problem. When the white supremacist Anglos and the white supremacist Jewish people get together, they all hate us. And that's all that matters.
You think it's about black people?
It all gets on anti-black racism. They all get on code against us. So their distinctions between each other don't mean a damn thing to me. That's why I look at all of them the same way. Does that make sense?
I see your perspective, but what I will say is this:
what you're saying might just be
Jewish
true.
people.
I believe. Yeah, I'm not even disagreeing. Yeah, there might be ethnic differences. Of course, there's ethnic differences. Yeah. I believe that wholeheartedly. Irish people weren't even considered white until much later. Greek people weren't even considered white until the 1920s. Yeah, a lot of people weren't even considered white. But once they did,
but what I'm saying
now, when they were led into whiteness, when they were able to classify themselves as white, the common thread that bonded them all together was anti-black racism, and that's the problem. So I don't have the luxury
to disagree with you, Tariq.
So me distinguishing their little different ethnicities under the banner of whiteness, it means no difference because they're all oppressive to me.
So,
go ahead, Tom.
let me respond to that, Tariq. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that because this is where I'm going to disagree with you. You're saying that they are all anti-black. I disagree. The Jews were actually critical in the civil rights movement with funding it, helping the NAACP get forward. Jews were instrumental in the civil rights movement with funding it and staying behind it. And I'm going to tell you why. The reason why is because Jews historically have been an oppressed people, and they understand that open borders, the liberal mindsets, and democratic governments are better for their bottom line because a lot of Jews want a one world government. Now,
let me answer that though. All right, and then because you have Jewish people who are white who are not racist. You have Jewish people who are white who are anti-black racists. In the 60s, there were some Jewish people.
Jewish people are not white. Stop saying that.
All right,
but
you had Jewish people like the Levitt brothers who created the modern suburbs, and they put in their contracts that you couldn't have black people. These were white only. If these Jewish people had Jewish supremacy, they said we want white only, no black people in these suburbs. Many of those stores that were discriminating against black people during the civil rights era, those were Jewish-owned stores. Many of those slumlords who owned those buildings that black people were complaining about, these were anti-black Jewish people. So you had anti-black Jewish people, you had pro-black Jewish people. But the anti-black ones, they fall under the banner of white supremacy too. See how that works?
Yeah, but there's definitely a strong amount of them that supported blacks and funded the civil rights movement.
And there were some that were oppressed.
Why are y'all not listening? If
you're an immigrant, you cannot comment
from the Sudan.
situations.
Yeah, if you're from the Sudan, you can't say shit about a foundation of black American. Nothing at all.
Interesting.
Nothing.
You can't
say nothing about us.
Let's use your logic.
Not one word.
Let's use your logic.
A failed homeland where people are starving. You can't say shit about us. Yeah,
let's use your logic.
That's how that works.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2?
No, sir. No. That's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything. You come from a failed homeland where people are over there starving, and you haven't figured out how to stop the people from starving. So you can't come over here and talk about it.
So thank you to the white supremacists in America. You're eating, Tariq.
How so, sir?
Because the white people started this country. The white supremacists started this country. Exactly.
Let me take this because
they failed when they tried to do it on their own.
Man said white people started this country. What kind of crazy?
Let me again. So you're telling me if someone's an immigrant from Sudan or wherever they're from, they can't comment on social issues?
Not over here. No, you're not at liberty to do that because your social issues are in shambles. You're not at liberty.
Cool.
Why would we listen to you? Why would we listen to you? Okay. If you come from a country of complete
now, let me ask you
failure,
another question.
why would we listen to you?
So
you're not at liberty.
So only other. Let me get this straight then. So only other FBAs, according to your logic, can comment on FBA issues. Is that
absolutely? Only foundational black Americans can talk about our issues. We don't concern ourselves with what's going on with you. You come from a failed culture. You're not at liberty to give us any advice on anything, sir.
Yeah. Would you call it a successful culture of foundational black Americans who
you need to fix what's going on over there.
Hold on. Everybody, guys, you came in here.
You need to fix your homeland.
Your ancestors got taken into slavery and taken to another country. Do you consider that a successful culture? Because you're saying Sudan is not successful.
Right.
So would you consider where your ancestors were originally taken from as successful?
Half of our ancestors were already here. Let's get that straight. We're foundational black Americans, sir. There were black people here. There were black people brought over here. So we had an ethnogenesis, and we never fled from the country we built,
sir. The question, of course, again.
I did answer the question, sir. If you're not smart enough with them stingy Irish genes of yours, that's your problem.
Irish. Yeah, my name is Amir, bro. I'm definitely Irish, dude.
This late in the convo, man's talking to an FBA about your ancestors getting kidnapped in slavery.
Because you're saying only foundational black Americans Americans can criticize other foundational Black Americans. So if that's the case,
crazy.
why are you talking shit about white people and white supremacists? Since you're not white, you can't give an opinion.
But I'm a victim of white supremacy. I can talk about the
see how it doesn't work out? Doesn't make sense, does it?
Because we're being victimized by the white supremacists. So I can talk about.
Oh, how are you being victimized by the white
supremacists?
supremacists?
Because they created a system of white supremacy that they've militarized, and we can't break out of it because they have a military stronghold over us, sir. And you too.
Okay, tell me in 2024 how the white supremacists
areas, and when we start building on our own, they use their military to destroy it all across the board. Whenever we build prosperous neighborhoods, they use their military to destroy it, and they've done this all across the board. They control the educational system. When we try to get our own educational system, they use their militarized system to destroy it. They destroy it all across the board, and these are facts, sir. We're under a global system of white supremacy.
Okay.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was 100 years ago, bro.
Now, they build freeways and train tracks in Black neighborhoods that's prosperous even today. I live in Los Angeles. Crenshaw Boulevard, they're destroying the Black businesses by building a train system down Crenshaw Boulevard. They do this stuff now. We can
Los Angeles. Who are the elected politicians in Los Angeles?
We get sabotaged. And the great thing about us, even though we get sabotaged, we can still rebuild and we can still find success. They sabotage you wannabes too.
You're talking about this being destroyed.
Yeah, mute everybody except for me and Tariq, bro. Everybody else shut the fuck up. All right, he didn't come in to talk to y'all niggas, so he's coming in here to talk to me. So that's fine. Let's have a discussion, Tariq. So let's have a discussion because I've been waiting a very long time to talk to you because you are literally the Lord of victimhood. So let's go ahead and have a discussion.
And you are the Lord of victimization, sir. But go ahead.
Okay, sure.
A wannabe, but you're a wannabe. You're not even a real white supremacist. You're a wannabe. But go ahead, Myron.
Fantastic, fantastic. Anyway, so you're claiming that the white supremacists control the military, which is holding back the Blacks in America. Okay, do you believe that's still the case in 2020?
Right now, this very minute.
Really?
Holding back, and when I mean holding back, they keep an oppressive system that will dominate and control what we do. Even though there's still Black people who are successful. Hell, I'm a millionaire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still under a system of
You ain't no billionaire, you lying ass motherfucker.
He said he's a millionaire.
I didn't say millionaire. I said a millionaire. And that's verified. Y'all can verify.
My bad.
That's easily verified. But that doesn't mean
So
anything.
if you were able to do it and you're Black,
Because we're phenomenal as Black people. Foundational Black Americans are absolutely phenomenal. That's why we can do it.
Okay, so why can't others do it then? If they're being held down like you claim, why can't they do it? You did it. You did it, right?
Everybody can't do it in a system of white supremacy. Everybody's not going to be able to do it. I was able to do it because I understood the system and I kind of worked around it. But I called the system out. But I would have been much richer without the system of white supremacy. We live in a global system of white supremacy.
Okay, so it's interesting because
Now, is that true or not true, Myron? I mean, shit. Am I making this up?
No.
Then why did they say that? Then why did they say this is their words? The white supremacists said this. This is them.
I've let you speak, but you don't let
I'm
me
not cutting
speak.
you off. This is a dialogue.
No, you have.
We're having a conversation. So I'm asking you.
No, we are. But a part of a conversation is you got to let the other.
And you're going to have to let me speak. I just answered your question. I'm asking
I've
you
let you speak plenty of times. All right, I'll let you finish your thought. Go ahead.
So Myron, is that true or not true? Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not?
There is nothing holding back Black people from success.
Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not? Then why did the white supremacists say that they have a system of white supremacy? This is their words. They said this. They put this in.
They can say whatever they want, Tariq. It's up to you on how you're going to go ahead and make a do of it. There's nothing holding back Black people from becoming successful. As a matter of fact, why is it that we had stronger Black households during the Jim Crow eras when Black people were the most oppressed that they've ever been? We had higher rates of education. We had two-parent households. We had successful Black families. We had more Black businesses. Why is it that when we were the most oppressed, as you would claim, we actually had the best statistics, but now that we have the most freedom, we're the worse off? I'll tell you why. It's because of bad decisions. It's not a system of white supremacy as you claim. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Because that's great, bro. Because you guys like to blame the police, you guys like to blame the government, you like to blame everybody else except for people making bad decisions. Explain to me this as well. You sit there and say, "Oh, you're not a foundationally Black American, whatever." Okay, Tariq, let's say that I'm not a foundationally Black American. Me and you get pulled over by the police. Do you think the police that are racist, by the way, and led by white supremacists, do you think they give a fuck that I'm from Sudan and that you're a foundationally Black American? No, we're both niggas to them. Because my hair's wavy, your hair might be a little bit wavier, but they're not going to care. We're both going to get treated the same. We're both going to go ahead and be looked at as niggas because they don't give a shit about this differentiation that you FBAs like to do, where you guys like to divide and conquer within your own race, which is clown world, by the way. That's all.
Okay, now you're going to have to let me answer.
What I'm trying to say is this. Hold on. I will. But what I'm simply saying.
Why are you saying we? Because you kept saying we were in. You weren't in Jim Crow. You were immigrant. You weren't here.
No. I'm telling you, by this white supremacist standards you're saying, because you're trying to say that, oh, it's different for FBAs versus immigrants. It's not. They look at a Nigerian, they look at a Sudanese, they look at an FBA. We're all the same to them, bro, because they see skin color. They don't give a fuck about your last name.
We're talking about we. You weren't in Jim Crow.
Wow, here we go. The division once again, even in
we're
a
not
conversation.
The same lineage. We don't come from the same lineage. And if there's no white supremacy, why did your homeland fail when you had?
You are perpetuating the very racism that you're complaining about right now.
Why did you have to flee your homeland after the white supremacists destroyed it? They destroyed the Sudan. That was the white supremacists orchestrating that, sir. Why did you have to flee if there was no white supremacy?
That's true.
Right.
Okay. So what do you like? I mean, what's your point with this? You're trying to say white supremacy runs the world, which I don't.
But then why did you have to flee? I mean, the British went over there. They were running roughshod over in the Sudan. The reason why it's so janky because of the white supremacists. They destroyed it over there. They orchestrated it, right?
I'm talking about the United States.
No. I'm talking about global white supremacy. White supremacy is global. It's a global thing, right?
I'm talking about the United States because that's what.
No. The world is pertinent.
Because
The world is pertinent.
That the United States is specifically is militarily
I said
holding back the
global.
black man.
I said global because there's no place we can go that's free of white supremacy. Name the country that's white supremacy free.
There's none.
China.
United Arab Emirates, Middle East in general, Saudi Arabia. Like, bro, come on, man. Yes,
dude. They got
matter of fact, they stopped using the American dollar. I think that's pretty free of white supremacy. As you claim. Saudi Arabia literally just told the United States, "Fuck off, we're not using the U.S. dollar anymore." That is the biggest FU to white supremacy that in the world.
They can bomb that place to hell. They can bomb that place tomorrow. The Middle East, they bomb that place whenever they feel like it. If you don't stop,
they're not bombing.
They got warships. There's European warships over off the coast of China now. What y'all talking about?
Gaddafi's a good example.
Right. They'll get when they.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saudi
right.
Arabia,
It don't
bro.
matter.
I'm talking about fucking Libya.
Saudi Arabia, they have a deal with them for the oil and all of that, but they can wipe them off the map anytime they feel like.
Do you even know what the petrodollar is, Tariq?
Sir, can they not? Can the white supremacists wipe them off?
Do you know what the petrodollar is, you ignorant motherfucker?
Sir, calm down.
I mean, what do you know?
Exactly. You don't know. You don't even know what the petrodollar is. You're talking nonsense.
Tariq, you've been deflecting.
I have not deflected. I have not deflected.
Yes, you have. This is my stance. Tariq, this is my stance.
I'm talking global white
supremacy. Holding back.
It held you back.
From success.
White supremacy held you back, and you had to flee. You had to come flee.
There is nothing.
You had to flee to
there
get
is nothing holding back. Okay, bro, you keep mentioning this whole fucking
right because you had you're a perfect example.
There is nothing
you are an example
holding back.
You are an example.
There is nothing holding back black people from success in America.
But there was something holding you back from your homeland, and you had to flee.
That's why I mean, Myron, he made a good point, Myron. He's saying that you fled Africa.
You fled.
The system he's speaking of destroyed your entire country. I mean, that's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. I gotta admit that.
Not really, because I'm talking about the United States. I'm talking about no.
Look, Sneeko, where you at, Sneeko? Look, Sneeko still in here because your country too.
No, he fled. He fled.
He fled. Okay.
No, I'm not agreeing with Tariq, but he made a good point by saying globally this system does exist.
Blessing, your mic sucks, bro. Just be quiet. Anyway, like I was saying, bro. It's very simple. I'm simply saying there's nothing in 2024 that is holding black people from success. This white supremacy that you claim is a facade. You can go ahead and become successful regardless of your skin color in 2024.
It's a facade.
If it was real in your homeland, it's real over here. It's a real global phenomenon.
So you're really going to compare Sudan to the United States of America?
Yeah, white supremacy is white supremacy all over the world, sir. It's all over. It's white supremacy in Australia. It's white supremacy in the United States.
Tariq, I have a question. Why do all black millionaires and billionaires buy houses in white communities? Why do you think that?
Well, if we live in a white community, it ain't a white community, then is it? If we live there, it ain't white, huh?
You're crying about Crenshaw. You don't live in Crenshaw.
Go ahead. Now, Myron, let's go back to you. So,
how are we going to accept that? I meant black people in white communities.
Yeah, if we live there, it must not be a white community.
Tariq, again, you cannot refute my main point, which I'm telling you.
You're proof.
I'm
you're
telling
proof
you
that white supremacy is global.
Because you're trying to change
I'm
the
not
argument.
trying to change the argument, sir.
In 2024, there is nothing that holds black people from success. Racism is no longer a valid.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's just I'm a tether. That's I'm a tether, and I say so. Just because you say it, don't make it true. The experience is real. White supremacy is a very real thing.
What holds black people back then? So what holds people black people from success in America?
Disparities in the judicial system, right? You got education, right? You got the financial. Man, come on, Myron. Come on, cut this shit.
Yeah, and even though and the great thing and the thing about foundational.
Let's address that real quick.
The judicial system. Oh, let's get to the judicial system, right?
Yeah.
It's how my community has been screaming about this shit for decades, right?
Sure.
But as soon as it hits the J Sixers, right, and Trump, it's valid, right? It's valid, right? Disparities in crack versus cocaine, right? It's an epidemic when it's y'all on meth and opioids, right? When it hits my community, it's criminals. We got
Myron.
Yeah. Hey, Rios, how about this? How about you just don't go into the judicial system and don't commit crimes? How about that?
So Myron, so you think
how about you just don't commit crimes?
Myron, you think all police actions are justified, right?
No, I'm saying don't commit crimes. So you don't deal with the police.
Like Ashley Babbitt, right?
What are you talking about?
Like, don't commit crimes. You guys complain about what happened to Ashley Babbitt. She should not have been committing a crime, but you guys said that she was unjustly put down. So
I didn't say shit. No one said anything about that, bro. You're putting words in our mouth.
Calm down.
Exactly. Are you? By the way, Tariq, are you vaccinated?
Want to be white supremacists? Really?
Are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated, sir?
He's vaccinated. That was a bad point.
Yeah, he's vaccinated. You fucking moron.
That was a bad point. That was a bad point. He said
He had to get vaccinated for his donors. His donors wouldn't know.
Man, y'all stop letting Max fool y'all. Max is not a
No, he got vaccinated because Joe Biden told him to get vaccinated.
What about your donors? Who are your donors?
When you spoke about the judicial system, what happened to that?
Yeah. Because again, going back to
Hold on, Myra,
that you guys are complaining about, just don't
hold
commit
up, Myra.
crimes.
That's a bad
Just
point,
don't commit
Myra.
crimes.
That's a bad point because you're saying,
That's
let
a
me
bad point.
speak. You said that don't commit crimes, but their point is this: even if they don't commit crimes, the system still exists. So they're addressing the judicial system as a whole. Forget the crimes, which they shouldn't do. Whether they do it or not, it still exists. That's their point, I think.
I could barely understand what the hell you're saying. Your mic sucks.
They're trying to adjust.
So,
they're trying to adjust.
how about you let them talk? How about you let them talk and shut the fuck up and let them talk? Because I don't understand what you're saying.
So no one can hear me right now.
There we go.
Yeah, bro, your microphone sucks, bro. Get this blessing nigga out of here, man. Let Tariq and this other clown, his black boy, talking.
I don't have. Well, I'm talking to Myron.
Yo, Tariq, why don't you help your run it up? He's just like you, except he's broke.
Okay, well, that was a good one. Whatever you're talking.
Oh, we got Tommy in the house too. We got Tommy Sotomayor in the house. So yeah, go ahead.
You're
Go
South
ahead,
Florida
Tariq.
trash, right? Come on, you're not a Jew.
But Myron,
don't matter.
But we need to have a sit down, Myron. We should have a good sit down and just really chop it up and flesh all of this stuff out and really talk about this stuff person to person, face to face. That would be wouldn't that be a great conversation, guys?
I mean, we're talking about it right now. You haven't brought up one instance of how we're held back in 2024.
I just did, but you're just doing I'm a tether and I say so. But you don't really have an
use the judicial system.
You don't. We keep pointing stuff out, and you just say
and education, judicial and education.
And we pointed out your homeland, and that doesn't matter.
You keep going back to Jim Crow and you talk about Sudan. Tell me about what's happening today.
I didn't say anything about Jim Crow.
I'm talking about America, dude. I don't know why you're talking about Sudan or any other stuff like that. Has nothing.
Racism, global white supremacy.
Oh man, holy shit!
And there's a reason why you had to come and platform yourself by spewing anti-black racism.
Hey, Tariq, are any of your donors racist? Are any of your donors racist?
You can get that dick out your mouth. That's what.
Interesting.
But we're talking about
you take money from racists. You take money from racists.
You're just saying about racism. You're just white supremacists.
Hold on, real quick.
You're just saying it.
So wait.
Okay,
so
now here comes the boring corny part. Okay,
take money from racists.
You're not witty. Let's stop it. You're not even witty.
Hey, bro.
You're not witty. You're not witty. Now you're about to waste time.
No, because you're talking about it's a moral argument.
You're about to waste time by being unfunny. Okay,
you can't be immoral in the way you do things and then complain about morality. You can't do that.
You're not really talking about tampons and black
corny,
talk about what's happening right now. How about you stop talking about
now you're whining.
and women?
Now you're whining. You're whining. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tariq, I find it interesting, man. How, like I said, I'm keeping the conversation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be focused. Now they're trying to get into
no, because you keep mentioning Sudan. You keep mentioning Sudan.
That's significant. That's significant.
And I'm telling you that's not significant because let's assume I wasn't from. It doesn't matter where I'm from.
You're from Sudan. You're a Sudanese guy.
That's not relevant to the debate because the point you're making an ad hominem.
That's not an ad hominem, dude. We're talking about global white supremacy. You were a victim of global white supremacy.
I'm talking about.
You had to flee to come over here to Black Daddy. You had to flee to us.
I'm talking about America. I'm about America. I don't give a fuck about anywhere else. I'm talking about America.
You have a land.
You know, I kind of get this drift with the way that things are going in the conversation, where, yeah, you got some man. It seems like they're grateful for the opportunity they've got within a country, and they just go fight. You get me? To say that the things that people actually experience doesn't exist. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And he just killed him with a point. Like, look, you're Sudanese. Your parents or their parents had to flee Sudan because of the effects of the white supremacist regime. Completely destroyed Sudan. That's why you're here. That's why you were born here. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, and now he's just like you said, they just want to fight against it. They're not even coming with solutions. They're just saying it don't exist. It don't exist. But if it don't exist, how did you end up being born here?
That is crazy, man. Yeah, that's a crazy one. I mean, yeah, man. That is it's weird to see brothers sometimes talk like these things don't exist, you know what I'm saying? Or even acknowledge. I feel like you get that on both sides of the fence here, where you get these people that genuinely believe that there's some utopia. You get me? Or the lack of experience of something means that it doesn't actually
exist.
You know what I mean? But
Myron can't even. He's not even claiming to have a lack of experience. I don't know if he's said it yet or if he's going to say it in a minute. But Myron's even going to say, or has said, that they look at you, a racist police officer is going to see you and me as the same.
Yeah, he said that a while ago, to be fair. Yeah.
There you go. So it's like, what is it you're actually arguing against?
Yeah, because your point would be that there's no racist police officers. If that's what you really believe.
He even said that just a few minutes ago, that this whole racism thing is just a dead facade in 2024. That he literally, without saying there's no racism, he said something pretty much to that effect. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. It's like a knee-jerk reaction.
I'm gonna keep playing this year too.
Tariq Nasheed set them off though by calling them all wannabe white supremacists. That's what really set them off and got them triggered and got them talking shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great. He sent the bait out, boy. He caught all the fish. He caught all the fish, blood. Crazy. Listen, I'm gonna play this till we hit 7 hours on the stream, and then because I gotta be up early in the morning, for work.
Yeah, say no more. It's like almost 1:30 where I am.
Yo, word, bloody yo. Yeah, man. So 7 minutes here. We're gonna run this, make the 7 hours. You get me? Let's go.
To come over here because of Foundational Black Americans, sir. We fought racism to help you get here, sir.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, in 2024. There is nothing holding back.
You saying that over and over doesn't make it true. You don't have to say that over and over. If that's your argument, then you tap out. You don't have an argument. You're just saying the same lie.
We're all from America. Tell me how I know about America.
Name a system in this country or in the world that's not dominated by white supremacy. Name something that's did you say the NBA? Who are the owners?
Zionists. It's not white.
All right.
There you go.
Is it the whole not white but Jewish thing?
Yeah, the same Zionists to fund the Democratic Party, the same Zionists who are fucking pushing reparations, so dumb fucking morons like you can fucking do it.
Stop being triggered. Let him and Myron talk, bro.
So nobody's white then. Okay, it's the whole nobody's white argument.
No, people are white, but do you not know the between people from Israel? Do you not know the difference ethnically between whites and Zionists?
Okay, what's the difference?
They're Jewish and they don't have white DNA. They're not from the Caucasus region, dumbass. It's a whole different ethnicity. They're the chosen people. White people do not control America.
They're white.
They literally are from that region.
So you can delineate white people and Jews.
That's what I was going to say. Why is it you can delineate between the blacks and the FBAs, and then but we can't delineate between the whites? That wouldn't make any sense.
No. Slow down. Oh, no. We delineate from Black Africans, but we're foundational Black Americans. So we're still black.
Foundational.
We're still black. We're still black. I'm just a foundational Black American. You're saying that Jewish people are not white?
I was told that the fact the FBA guys.
What is
the guys? It's just really hard to listen to y'all make the argument when y'all say, I can't wait to get him here. Then when y'all get him here, y'all keep letting him off the hook. If you're telling people that Jews subvert people, then why wouldn't you just acknowledge they subverted that whole movement too? That some of them back blacks, some of them back the whole white side. It's like y'all just can't say it.
But Tommy, historically they back both sides, Tommy.
Huh?
Historically, they back both sides. That's just what.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But they won't. It's like the people are trying. Like, listen, I'm not the fan of Tyreek, but I hate when people argue a fallacy with someone, and then they let him off, and then they wonder how they got him off. Because what you're arguing is you refuse to acknowledge the other side. If your argument is that Jews subvert things, why would you then argue with Tyreek when he's telling you they subverted this? Why would you argue that?
Because he just understood that it's a different ethnicity. He doesn't realize that.
No, he did. He said
I acknowledged it. I acknowledged it.
Okay, what he's also overestimating. I don't know if anybody caught this.
I acknowledged it. Yes, a lot of white people come from different ethnic backgrounds.
Okay, but
when they all get together,
that's where y'all should have now stuck. Once he
keeps saying that. He keeps saying that they're from different ethnic backgrounds. They're not white. Jews are not white.
Yeah,
but they're classified as white.
But he did point out how they would be white supremacists if they didn't like your black ass.
But you're not seeing where he doesn't understand. It's like they're classified that within the group because they want to be undercover as white people to divide white and black people to have ultimate control. That's what you don't seem to understand. And you're also overestimating the anti-black racism. That's the smallest problem. See, you're here with
not.
It's not. You're here with the suit in your profile picture. Tommy's wearing a suit. The majority of Black Americans, they wear their pants sagging. They wear nothing. They wear bras. They're out there with red hair because they subverted hip hop culture.
So here we go with these tropes again.
Okay, the majority.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate, and that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations because they use hip hop culture to make black people think of themselves as victims forever. It's anti-black racism is the smallest issue of their problems. All they know that they can control through culture to keep people at the bottom. Anti-black racism is the smallest of their issues.
So why don't y'all stay the fuck out of my culture, right, and stop perpetuating the worst of it, right? If they're not of it, right? Stick to your ethnicity, right? Whatever shithole country you come from, whatever failed government, right, and stay into that, right?
Well, I was born in America.
I don't give a fuck where you were born.
You fled from Europe,
right? You have a culture and ethnicity. That's real, right? Stick to that, right? I don't want to hear you up here speaking in our lingo, trying to talk fucked up AAVE. Stick to what you know, because it's also a lack of understanding, right? And it's being intellectually honest about history.
Do you know about black? Do you know that?
It has nothing to do with it, right?
No, because there's a lot of white people with black backgrounds. There's a lot of white people who got black back. That don't mean anything.
So what is a black person then?
Can I ask you something, Sneeko?
Good question. I'm a foundational black American. I know what that is.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
I know what that is. I can define that. But yeah, other black folks, that let them define what their blackness means. I'm a foundational black American. So that means
whatever you want to use to make yourself feel special. Do you believe you were here before the native? Special terminology, foundational, whatever. Like they want to keep you as a victim forever. What you don't seem to understand is that Zionists want you to be in this victim mentality.
Oh, no, that's a deflection.
It's not a deflection.
No,
They
it's a
want you
deflection.
to think you're
No,
special.
it's you, your ass. You the problem, not the Zionists.
I'm the problem. The Filipino black guy's the problem.
Yeah, because you try to come over here and align yourself with white supremacy.
Filipino Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was a foundational black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white supremacists in Detroit.
Tell me, like, based on my ideology, how do I try to align with white supremacy?
Because you were sitting up there trying to antagonize a foundational black American brother, and he gave you a Harriet Tubman fist in your damn mouth.
Okay, because I'm trying to antagonize you.
Did you not just hear your tropes about how what you think of the black community?
Yeah.
Right, that's why you have a suit and the majority of black Americans don't. Do the majority of black Americans dress like you and appear like you and speak like you? Yes or no?
We're not a monolith. We have a whole spectrum of the way we get down. That's the great thing. That's the great thing. No, there's no majority anything. No. That's the great thing about foundational black Americans. Our culture is very vast. We have the sexy reds, we got the middle class people, and we got the heroes like the Rosa Parks and the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Tariq Nasheeds and people like that.
Right, you're talking about
that's the great thing about our culture.
But Tariq, so why were you able to become a millionaire in a white supremacist black America?
Because I am a phenomenal foundational black American.
Because you're phenomenal, right?
Yes.
Because I'm phenomenal. You didn't answer my question. Why? This is true, and every black person knows this.
And many of us are very phenomenal. We know how to go out here and get it.
So why do the majority of black Americans dress with their pants sagging and look up?
They don't. The majority of black Americans do not dress with their damn pants
Democrat.
They do not. The majority of black Americans don't. See, you guys, you look at things.
The majority of black Americans don't worship celebrities and hip hop.
No,
they don't. That's you guys. Because you have to see.
So I'm a white supremacist who idolizes sexy red. Is that what you're
saying? If that's the case, do the majority of Filipinos eat dogs and sell their kids to sex traffickers?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
all right
not.
Then.
What?
But
it's a good counterpoint, isn't it?
The majority of Filipinos are hardworking. I'm asking about the average.
Really? And the majority of black Americans are hardworking.
And we're hard.
Mud.
This is how deep it is, bro. Like these Sneeko is he says he's Haitian and Filipino. And look how he's talking. Crazy. It's crazy.
What?
Crazy.
Yeah, he just buried both of them, bro. Man said you're a shithole of a country that failed. and then he told man his people them damn dog.
No, he didn't even say they did. He's saying if what you're saying about black people is true, does that mean that all Filipinos eat dogs and sell their kids into like he's just trying to like say, look, bro, stop with the nonsense. Let's talk like grown-ups. Do you know what I mean?
That is an excellent rebuttal. Pause. Yeah. You understand? No, that was a
refrontal.
That was a refrontal. You get me? Recital. Yeah. Yeah, talking about that.
Yeah.
His dad was a white Jew who was born in Haiti. Okay, who's that he talking about?
Yeah, man.
I don't know who he's talking about.
There's supposed to be an organized sit-down part 2 between Myron and Tariq Nasheed still. It's supposed to be coming up soon.
Let me message Jed quickly.
Yeah. If anything, just ask him if we all jump out, will it lock off? Because I think he's got some setting where if we all jump out, it will end the stream. What's he doing? Is he like in studio or something?
I don't even know, brother.
It looked like he was somewhere all painted up and that. Yeah, man, it's just shocking to hear some of the stuff coming out of Myron's mouth, Sneeko's mouth. That Tommy dude, Tommy Sotomayor, you know who he is?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah,
yeah, he's been clowning still. He didn't even embarrass himself too tough in this conversation. He tried, but he didn't get enough of an opportunity. And then some of these other ones, one of the dudes in here, I'm not sure which one, is a Jewish dude. So again, it's like you don't even know your own history, bro. You don't even know your own people's history. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's talking crazy. Like,
Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
I think he jumped in, but he kicked out.
Hold on 1 second. You just ringing.
Are you still there, LT?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just listening. I'm not too versed up on like history and all of that sort of stuff, so I'm just taking it in and learning.
Yeah, no, I was just checking if you're still there because we might need to all jump out manually for the stream to end.
All right, okay.
Good to meet you, though. We'll get
Yeah,
to
it was
talk
nice to
tomorrow,
meet you.
maybe.
Maybe jump on another time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, LT. Big up yourself.
Big up, everyone.
Don't know. Everyone, big up. Don't know.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Don't
Catch
know.
you lot all tomorrow or something.